Tổ hợp Norway, retreat, Louis Kelsey, Deviona, Papa, Dolphin. Ew. Okay, not a huge fan of these new options. Party is like okay, it's not amazing, but could be worse. We can pretend we are the Iron Class and do 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. Probably the more reasonable part is going to a fire into this floor 7 elite. And then take this one. I mean, can also take this one, but we can take this one, and then if we somehow have enough gold and we're healthy enough, we can go for the third elite. I mean, we can do it anyway with like the fire here, but from the fire, we can take the elite, or we can take the whole way fire, or we can even take a super late shot. First elite is not forced, technically speaking. You can always go here, dodge the first elite, go here, fire, but then it's still a 2 elite act, like 2 very late elites in fact. But a bunch of pretty bad anti-notes along the way, like question marks. Hello A20H, and with the good luck. Hello Byron. The man with no chance of 9 pretty horrible, yeah. Because Silent is already the character that probably loses the least amount of life on average in easy hallway fights. And I track and sometimes see like life loss events and click all of them. So at least even if your snipe fails, it's still okay. This is most likely just a remove one. Swapping is possible. You can swap and start on right side, but it's still again only 3 hallway fights into a bunch of question marks. Life loss you cannot even take because Act 1 with boss swap if you are not prepared. And right now we only have 3 card rewards to prepare. Yeah? Not even a shop, 1 fire, and I don't expect these to give me anything useful. Then by the time you get here, if you are low, not high HP enough, you run to the north, you still take 1 big hit. It's very difficult for boss squad to kill the north in 3 turns. And then afterwards there's got like 1 fire, 1 advanced void, another question mark, so we barely have any card rewards. And with boss squad you also probably want a bit more card rewards so that you actually have card draw into Act 2. To use your like energy relic or like your wrist blade or your kite or whatever most of the time. I don't think I swap here, and if I don't swap, then there's like only one option with this, which is a remove one. We are fighting the Guardian, but I don't really care. The remove on floor 0 is still a defense. Yeah. The remove floor 0 is still definitely a defense. So we remove the defense, start here, 1, 2 fights, and then I can gauge whether this is necessary or not in order for me to take this floor 7 edit. We are most definitely not going to floor 6 into floor 8 unless something exceptionally good happens, but I don't even know what that would be. With just like a few card rewards in the potion, even if I get something like 5 potion, terror, backstab or something, I still don't think that I go this way. But this is dangerous. Hello Masking, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, this is very dangerous in this Act 1. So we start here. Yeah? Force advance always before the shop is also not I'm not a huge fan, but at least it's only 1 hallway fight. And we do have a remove 1 star, so maybe we are a tiny bit better. Taking 0 for sure, damage distribution doesn't make sense to not strike here. Like they have empty cage, yeah. But what about... No, nobody ever say half full cage, you know, it's always half empty. What about that? Yeah, exactly, half full cage. All Southern Touch like knows what I'm thinking. Exactly. Be positive. 20 gold, no potion. I mean, 20 gold is good. These are not the card rewards for me to fight the floor 7 elite. Remove one into Acro floor 1, yeah? Act boss is the Guardian. Now, that would be nice. Unfortunately, that we the unfortunate fact is that we are running into a floor 7 elite right here, forced. I take the footwork though. I don't mind the footwork because footwork at least performs against 2 of the 3 elites. And it also partially solves the Guardian immediately. And if you're running into floor 7 elite, I need to start looking for solutions ASAP. If I'm really bad against Nob, I can solve the other 2, then maybe I can go buy a potion in the shop to deal with the Nob. Let's take the footwork. And yeah, next floor Sneaky. And then floor after Tactician. And then Elite also like, somehow let us through, and then we are infinite. Yes. Did 1 HP countess, so we are like 1 energy behind worth of damage, but we also have a footwork. So we can play this fight a little bit longer than usual. Oh yeah, -4. And now I don't even have lethal here, but at least with neutralize I can block. Oh yeah, thanks footwork, because if the footwork is a strike instead, we kill this turn. Yeah, if the footwork was a strike instead, we just kill this turn. It's not. -4. Lethal anti-lethal this turn. Oh, we still have full block. 16 gold skill potion. That's... Oh, these card rewards are not good enough. I go to the shop. Yeah, the moment I see this, not a damage potion. And not a real damage card, I definitely go to the shop. So what? Like Sucker Punch plays much better later. Into the advanced wave, I don't even know whether the Dagger Spray actually outperforms the Sucker Punch or not yet, because we have the footwork. And any fight that is like blockable, basically just not the slime game. The only fight where the Dagger Spray I would say outperforms the Sucker Punch is a slime game. Yeah, if the fight can go long, like maybe single blue slaver, maybe even I don't want to see it, but blue slaver +1, then Sucker Punch outperforms. Against the North, Sucker Punch outperforms for sure. You compare 8 damage to 7 damage 1 week, Sucker Punch is definitely better. Against the Lagavulin, Sucker Punch is better. Against Sentry, sure, Dagger Spray is better. Against the Guardian, Sucker Punch better. Into Act 2 really depends, but if we say face Remedy Leader without any AoE in our deck, we are going to cry. But the other fight, Sucker Punch outperforms. In late Act 3, Sucker Punch better, and Act 4, Sucker Punch better. Trying to get better, Silent still dying a lot in Act 1. Yeah, I hope that we are also not dying in Act 1 in this one, because it's looking freaking scary. No, seriously, it's looking freaking scary. Red Level versus Red Slime, yeah, even in that fight, I probably still prefer Sucker Punch to the Dagger Spray, because you, even with the Dagger Spray, you cannot really kill both of them on like turn 2 or something. You are still killing them 1 by 1, and you need to block the Red Level a lot. So why would you take this over this? No reason. And yeah, we are in no position to skip. Take the Sucker Punch. It's definitely not a position I can skip in. And we go left. Because I need the shot. Like one, yeah? Someone jump below? Yeah, applies quick. Okay, Dagger Spray would be better here, +1 damage. But we draw Sucker Punch right now. Okay, sure, Dagger Spray would kill this turn. I see. I see, Dagger Spray would kill this turn because we are undamaged off, and now apparently I cannot draw any block or weakness. Oh yeah, footwork by the way, once again, the footwork absolutely performing out with mine right now. New card, let's skip. No, it's a remove 1. It was remove 1, the Elite Snipe with no snipe, Curse for max HP, and Boss Squad. It's fine. -5. 15 damage. Surely we can deal 15 damage, right? And we can. I mean, even if we cannot, we can block. Flex potion, that's good. Okay, that's much better. We have flex block glass knife. That's much better than before. That now I actually have a damage card in my deck. And glass knife usually has problem against Lagavulin only. Against the Nob is of course very good. Against the sentries, of course, it's still very good. But against Lagavulin, we have both Sucker Punch and the glass knife, so I do feel a bit better about the edit on floor 7 at least. Yeah, strong upgrade. If we high roll gold here, or if the relic is cheap, we can buy a relic. And damage and the potion to go with it. With this potion with glass knife is already 10 damage. So we probably can convert this into at least 15. Oh, I don't like this fight. I don't know about you, but I am not a fan of seeing this fight on floor 4, yeah? But we can use a potion. If we need to, I will use a skill potion. Potion chance at the moment is 30%. Oh, by the way, Sucker Punch. Yeah. Yeah, -8 currently. So do I skill pot or not? We need to play this fight very long, so I don't mind using skill pot so much because yeah, skill pot is not even against North, so it's only about the Lagavulin and sentries. And we say that against Lagavulin we have weakness and footwork, and glass knife plus the flex pot can also be used there. Against sentries, footwork can maybe do something. Glass knife kills one of them, and then we don't get taxed by that much. And also again, potion chance here is 30%. I'm willing to use it. Yeah, I'll defend. Yes, I would like to add a defense to my deck. I mean, it blocks 5, and after the footwork it blocks more, so I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. I do not actually want to play glass knife here, right? If I play glass knife here, it goes to 36. 36 means that any attack will split. I mean, neutralize doesn't split. But my glass knife redraws only 12 damage, so I don't really have a chance for a strong split. Now, of course, it also means that if I play glass knife right now, yeah, and next turn I break, at least I can split with like footwork double strike. If that's the case, the split is on 31. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Yeah, that actually sounds like awful, so that's not. Oh, bro. Oh, blow of the god, guys. Because we are not even splitting this thing with this next cycle. We are playing very slow here with the footwork. And the red, no, remove one. And remove a defense. We're actually playing very long here because I need to redraw into the glass knife before I split. I do not accept any other split. Next turn we have still wicked, and I can do Sucker Punch is dealing 5, so it's 38. 38 with this is 36. 36 perfect. We have currently 0 slime on deck, and if next turn is slimeless, and we have 1. We have 2. But I see, yeah, neutralize in here, next turn Sucker Punch, and then the turn after we split. It's from 36, we can run out. Double check. This is 5 damage, this is 2 damage, so 7 damage, it's 36 out of 71. Let's do that. Oh yeah, Calipers would do nothing here. Defense timeout? No, it's the Guardian. And remove defense every single map. On floor 0, if you remove a strike, you better... Your path better allows that. That's the thing I would say. Unfortunately, this guy does not attack and he applies weaken again, so we will still be weakened for the split. If I want to store for maybe 2 more turns, then I should not play this Sucker Punch. Yeah, if I want to store for 2 more turns, I should not play the Sucker Punch, because then it means that I can't actually play the Sucker Punch on the redraw or play the neutralize on the redraw. But even Optimal Split is what, like yeah, Optimal Split is Glass Knife is going to be weakened to 12, and then Double Strike is 2, so we split 20. 36 20 is still a 16 split. and we are weakened the turn after. That's not great. I do nothing here. Yeah. I mean, if we are forced into a terrible split next turn, some strikes and whatever, then afterwards at least we draw some defense and the grass type to kill the smaller green slime. And we do have 2 dexterity, so it's not the worst thing. Even if next turn, let's say we draw like triple strike and we are forced to split that. Because if we draw like double defense, we already have almost full block. If we draw triple defense, we have full block. This side, yeah, this side floor 4 is not a fun time. Yeah, this side floor 4 is definitely not a fun time for Silent, I can tell you that much. Yeah, I do nothing here. Love the god. So now we have 2 slams in the deck. If I do strike here, it goes to 37. 37 means the next time I cannot even play neutralize, but I don't need to because I retain 5 more block. I can retain 12 block, and the next one I also have full block, and still opens up Sucker Punch play. If I draw Glass Knife next turn, I don't split, then the Glass Knife will really shuffle in. The other lines that I draw into maybe the Sucker Punch, maybe a strike, and I put it down to like 37, 36. Then Glass Knight shuffle out, but I'm not weak and I get a good split. So I do play the defense here with the strike. Here. Okay. And you see what we set up here. This guy is currently at 36. Next turn I am not weakened and I draw a Glass Knife full damage. I have not played the Glass Knife a single time in this fight. Now we're still on 8 instead of 30 whatever. Now we're splitting on 8. We have not lost any HP. Okay, we have lost like what, 2 or something on the turn where I play the blur. Still can take damage from this point because this fight is stupid. Like here we are taking 2. But what can you do? We are getting 12-12. If we are getting 12-8 or whatever, we take 0. But we're getting 12-12, we take 2. I mean, it's better than you see, yeah? You see why I like try so freaking hard to set up a perfect split. Because you see what happens when you split these things on like 20 something or 30. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, nice Sucker Punch. But I mean, the reason we are here, like it has the S split that we can store for this long is also because Sucker Punch is here instead of the garbage dagger spray. So now it saves 2. But how much would it lose me before this? Okay, at least it showed mercy. They did not attack this turn. Holy crap, man. Oh, if I attack for 12 again, it would be so freaking tilted. just imagine, yeah, this hand when it attacks for 12 again, it would be like insanely tilted right about now. But it's fine. Yeah, okay. Ocean Slime Potion Chance 40. Yeah, these are not exactly the card rewards you want to see before your Force 4-7 Elite. At least we have a Glass Knife. yeah. Echo to Tatation, and somehow the Elite lets us pass, and then we can get there. How are we against Lagavulin? Because I am genuinely considering something like pretty disgusting here, but how are we against Lagavulin? Pretty terrible. By pretty terrible, I mean really terrible. Like, holy moly. We upgrade Glass Knife, and we say that this Flex Potion converts into 20. Because we use it on the Glass Knife turn plus maybe 2 more attacks. So ideal conditions 25, but let's just assume 20 because it's more realistic. So we open with Glass Knife. We play the Glass Knife once again in the reshuffle. That would be what? Lagavulin has 115 maximum, so that's 122. On 22, we are playing 24 and 20, so that's 44. 44 potion 64. 64 sacrifice play on side, so that's another plus 10 and neutralize. 74. 74 with base strikes. Yeah, and we are what? 50 damage short, so we need to play 8 strike. We are not even close to getting there. Knife from gift? No, last night was on floor 3. We do have a shop right next floor, but what can I buy in the shop that makes Lagavulin suddenly no longer a huge problem? Like, yeah, Terror for sure. Apotheosis, we are too poor to buy, yeah. So it's like Terror. What damage card is good there? Like Bouncing Flash a bit, but and Bouncing Flash also like deals with the Guardian. Actually, let's calculate again. How much damage am I shot by? Because Sucker Punch play once, probably you can say it's played twice. So Glass Knight plays twice, Sucker Punch plays twice, Neutralize plays once. That would be maybe you can even say Neutralize played twice. Let's be optimistic. Probably not happening. So, but even if that's the case, yeah, that's 20. Energy wise, how much do we have? Open with the Glass Knight, so that's like, yeah, 3 energy open, and then 6 energy afterwards, and 3 energy on the off turn, and then 3 energy before afterwards. So we have in total 15 energy, but it's 3 energy after the debuff. So let's count the 12 energy before debuff first. We have 2 energy from Glass Knight, 2 energy from Sucker Punch, and then we have 8 energy left. That's in total, yeah, plus 2 from Neutralize, that's 20 damage. 20 plus that is plus 44, is 64. 64 potions, 84. 84, let's say after debuff we have triple strike turn, which is probably not the case, but let's assume that we have like 12 damage. So 84 plus 12 damage is 96. 96, and we need to deal 118. If that's the case, then we are 22 damage short, we need to play 4 strikes. So if the order works out perfectly, we're actually not that bad. I mean, not that bad. By not that bad, I mean we very barely kill on the correct turn. And we take we play 4 block cards, but it also has weaken. And with footwork now, I actually don't take that much. Hello, gentlemen. Neo bonus was remove 1. Remove defense over Neo's Lemon, Curse for max HP and boss squad. Yeah, that's assuming good draw orders. With the bad draw order, basically the moment we bottom deck and shuffle out the Glass Knight, that we can only play Glass Knight 1 time before the debuff comes in, we are getting destroyed. Because Glass Knight is redraws plus 14 damage from the strike, which means that we are gaining 2 energy from it. Essentially, worth about 2.5 energy in fact. I mean, it's not that bad, because even after debuff we still have like 0 dexterity, not like we have -2. And it's still weakened, so we can delay a little bit with defense, survivor. We can play slightly long. So basically, I don't think I need to take the disgusting thing here, and we can move on. Because I was genuinely looking at the floor 4 couch drops. I was generally looking at the floor 4 couch drops, and yeah, I don't really want to. It does perform a little bit against the Guardian, but it's just disgusting. And we don't need to do it, especially when the shop is next floor. Second footwork, I'm not too interested. At least not at the moment, because we say that one footwork is like a bullion is enough. Second footwork is a sentry will be quite good though, but Knob is very much still a real thing here. Are we even fine against Knob? I mean, as 15, we always draw the entire thing, yeah, and we can use all the energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 only, so we can definitely play everything. Flex ball, we say there is still probably 20 with the Glass Knight, so it's like 20, 24 is 44, 44 plus 30, 74, 74, 84. Yeah, we don't kill the Knob in 3. With Flex Plus, Glass Knife Plus, we do not kill the Nob in 3 turns, but we draw +2 cards. And we have a shot coming up. So if we draw +2 cards here, we draw 1 strike, any 1 attack. And we don't throw energy beforehand, and the Nob is dead, because we only need a strike to deal 19. Oh yeah, we can skip this. We can skip this. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully this evaluation is not wrong, yeah. Because if I am meant to take this couch off and we fail to kill Lagavulin by like 6 damage, I'm going to be quite upset. No comments. But I do think that we are allowed to skip this. Now we say goodbye to Kunai. We can buy a 5-4. There are certainly things to buy here even with our small amount of gold. This Scarlet Plans is way too greedy. But I don't know, is it too greedy with the 5-4 now? Our new bonus, remove 1. Because the because I don't know, that's a complete lie. Because first of all, we still have 66 max HP, and secondly, the Glass Knight is not even the first card in the deck order. Neo bonus is remove 1. We remove a defense, we saw Glass Knight on floor 3. Bouncing fast by Zanevit. If we say that we are fine against Lagavulin and we take the 5-4, then I would prefer to take Violet Plains as the Guardian Soul instead. Because no matter what you buy here, right? Whether you buy Violet Plains or the Bouncing Flat, that is the card that kills the Guardian. But this card is maybe better against Lagavulin if you're dying because you are lacking damage. We are not dying to Lagavulin because of the lack of damage, especially if we buy the 5-4. Card Gamble is for our Acro Tactician, yes. Yeah, Card Gamble is for our Acro Tactician. I would probably take Violet Plains over the Gamble though, because even the thing with taking the Gamble is that it probably plays much better into early Act 2. But as of now, we still need the Guardian solution. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, we are... Last Night doesn't deal with Guardian. Footwork alone also doesn't deal with Guardian. Especially after we remove a defense or block, it's slightly more inconsistent. Cannot ignore the Guardian completely with this. Especially when we are going to still lose some HP to the elites. And yeah, if we say that Nob is completely fine even if we take the Violet Plans, which it is, especially if we take the 5-4, then we should just take the 5-4. Hey, taking Poison Act 1 and then Fumes is wrong. I mean, Poison Stab is a fine card. Bouncing Flash is good if you are dying to Hexaghost or the or the Lagavulin, but other than that, it's like quite bad in hallway fights. Deadly Poison, absolutely awful. Mainly because Act 2. If the the problem with Deadly Poison is that it's like it's a card that both gets countered by too many things, like the Chosen and the Baseball, and also it doesn't do nearly enough for cards that you sing an upgrade on. It's like at least when you upgrade your Bouncing Flash, you know that, yeah, okay, you upgrade your Bouncing Flash, you play your Bouncing Flash in Bull Stabbing, for example. You take like 14 damage to your face on turn 1. But then you can block in and then the Bouncing Flash will do the damage for you. For the Deadly Poison, you play your Deadly Poison plus and then 4 turns later you notice that, oh, Bull Stabbing, this thing still has like 100 HP. Wait, what? And then you have drafted your deck around the Deadly Poison, so now you have like more blocks than usual and you are dead. Interesting. But you don't even need to wait until Bull Stabbing, yeah? You take Deadly Poison plus in your deck into Act 2, the first fight baseball, you hit your life immediately. No, seriously. You just run into the first fight baseball, you lose 25 HP or whatever, and then you wonder like what the hell is Silent doing? But we take I take 5-4. And I do think out of all these cards, by the Violet Plans. Because we already made the calculations for Lagavulin damage, and the Violet Plan makes the Lagavulin fight better, not worse for sure. And yeah, against the knob, we say that we throw a 5-pot in his face. If we draw well, we don't need to flex pot. If we don't draw well, sure, we can also flex pot. Holding chain is 40%. Sentries would work well at plans. So against sentries, and we can 5-pot one of them down. It should not be that bad. Still pretty annoying though, because we do need to kill them one by one, yeah. And we definitely need to play one block, at least one block every turn. Our deck doesn't have enough block cards in it for us to keep drawing them, because yeah, I remove a defense. So we have like 5 block cards to draw, and our damage is not actually very high. But I mean, this doesn't solve the problem, and this also doesn't solve the problem. So let's move on. I'm going to definitely go some Gas Knight +8. Even with this +8, we are barely killing the knob in 3 turns. There's the sentries. Unfortunately, this guy rolls 45 and not 44, but we can still Gas Knight 5-pot this, which I will do. Killing middle is probably pretty stupid, considering the Violet Plan is not in my hand right now. If I draw both Violet Plans and the football, I would actually kill middle. But with only football in hand, I take 3 here and there's skill left. And yes, we bought 5-pot for this, so better use that. And yeah, football defense take 3, yeah. I would like to save this potion, because we have a second elite fight coming right up. Yes, the other plans should be performing quite decently in this fight. The second one I want to kill most likely is this, because Violet Plans also changes the place in this fight a little bit. And you do not need to... You don't need to try to line up your kill like nearly as much, because you get to retain block that you draw over from last turn. But that's it, thank you very much for the red. How did your stream go? Act 1 crowd, okay, sure. I mean, I assume that Act 1 crowd means that run is like really overcurved, yeah? Otherwise, otherwise probably doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, when you take crown Act 1, unless the evaluations are extremely wrong, usually the success rate is not that low. Because you know you can take it. But yeah, my point is that actually, yeah, what about this neutralize? Because next time we know that we have survived a full block this turn after we have only 1 defense. So if we can redraw to neutralize all sacrifice, then we take 0 from this 2 turns from now. So maybe neutralize still goes here, but then strike can go here. Like we strip artifact here and then we kill this guy, so I can apply weakness here while this guy is dead. Probably. I do not even want to hold this strike. Yeah, I do not actually want to hold this strike, because next turn we know that we are drawing and shuffling out 4 real cards. Lunatic, thank you for the good luck, and thank you very much for the prime sub and 9 months as well. And here's the thing, next time we know that we are shuffling out 4 real cards. So what can we do with 3 energy? We play survivor, the strike, and then we hold defense. So the only thing that we are doing with holding this strike right here is to shuffle it out of the deck and we don't draw a real card in the next cycle. To be fair though, we don't actually want to draw strike, we want to draw defense. And our deck barely has any daisies, so shuffling out on real card, how bad is it really? Maybe it's not that bad. I mean, the win rate for each character crown's always taken. I mean, you see crown like 15% of the time after Act 1. So even if you say it's like minus directly, if it's 15%, normally let's say your win rate after Act 1 is like 80. Yeah, probably closer, probably maybe minus 10, minus 15, somewhere between there. So it's not that low. I mean, it's not like crown is auto loss. If you take crown every single time, your win rate is probably still Probably somewhere close to 50. It's not that bad that you never get bail out after you take the crown. But yeah, something I want to try how bad is it? We only have like 3 block cards left in the deck and we want to draw into all of them. Yeah, maybe something out the strike is not that bad. Let's shuffle out the strike. Yeah, the only thing this accomplishes is that I shuffle out my strike. Okay, I guess I also get one less days because now I can discard the strike arrow instead of discarding a days. Interesting. We know that this one will happen like this, yeah, and now we draw weakness because we sweep artifact here before. I mean, okay, maybe that's not what I had in mind originally, so we go to the other line then. Now we can draw weakness and weaken this guy. And we're actually forced to take damage next turn. That's... I'm not a huge fan unless we draw a defense here. I mean, we take like 3. Taking 3 is fine. Wasting a bit of damage, or like quite a bit of damage, that I don't like. But yeah, our draw turn, we shuffle out the Glass Knife plus. Do I read this Glass Knife damage on like this century, or is that stupid? Probably not that stupid, right? Because we don't draw the next cycle of days again. So basically it means that I do play the strike here, and then we Glass Knife this guy instead. Probably. Because if I strike here, yeah, it goes to 36, and then I Glass Knife this guy, do we even have 36 damage in the deck? We have 40, so yes. We actually have 40 damage in the whole deck cycle. So even if I quote-unquote waste like 7 damage here, we still can kill this sentry in the next deck cycle. But that doesn't really accomplish anything useful, really. It just actually strike here and then Glass Knife this guy. Well, if we draw a strike next turn, good. Otherwise, we are wasting 19 damage. But this time, we have Violet Trance and Footwork, and we can weaken this. Okay, we did draw. Oh, we draw too many attacks actually. I don't want to hold neutralize from next turn, but like this, it's I need to draw 4 damage or the other thing. If I play strike here and I deal 15 here, I need to draw exactly Sucker Punch. In which case, holding neutralize doesn't make sense. If I draw a strike, we are on damage off. Otherwise, I pay 3. Let's pay 3 sometimes. Because yeah, this is full block, this is a kill. Let's pay 3 sometimes. I don't thank you very much for the Prime Sum and the 10 months. These orders are really awkward. Like really awkward. But okay, we are fine. We are fine. The weapons in this fight saves like I don't know, probably 20 HP. So no complaints there. Weapons and both the weapons and the fire portier. So if we do not go to this shop. I imagine the question mark is an empty node, and we do not go to this shop, and we face the green slime here, and now we enter this fight with only the flex spot. Without well defense, without the fireport, how destroyed are we right now? Like, holy crap, run's probably just over. Yeah, if I do not go to this shop, run is probably already over. Instead, we are here with 38 HP plus 1 potion still. Of course, no gold, but what can you do? Cannot do everything. Wait, Glass Knife deck. Wait, what? Glass Knife deck or what? We literally just fought the sentries, yeah, so taking Dagger Spray now doesn't make sense. still good. It works well with the flex boss. Still 1 energy deal 16, plays nicely into Act 2. It just like it doesn't scale for way later, but we have not even taken that many damage cards. So it's still fine. It's still premium damage. Where's that Dumpy? Yeah, I ask myself that like every day. Silent should have like some dagger or knife Dumpy or something. Bullet time is very pickable here, but it's not going to be good. It's not going to stay bad for that long because we already have the Violet Plants. And it hatches for some terrible boss relics. Like Snecko in this spot, we have Violet Plants footwork is pickable with the bullet time for sure. It's just that it still does not perform for Act 1 elites. Because the knob is useless, against Slack of we don't need it. And Sentry only plays first cycle. Pretty bad in hallway fights at the moment. We have no card draw, no expensive cards. Everything costs 1. And yeah, this is also not even bad right now, so it's not like it's unload versus bullet time. It's glass knife versus bullet time, so we can take the glass knife. And yeah, with the second glass knife, we definitely take the second elite with the 5-pot intact, potion chance 50. Transformer card. Now we can Transformer Strike. That's better than Strike. Maybe not always into the knock, but pretty happy to transform to backflip when we are fighting Guardian and we have the footwork in the deck. Dreamcatcher. Really need to upgrade this last night. Afterwards, we also want to upgrade like Violet Plans, maybe footwork, maybe less so for neutralize Sucker Punch because we already have the second weakness source. But at the moment, we had to upgrade. It's just that keying this thing on silent, you know, keying this thing on silent, and then in Act 2 suddenly you're missing out on 2 card rewards. And honestly, if things go wrong, we're still resting before the Guardian, yeah. No matter, even if I say that I really want some upgrades. And yeah, Fusion Hammer, we also take over most things. I don't key this. I want catcher on silent. I don't key. No. Well, let's try here would be nice. Then I can flex spot. I can still flex spot this turn. So backflip is fine. Nothing bad can happen if I backflip. Do we have enough damage here? If I just, let's say, just flex spot right now for 20 and then don't draw. So we have 40 damage, 20 is 60, 60, 70, 70, 76, 76. So we can float 1 strike still and be fine. If I backflip right now into the second glass knife, then we just flex spot for 25, then that would be better. Yeah, flex spot on the Violet Plants, I can just play the Violet Plants and then hold the glass knife to use the flex spot for more damage later. So the only bad draw with backflip would be into 2 attacks, but not the glass knife. And then we also need to break on turn 3, that we don't redraw an attack. It's definitely a reason to backflip here though, but because yeah, we draw into this is good, draw into this is good, draw into this is good, draw into these are good. Draw into these are not very good, but also not that terrible. I backflip. Okay, we got 1 good and 1 bad hit. And yeah, we flex spot right now, yeah. We don't get a better flex spot than 20. Guarantee lethal next turn. So we take 8 damage and move on. The Terror card. Okay, Guardian is dead. At least we know that. And we go here, yeah? No, not enough go for the shop. Yeah, definitely. Terror is excellent as always. I play first. And take one, but if I draw into Glass Knight, I kill immediately. Otherwise, I guarantee that I draw into Glass Knight next turn. So I play this on HP instead of doing something like, yeah, no other line even makes sense. It's just Terror, Sucker Punch, defend this turn. So backflip just better than defend because I have a chance to kill immediately. If I draw to neutralize, then I can also play the defend instead. Oh. Oh. Well, that's convenient. We don't need to take this on damage. Yeah, backflip was definitely correct. Like, it was not even close. There are 3 different hits. Yeah, there are 3 different hits last turn. And no misses, so of course we... Wait, what? Wait, no, really? What? I mean, we can take 3 Glass Knight. I don't know whether that's a good idea or not, but we can. Honestly, it's not bad at all. No? I'm telling you, it's not bad at all. Because right now, we don't even have a single Blood Dance yet. We don't have accuracy, we don't have Ninja Relics. So how do we use the Terror at the moment in early game? Yeah, how do we use it Terror effectively? It's only on Glass Knight. So like, what about another one in 016? We might not have it upgraded for quite a while. Because I do think the Weather Plans upgrade is more important. So we upgrade one Glass Knight, upgrade one Weather Plan, upgrade our Weather Plans, and we have the second Glass Knight unupgraded. But then now our next damage is only Glass Knight. We don't have the Queen's Quick Slice, we don't have the Dagger Throw, we don't have like Sneaky Strike, we only have Glass Knight plus. So how bad can it be really? No, how bad can it be really? Because you just count, yeah? 3 Glass Knight plus with the Terror is also already 108 damage into that 2 boss. Collector has 300, so yeah, that's like almost there. But okay, the real reason is just that you just look at like what attacks have you added. Base strikes. Sucker Punch is not the real attack, it's an attack that blocks, but it doesn't deal damage. And now for front row damage, what do we have? Glass Knight number 1, Glass Knight number 2. Now we have Glass Knight number 3. I mean, yeah, we go for it. Upgrade, no potion is a little bit annoying. Potion chance right now 60. So if we are forced to have life loss in here into the edit, then sometimes we can die. Because I think Lagavulin we have no problem. Sentries rematch without potion to guarantee that we can deploy our value plans and our footwork safely is not super easy. Rest for another Glass time. Yeah, sure. Rest for another Glass time. What needs to be upgraded before the Guardian is like the... It's actually the Violet Plan. I would upgrade Violet Plans now in case I need to rest before the Guardian. If something goes wrong in the Elite fight. Because next fight we know that it's not enough. It's either Lagavulin Sentries and Violet Plans upgrade definitely also performs there. We upgrade the Violet Plans first. In case something goes wrong in question mark and Elite, I need to rest. I mean, something is in the question mark, but I don't think it will go too wrong. If we draw Glass Knight every single turn, then things just die, right? For Gen 50 now. Oh yeah, the second acro for Tactician, Gamble, and our acro that we passed before. Instead of deck is like 3 Glass Knight. We could have had 2 acros and a Tactician and no damage. Oh, we can have 3 Glass Knight. I mean, okay, sure. To be fair, this has definitely has a higher chance of dying later in the run, but it's quite a bit later. Because that's what, yeah. I'm also just like just as confused as you. And that's the thing, yeah, we have 3 Glass Knight in our deck in Act 1, and they are not even form Neo. That's the thing. Like normally when you have Glass Knight from in Act 1, it's like yeah, you get it from floor 0 and you farm max elites. But in our case, we actually just got 3 of these in the fights inside the act. This echo I can take. I think I'm definitely allowed to take this echo. We are fighting either Lagavulin or Sentries next floor, and I don't mind resting that much for the Dreamcatcher as well. Against Lagavulin is not negative, against the Sentry is also not. But next time sample eventually get lucky. It's true, it's true. Yeah, just reset whenever your sample doesn't go well, right? Then eventually you just get a good start. Yes. Okay, so we never fight Lagavulin, despite Lagavulin probably being our best fight. I think this fight is not so bad, it's just not amazing. What do I hold? Definitely a defense plus, and I think I hold Sucker Punch over the other thing. I think I hold Sucker Punch over the second defense. Can also be the second defense. But we have like backflip, we have potential lethal. Oh, thank you very much for the props on the 10 months. Okay, we have we take one here, and I don't mind taking one, I guess. If we do this, we can kill this with the Glass Knife minus. I don't care about holding aggro, I don't think. So let's just exhaust the days. So now we can kill this with the Glass Knife minus. Bottlenecking footwork is not exactly super nice. We can kill middle. You can actually kill middle here. And then hold like terror backflip, next time we take 10. If I do backflip, defend Glass Knife plus, Glass Knife minus to kill this, and then I hold Glass Knife plus and let's say a footwork. Next time I can also take 10, but if I draw into one defense, I take less. And then afterwards, I don't take damage. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to kill middle, right? Because afterwards, I fight Dark Deal, and we get 3 more daisies. And also just play the footwork and take 5. I'm optimistic. I mean, at most we take 10 here, but we don't. Twelve damage is 36. 36, we need 9 damage. We don't do one more Glass Knife can kill, otherwise we don't. Probably, I guess we hit this guy, then if we get tax next time, we get tax. Maybe unlikely we draw a kill. We need to draw exactly a second Glass Knife. No can save? No artifact strip yet. I probably still Glass Knife this guy. Because it's just a clean kill with triple strike now. For damage? Yeah, for the damage sometimes. We can full block here though as well. But yeah, 21, we need to draw neutralize plus another attack. Because you can only hold 2 strikes. Yeah, 24 here goes to 21, we hold 2 strikes and then it's still slightly weird. Don't need to take this damage. Only this will never get punished, guys. Only this will never get punished, guys. Yeah, it doesn't. Now we take 0. So we took 6 damage in this fight. No potion use. That's acceptable. And this is already guaranteed lethal. Yeah, it's 18 each, so we just hold 2 Glass Knife and kill next turn. Will we take Envenomia with the Snake Scout? Maybe, because it is a way for the Glass Knife to scale even later on. I complain about no upgrades, and here's a freaking shovel with my Dreamcatcher. Yeah, cool. Die against Guardian turn 2. At the moment, still very possible. Now, that is an unfortunate thing, but it's true. We can still definitely die against the Guardian with our damage potion to guarantee a turn 2 split. I take these tools, yeah? I take these tools. I don't mind the tools, because tools now opens up maybe a kite to pick, and I can actually pick Tactician and such with the Echo now. It's okay against the Guardian, but again, we only have like one defense, just footwork against Guardian. So you got Lion Terror die turn to Guardian, yeah. Yeah, we can, and that's the set. That's the set story. Okay, but when you have one potion, you have like a 5 potion or something to just make sure that it's proc on turn 2, and then you are fine. And yeah, that's the thing. Potions are freaking OP in this game because potions prevent. But basically, potions just give you like insurance against bad draw orders. So in this game, let's say, yeah, in every single fight, you have a 10% chance to draw terribly. And then you take like 20 fights throughout the whole run. So, yeah, how long is it until you are drawing insanely badly in a fight? That is dangerous. Yeah, you might not face a bad fight in the whole run, but one bad fight and maybe your run is over. And then potions that completely prevent that. They got away last night? Yeah, I'm resting. If you think I do not rest here, you have not watched enough of my silent. I played and simple, and now we take like 0 damage or what? Okay, with this hand probably not 0 damage. Upgrade last night would split here. We didn't upgrade last night, so now we take the hit. Interesting. But yeah, I guess I take the hit. We rested for this. But you see how easy it is to break right this turn. I know you see immediately how easy it is to break this turn. I think alright, no, with high side knowledge you upgrade last time, then you split this turn and take 0 damage. But just replay this one last night with like a strike or something, and then you see what this turn is. Like holy crap, man. I mean, here we definitely don't die in this fight, but we are taking quite a big hit. I can never split on this point. No, if I draw to Glass Knight plus, I can split. If I draw to Glass Knight plus, I can split exactly. So no Elephants in play, but 2 is in play, football is in play. So it's not that bad. I can just redraw into this. This is just 2 damage off. Actually, is it? Wait, it's 48. What am I talking about? Yeah, this is 48. It's not 36. I was still thinking it's 36. Yeah, because the last fight against the Tetri was 36 because we have most last night debuffed by 2. But this is not 36. This is 48. Because no, I will stop. Don't worry, I will stop. Oh, minus 16 to my face. So yeah. Yeah, minus 16 to my face. Interesting. No reason to play Sucker Punch now. I mean, Sucker Punch right now is phone code free to be played, but maybe keeping it for next turn is also better. Next turn we have overblock. And just play it now for 10 damage. Resting? Nah, we still don't die even without rest. Like, look at this. Minus 19 from the rest. We have like 8 HP, but now we have every power in play. We should not take damage. And now it's like fine. Unless you tell me Terror is not strong enough for this guy. I sure hope it is. Shuffling out 3 last night in a row, but it's okay. Whatever. We can keep one premium last night to split it the next cycle, I guess. Yeah, it's possible to just keep this one around full damage in order to split next cycle. and we downscale these things to whatever. How did I get to just time? Yeah, that's also what I would like to know. Need to hold the gas 9 plus. Yeah, this should be very easy. And this is the class 9 we saved, yeah, from all the way from the start of this fight. The 6 can just do it next turn. I can do it now. So without rest, we live on 8. But that's also because we drew the split on turn 2. Now admittedly this definitely needs something else for Act 2 boss. If we can never scale with like more relics, then we have a problem with Act 2 bosses for sure. But you see, even in this fight, just the Guardian, and now Grasta is already doing nothing. But we have some time. We have a whole act. I mean, that's a solution. Yeah, that is the solution. We can also take burst with our relic packs, but at the moment burst is doing nothing, yeah? Yeah, at the moment burst is doing nothing. We say that we have front load damage with glass knives, and now our scaling damage is Snake, Skull, and Venom. But it's speculative. If we see operations with your Wallet Plan Plus, of course you would die for a burst. Okay, maybe you would literally not die, but you would love a burst in your deck. Second tool is definitely not necessary with our additional synergy that top manages things, yeah? And here's the envelope that we can take. Oh, this freaking Reaper is scary. This Reaper is really spooky for me. Because you see, yeah, our potions do not bail us out against terrible draw the first few fights. Our deck is good, but our deck also has a lot of setup. So in fast fight deck and no Pisting Wheel, for example, no Pisting Wheel, no malaise and whatnot. So for a fight like maybe the Avocado turn 1, we can take a big hit against the Snack Plan, we can take a big hit. If we see buys, of course the Reaper is free, but we also don't have Forgotten Outer Protection, so it's dangerous. On the other hand, there's the P-Box. Unfortunately for the P-Box, first of all, we do not want random damage cards. Secondly, we already have too many powers. With this many powers, P-Box is giving us no energy to play them first of all, and any power it gives us from the P-Box is also not going to be effective. And yeah, we already have footwork, and we have 2 defense plus, and now the P-Box is killing them. And Venom doesn't work anymore, play Gas 9 4 times. Yeah, that's why you need a Vazra. If you have a Vazra, it never goes to negative. I know this because I know this, Peter. You know when I found this out. It was actually the Awakened one fight in the Discovery Alchemist run. Because I was tolling the thing first cycle for like 3 hours, yeah, and then for 2 hours and a half. And then I was actually finding out that he's losing HP very slowly because my glass knives are dealing damage with the boot. And I need to play them to get them out of my hand because I had pyramid. So it made the fight even more complicated because my glass knife were dealing 10 damage instead of 0, and it was slowly dying. Because I do need to play damage cards. So that was totally something. But yeah, this is just a Dripper. And we have no front node output relics, so definitely can get destroyed in early act 2 here. Hopefully not. But I don't think this P-box is good at all. Okay, so how do we not get owned in act 2? I see early shock, which we probably go to. Several advanced forwards though, which I don't like because operations right now with the Coffee Dripper is very strong. With the Wireless Fan Plus is very strong. If we do not go to this early shop, we never to go to a shop in Act 2. There is a potential for, let's say, like this, and we say that we are strong enough, and then we can take shop into Burning Elite. This shop is in a better position because, yeah, first of all, you don't fight advanced always, and you gain one more question mark. And then secondly, the Burning Elite is also out of the way. But I think no matter what, we start in this node. We start in this node, go 3 nodes here, and then we see where we go to. It's probably a fight that we can deal with. But you see my point about having too many powers, right? Like you have P-box and this, and suddenly you cannot deploy all of them. And now you get like more powers in hand because P-box transform your strike and defend into some power sometimes. We probably just play 3 powers here. I don't see why I would play strikes. So the choice is definitely positive in this fight. The only arguable thing is that footwork. Because if I don't play footwork, I can play strike for 8 damage plus another 4, so that's actually 12 damage. I think Anveno is definitely played. This is definitely played. But whether footwork is played or not is more debatable. Because we also don't actually want to block this thing at all. If we can, we want to kill it turn 3. If I play the footwork, we can block it on turn 3 as well. If it's not doing the big hit. Even if it's doing the big hit, it's only for 23. It's like vulnerable into big hit, 23 damage. And we can, these are blocking 10 each, and we have Sucker Punch still in the draw pile. These are dealing what? Before Terror, these are still dealing like 16, 16, 24, yeah? So 16 is actually 20, so we have 20, 20, 28. And we draw 6 per turn. It's not unlikely that we can kill it on turn 3 like this. Hero Weapons already would run? I don't know. Like our relics are not giving us front load output. We don't have sustain. And here we are with Coffee Dripper in Act 2. So it's very possible that we finish this act with full HP. It's also very possible that we die in like 4 floors. Hammer would be so much better than this Dripper. But here we are with Coffee Dripper instead. So yeah, if I strike here, we have 4 poison. 90, 92, 4 poison, so 88. If he's not vulnerabling us on turn 2, then we don't really care too much, I would assume. It's also, yeah, we do still bottom deck these sometimes because we have Hex. It's so difficult. Yeah, it is actually so difficult. Like whether I play the strike here or not. Because I definitely want to preserve my explosive pod. We have no AoE damage. If we run into Gem Leader right now, I definitely need this explosive pod. Tonsword can be used, but Tonsword in this fight if it's not doing... Even if it's doing vulnerable on turn 2, it's like only 3 damage. Because turn 3 we don't want to take the hit. I probably play footwork because even with the footwork, if we draw terror next time, we still have a kill on turn 3 if he's doing the vulnerable. And this gives me more... I think this gives me more playing option. If we play strike here, we are committed to killing. Okay, we do draw terror. If we draw terror, we should be fine. Okay, we take 0. Coffee Reaper, very good, guys. Block Potion is amazing with Reaper. We can toss away the liquid bronze. Unless you tell me we are getting owned by the birds. Last night can down the birds pretty easily though. Oh, these are cards. Yeah, these are definitely cards. Don't think it's ever eviscerate. Yeah, eviscerate with Envenom and whatnot, but we don't have a gamble. We never prepare. We only have Echo to activate it. We have tools. So it's going to be usually like 2 energy, but sometimes discount to 1, so it's like 1.5. It's not what we need at the moment. I can pick gamble. Yeah, got a leg sweep right next to it with the footwork already in our deck, and we have 4 energy here. Taking this leg sweep basically means our weak chain for the whole run is solved. Yeah, we have Sucker Punch, neutralized leg sweep. And we have Artifact Strip with Envenom, so every single enemy we fight, in boss fights, is going to be weakened. Gamble is very good. But at this point in the run, if you draw leg sweep instead of Cow Gamble, you are still not too unhappy. And we do one leg sweep eventually. I mean, we also want to gamble eventually, but for earlier portion of this run, maybe the leg sweep slightly outperforming. Especially when we have the Reaper. And yeah, Automaton fight is actually going to be long. We will need to block Automaton. That's another thing. Because we, as of now, we have no tell that we are going to kill the minions super easily. And we have a footwork Weatherpan's permanent weak chain, which means that most likely the Automaton fight is going to be us blocking Hyper Beam and blocking maybe another 2 multi-hits before it's finally dead to the poison from Envenom. And then we need to unblock Automaton. This is definitely better because this doesn't even work in boss fights, you see, unless we upgrade it. I mean, it does, but it doesn't do what you want it to do. Take left with. I suddenly get a whole treat for free. That's pretty nice, right? Yeah, you lose 1 remove, but now you gain a whole treat. So isn't that pretty cool? Instead of just keeping this and say, oh, Mausoleum empty node. To be fair, or maybe the ride is costing me some HP here. To be fair, not that much. I'm losing 6, like 10 potion for 6, but potion chance right now is only 30%. And right, okay, with Silent, I take right on everybody except Watcher. You see me on Icon, I click this. And you see me on Defect, I click this. You see me on Silent, I click this. If I'm not insanely overcurved, I will click this. Almost always. I need to be able to be... I need to have enough output already in the deck to make sure that if I remove cards, if I just remove cards, I win the run. Then I do not click the Mausoleum. In this one with no output relics, you bet I click Mausoleum every single time I see it. There's nowhere potion for 6, right? Especially block potion always converts to 12. We can still see bias apparition. The real question is whether I can take this Burning Elite or not. But I mean, we do the line first. There's like no line to think about this turn. Terror probably goes here because we have Concrete protects next turn, and I definitely want to kill this when he blocks 17, and we are running into a shop next 4, so I don't really want to lose gold. Take 6. Oh, this is perfect block, and we can play Envenom, I can play Triple Strike. I think Envenom is more damage because we also need to deal with this guy afterwards. We are currently losing, we are dealing 27 here, yeah. If we play Envenom instead, we're dealing 8, so we're losing 19 damage. But 19 damage is actually not worth 19 for real, because this guy is terror. And then Envenom damage can... So basically we are losing like 6, 2 strike worth of output in here only. So it's converted to like 12 damage against this guy roughly. And Envenom will do more than that. Oh, really? My friend, you need to calm down. I mean, I guess we can take 1. I guess we are taking 1 here then. And then we never lose gold, yeah. Trying to full block this hit is probably pretty stupid. But basically blocking this, trying to block this hit is losing 40 gold. So we trade 1 HP for 40 gold. Let's not. And yeah, I don't need to play Violet Clan. yeah, triple cluster. Addition for our Acro to the trade Violet Clan Plus. Or Blade Dance for our Envenom Snake Scout. I don't mind if the petition also means I can pick a second Acro, it's just that this is where we need to seriously evaluate whether we can take the Burning Elite or not, because I kind of want to take the Burning Elite. I think both stabbing we are mostly okay, because turn 2 both stabbing we have the on-click cover, our single target damage is extremely good. Against the Gremlin Leader, at least first wave of Gremlins we have the explosive pot, or we can even let her attack if she's not having like strength buff, and then we block that fully with Haunted turn 2. Slaver is a problem, but again we have potion against slavers, block potion very good, turn 2 Haunted cover, we have triple blast time, we can probably kill one of them quickly, and then they are probably manageable. I think I'm taking Burning Elite, and if I'm taking the Burning Elite right here, then what do I... Yeah, if I'm taking the Burning Elite right here, then what do I take on this screen? Because I have a feeling that it's not Tactician. Unweighted Tactician is not even that amazing because we don't have... We don't have that much card draw at the moment. It's converted to something for sure. With the full and upgraded blocks. But it's not going to be green for a while, if ever, because I think Envenom upgrade goes before the Tactician. And then afterwards, I think we are even digging. Instead of upgrading any other cards. And yeah, if I'm not taking the Tactician, then I'm taking Blade Dance. I don't think I will skip this card reward. And if I'm not taking the Tactician, then Blade Dance is just better than Predator. Especially with our... we already have things to spend energy on. Like, so chunky card like Predator is not that easy to play. And it also has way more synergy with the Envenom Snake Skull. Scalable, very, very scalable as well. It's pretty unlikely that we're ever picking up accuracy or what. Accuracy, just only accuracy though, but we don't need accuracy. After MS is still very, very good. Blade Dance or not, so it doesn't matter. We take the blade dance here. And yes, I'm taking burning. We just need buy here, right? Got 75 gold. Okay, I take a short break and then we think about whether we skip this thing or not. But yeah, be right back. Okay, 268. If we remove 75 here, we still have enough gold to buy common relic, shop relic. But we turn off red colorless card and we turn off uncommon relic sometimes. How much gold do we get? Remove still 75 in the shop, yeah. So if we remove a second time, We are gaining 25 gold. Remove third time we gain 50 gold. In terms of potential for me in the bone, apotheosis. I don't think we are buying potions because we have 2 decent potions already into the elite fight. But yeah, I skip this. Like there's no way. Because regardless, there's apotheosis we buy. There's the sadistic nature which we might actually buy here. Uncommon relic, ornamental fan. Maybe. Meat in the bone, definitely. Eternal feather sometimes. Because we do have the fire immediately afterwards. Yeah, I don't take this. I don't take this. Puzzle. Fume Snake Skull, another powerful to set up, but I see this shows a pretty easy puzzle piercing wheel. And why do we have enough gold to buy piercing wheel? We answer it very much to the red. But no, really guys, why do we have enough gold to buy this piercing wheel? Yeah, like really. How is it possible that we can buy both puzzle and piercing wheel here? That is not 75 gold. Of course, Burning Leaf next floor, so it's freaking dangerous, yeah. And what do I do here? We don't have energy front load relic. Against Bull Stabbing, we actually must play this and Venom. Yeah, against the Bull Stabbing, we must play this and Venom. Against the Slavers, not as necessary, but I would still like to deploy it. Against Grim Leader is also compulsory. Because Grim Leader fight, we cannot control minions for long. She needs to die. Very important, is it? Is it compared to the Envenom in this deck? Because once again, Terror is also still 1 energy, yeah? 1 energy card is way easier to play than 2 energy. Because turn 2, we also say that turn 2 we have cover with the Horn Clip. Copy Reaper with Dream Crusher, yeah. Yeah, I upgrade Envenom. And afterwards, I think I dig. I don't think I will upgrade the Terror. If we are still alive in the Falling Fires, I will dig. But right here, this must be played. Strength move stopping. So usually you say this fight is the Crush of the Trust. That is the worst possible fight for you to see in Act 2. I just see that if this is strength levels, I am taking I don't know 20 plus damage this turn even after using my potion, and here I'm taking 0. So so is this fight really worse than strength levels? You can tell me. We have piercing wheel, so I think we are allowed to full block this turn. Yeah, I think we are allowed to full block this turn. Well, Legends definitely played, Survivors play, Potion is played. Next turn we have Horn Creature, so if we need to take the puzzle, we can take it next turn. So yeah, well, plan Survivor, Potion, maybe you can say you play Footwork and you play Strike and you hold Glass Knife Strike. Because the Glass Knife is better after Terror, is also way better after Envenom. And we have some time here. We do have some time, we don't need to kill it that quickly. I would, because turn 2 is only attack 30, we block with Horn Clip. Turn 3 we have Footwork and Weakness. Turn 4 when we piercing wheel is only doing 3 times 5, so it's 15. It's not super difficult to deal with. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to play this Footwork even in this fight. And block potion for 10. Yeah, block potion for 10 is okay. Right? Taking 10 is also fine, but if we say that yeah, turn 5 we already have turn 4 we can already block a bit, and turn 5 we should die with Terror and Venom, then we should not. There is an argument to take the damage this turn. No? There is definitely an argument to take 10 this turn. Because first of all, we only get 1 wound still. So in order to pop puzzle, we need to accept a wound into our deck no matter what in the redraw. And next turn we say that we have a lot more freedom to play our stuff with the hot clip. And I really want to draw into my Envenom, Terror, and whatever soon. Because we can stay in this fight for 4 turns. Like turn 5 we need to kill it. So we can stay in this fight for like 4 turns, but on turn 5 we need to die. Let's take 10. Taking 10 with Coffin Reaper with Block Potion in the bell seems a little bit weird, but I think it's the right call here. Yeah, these I really need to draw into these like soon. Let's take 10. Would I play Glass Knife or the Strike? I mean, I'm definitely playing something. Playing Glass Knife later doesn't make a lot of sense, right, to hold the Glass Knife here. Because we have like other stuff to also play over the Glass Knife minus. Even after these are down. So I should just get the damage in. And post 100% win rate over 3 sample, yeah. If I win this one, maybe. But this one, I don't know about this one. Our deck is good, but our relics are not that good, and Coffin Reaper in early Act 2 is always freaking scary, considering that we also take 10 immediately right now. When's the next question mark? It's we can avoid this elite if this fight goes super badly and go here instead. Fishing for like bias apparition. Otherwise, yeah. One more question mark after elite, one more question mark after second elite. And I don't see a reason not to play this Glass Knife now. We draw 8, so we don't overdraw at all. It does mean that I cannot play Acro super easily though, but with a hand of 10 cards, then maybe it's not so difficult to use the thing. There is an argument to hold 1 strike only, for sure. I think holding both is fine. Not seriously worried about dying. Yeah, you think this elite is so bad? Strength Saber this turn we're taking 24. I'm just saying. Not 24, 33. I'm just saying. Yeah, if we see Strength Saber right here, we're taking 33 damage to our face. Instead, we're taking 10, and next turn we're chilling. Turn afterwards, we're chilling with a single hit. Turn afterwards, we have Piercing Will. So, like, how bad is this fight really compared to literally every other Burning Elite? Really do not draw into our thing. That's pretty bad. And yeah, holding 1 less strike would do wonders here, because now my Acro is overdrawing. We do still neutralize and Sucker Punch, so I can play Leg Sweep here, and then I preserve my Block Potion for later. So like Leg Sweep, Acro, draw 2. Yeah, definitely should have held 1 strike. Yeah, I don't know. What kind of hand would holding 2 strike be good? Like new Envenom, a lot of block, Error, 2 strike, no damage. Because sometimes I don't want to play Neutralize, and sometimes I don't want to play the Sucker Punch. This hand is bad, and that is even with taking Puzzle on turn 1 in order to draw into these things on turn 2, and still don't draw any of them. This hand is bad. But sure, we can Leg Sweep. Willingness is not wasted for next turn. And yes, I play the Acro over Leg Sweep. You're kidding me. I draw into no powers whatsoever. Interesting. Bottom decking every single thing, every single my setup besides the wallet plan. Yeah, football I don't care about, but we bottom deck all our damage here. That's really bad. That's really bad. But we can at least apply perma weak, and we can block out next turn, I guess. I'll backflip to block out. It's only doing 27 weaken to 20. So backflip plus block potion takes 1. I guess I reapply weakness here. Actually, this sucker punch doesn't really matter. I can't even see playing the last time and then shuffle it back. Just deal 24 damage right now. And then we can redraw into it fairly fast. Because we say that weakness 2 turns from now doesn't really matter. Yeah, weakness this turn is cover, weakness next turn is cover, weakness turn after is the turn with Piercing Will. Turn afterwards it needs to die. I could play the last time. And we don't even need to hold the Sucker Punch. I hold even backflip defense. Because if we can preserve the blood potion for the turn after when we Piercing Will, then it's even better. Slightly. It is the worrying, for sure. Do I ignore terror then? Yeah, do I ignore terror? Because now I can do Envenom, Blade Dance, Glass Knife, defend block pot, and take 0. Next turn, Piercing Will with weakness is still hitting for 15 though, and terror is not down. Yeah, so I play terror, I play Piercing Will, and then I need to play 2 block cards. Maybe 1 block card is fine. Turn after I need to die. So how much damage am I doing here? Yeah, how much damage am I doing here? With the I know you also see the Blade Dance split. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, so it's 10 poison. 10 poison and we deal another 28. Which is 98, 10 poison is 88, 88 next turn. 88 next turn, so 71 in total over 2 turns. But we have terror, we have card draw. Because even if I draw terror this turn, I would still prefer to play Envenom Blade and Slash Knife. So there's no reason to even draw with backflip, right? The block for next turn, right? But why? We don't care about the wounds and reshuffle. And block for next turn is blocking less than block potting this turn. Yeah, I don't see why. Because depending on the draw, we also have a clean kill with a full block next turn, so we don't even need to take damage. Otherwise, we take 8. Triple up against Back Crown and P-Box. Our deck was until here. So a lot of powers already. Defense, 2 defense plus. And Venom is unavoided. Yeah, defense block on. And yeah, imagine picking a tactician though over the Blade Dance, like holy crap. If my hand right now doesn't have a Blade Dance and it has a tactician instead, we are kind of toast. No, really, we are kind of toast. Oh, Envenom upgrade by the way, yeah. With our Envenom upgrade, we also take an extra hit here. Times 5, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4 energy. Oh. Do I even need to play terror? I don't need to play the tools. I can do something like terror. I do want to play Blade Dance for sure. Unplayable is not that bad. It's like terror right now is still doing 20 damage for 1 energy or something. Okay, I mean this is very clear just that we play it. Oh, by the way, cleric. If you, I'm just saying, if you do not, if you take the cleric, if you pick the cleric 75 gold, the physical is not in your hand right now. So what do you do this turn then? No, really, if you took the cleric right now, your physical is not in your hand, and what do you do? Yeah, you are contemplating life and maybe wondering why Coffee Reaper sucks. Yeah, exactly. Plus 75 gold. It's that simple. Just skip cleric. Especially right before shop. If I don't see a shop, then sure I take the cleric. But right before shop, when it meets relevant threshold, no way. Can we take an already kill with that draw there? Yeah, okay, sure. It's sure. It's actually true though. If we draw something and they don't turn 1, this thing is dead this turn. If we draw Terror turn 1, this thing is probably also dead this turn. But we bottom deck both of them and we don't have them until like turn 3. This is turn 4 and Terror is still not even down. So if I grid this 8 damage and I just do Survivor Blade Dance Neutralize instead, then how is my damage? This is going to be 4 hits, so it's another 8 poison. It's going to be 17 poison. I'm dealing 15. So 73, 17 poison, 57, 57, 57, 41. 41 is 31. Without tools in play, that is slightly dangerous. Okay, next turn I see that we are 41 damage off, and now we say that we have a kill. Interesting. To be fair, it's only 42 damage. It's not like we cannot block 42. Yeah, to be fair, it's only 42 damage next turn. It's not like blocking 42 is impossible with this. And it's not like playing Terror all the tools give us a guaranteed kill either. So I think this turn is actually neutralize Dead Dance, hold, neutralize Dead Dance, Survivor, hold defense strike. Or we can take 1 in order to maybe block 3 more next turn if we actually have to block and fail to draw lethal. No, we can block. We can actually block. This block for 10. This blocks for 10, so that's already 30 if we draw into all of them. If we don't draw into block, then we draw into lethal. I can see playing 1 in here in order to sometimes set 3 next turn. I play this on HP, yeah, as a book text. So we do Red Dance, Neutralize, Defend, No Terror, and then hold Strike Survivor. Count damage again, yeah? Let's count damage again. This is 15 damage, so it's 73. 73 with 17 poison. So 57. 57, next one is at 41. With this is at 31. 31, this dealing 8, so it's at 23. So this will kill. This plus 1 attack would kill. Basically, it means that I don't need to play the strike now and then take 7 extra. Yeah, I go for that. Like Blade Dance, Neutralize, Defend, and hold Strike Survivor. Worst case scenario, next turn we still do not die. We can never die next turn, no matter what happens. Also, 15% of the time is doing the big hit next turn is a joke. Oh, really? You're so bad at the game, my friend. It's also net this turn, but if we don't have a kill, we have full block. But yeah, it's dead this turn. This is lethal, yeah. 20. This is 38. 38 with poison and venom, yeah, it's dead. Honestly, pretty nice fight, all things considered. It's just that we have the rest of Act 2 to go through, and we still have the freaking Coffee Reaper. garbage unless you want the dodge and roll. I don't. Dodge and roll once again is a card that gets stronger after setup. And on turn 1 after draw, dodge and roll is also terrible because turn 2 we have on click. Turn 2 is better than a defense draw, but once again, we want to draw to our powers. Dagger Spray works with the Envenom and is our first AoE card, but Dagger Spray minus when we just pick up Letter Opener with Explosive Pot. I don't think so. On events we see already, Mausoleum and Cleric. Strength level, yeah, strength level we lost what? We don't lose 33 on turn 1. We use blood potion, we lose 21 on turn 1. How much did I lose against both stabbing? Minus 10 on turn 1. Minus 1 on turn 3. No, minus 1 on turn 4. So I lost 11 HP in that fight, 1 potion use. So strength levels would at least be minus 10 compared to this. With this draw order, this. Next fight either slavers or the bull stabbing. Our turn 1 is still not very clear, yeah. So it's not extremely clear that this part is takeable. But we can see what happens in this node. I don't think we ever go to the shop. So we take this advanced hallway fight and then go to this node, and then we see whether we go here or we go here. But I don't think we pick any of these. Because yeah, Dagger Spray is not even a good draw against turn 1 slaver. Against the Grand Leader, sure. But Leader turn 1 if we break, turn 2 we have on clip. Dagger Spray would be good here. Combo turn 2, that's nasty and no valid plans. No valid plans, no piercing wheel, and vulnerable on turn 2. That's scary. And if I want to apply weakness, I also cannot take my puzzle. I guess I can. I can do Envenom Sucker Punch here and take 1 damage. So I should take 1. Otherwise I get old next turn. Until the Gas Knife, yeah, we had 3 of them. We actually had 3 Gas Knives to deck 1. Slightly concerning. Potion chance at the moment is what? We see this is the 4th fight, 3 fights, and 1 potion drop. So 50% at the moment. This turn is what? Envenom, Terror, Sucker Punch, Strike. Sucker Punch on the Chosen and Strike on the Cultist. Next time we only need 1 energy to kill the Cultist. We draw 8. We draw 9. But Footwork is not down. This thing is not guaranteed weaken. We have no piercing or no leg sweep. Oh, that's scary. Why is Reaper so bad? Oh, Reaper is so freaking bad, guys. Yeah, guaranteeing weakness next turn, but not taking puzzle is just stupid, right? Because you're also losing like so much damage here. If I don't play the stuff. So we discard the, discard whatever, Will or Electric, doesn't matter. Then we play Envenom. Sucker Punch the Cultist instead. Sucker Punch Cultist means I take 1 extra, so I take 2. But I don't need to put bonus damage on the Cultist. So the order this turn is actually Envenom, Sucker Punch on the Cultist, Hero the Cultist, and then Strike it. Or no. No, it's just Envenom, Sucker Punch, Strike the Cultist, and Hero the Chosen, right? 13, 4, 17. That still needs 1 more energy to kill it next turn. And there's like no safety whatsoever after this or what? Yeah, if I just do Terror needs to go on the Chosen, right? Terror not going on Chosen seems incredibly fishy. I would really prefer not to having to use the explosive pod in this fight. Yeah, and Venom, Terror on the Chosen. Let's say if we put Sucker Punch and Strike here, we still need to deal. It is currently 17, next is 20, so we need to deal 2 more damage on the cultist, which can be let open now. Yes, it can be let open now. So I think I do that actually. Also, yeah, God forbids if I'm forced to explosive pot, then at least explosive pot kills cleanly. Because if I do not put the Sucker Punch on the cultist, then next turn, even with the explosive pot, I don't have a kill. So I pay 1 HP to make sure this thing dies next turn. Oh, by the way, the Horn Fleet. Just saying the Horn Fleet. The Horn Fleet that we somehow magically get. Pretty sucky turn unless I don't want to play Violet Plans. If I don't play Violet Plans, I can do leg sweep, backflip, blade dance, survivor. It kills this and then I can put the 3 ships here, which might actually be just a line. With balls automaton. Let's actually do that. If I don't want to neutralize, I take 0, otherwise I take 1. Oh, actually do it to neutralize. Good then. They let open though. And this was exactly because we put the necessary damage on cultist last turn, yeah, and pay 1 damage. And then pay 1 HP for it. Admittedly, the next hand is not exactly ideal, but it's not attacking. And we can shuffle now. And they let open. And yeah, we are taking 1 here. So in total, this fight I took 3 damage. That's way better than what could have been, and no potion use. Man, that was stressful. This potion is okay. It's not great because our main issue right now is that, yeah, even with the Reaper, we don't have enough energy to deploy this. Get too much setup. And not enough fat load. Slice, not interested. Bane, not interested. Bane is basically Blade Dance, but worse. Flying Knee is not it. Another glass type, yeah, another glass type. Yeah, point chance right now is 40. But yeah, we can go here and evaluate whether right path takeable or not. Because I don't think we actually die in this part. It's just that at the end of the act, there's still this thing, and we do need HP to deal with this. Because right now I see that we are probably blocking Hyper Beam. And if we're trying to block Hyper Beam, then we immediately lose already. It's weakening to 43, yeah? And with our additional energy output, like outmaneuver... Flying Knee, or the dodge and roll, the deflect, we are probably already taking like maybe 8-10 damage to the Hyper Beam alone. And that's also ignoring the damage we take before and afterwards, because the fight is not even over then. We have no AoE in our deck. So if we have to waste time to kill the minion, that's already minus 100 damage against automaton. So how long does that fight actually take? don't want to believe in it, but what if it is actually a floor 25 flying knee right here, because it actually gives us a way to block hyper beam without taking damage. Like what if? Turn 1 is a good draw because it takes some damage, get the Sentinel puzzle, and then turn 2 we draw 8 cards and we have energy to spend. Turn 2 is not a bad draw because once again, we don't recover, so we can save energy for the turn after, you know, to play the stuff as well. I will take our maneuver here. It's just that our maneuver is not on my screen. Here's a freaking flying knee instead. We are fighting leader or the slavers. Against slavers, I guess flying knee is not a good draw on turn 1. Not that good at least, but it's not terrible. It's gear damage, yeah, but unfortunately damage is not what we need. Damage after setup is not what we need. I take this flying knee. Yeah, I actually take this flying knee and cry. Holy crap, man. And we go here and hopefully the relic's strong enough for us to go this way. Because I really want to go this way. Otherwise they're trading what? One elite for one advanced hallway, that is not even better. And then afterwards there's another advanced hallway waiting. Yeah, thanks. Well, rare relic. Yeah, exactly. I haven't keyed this yet because it does block weakness in slavers, which is why I'm actually slightly torn. And we are fighting the elite immediately. I mean, it blocks weakness against the leader sometimes as well, but if that happens, then something bad has gone wrong. Doesn't do anything in the automaton fight. And the next time it plays is against maybe Time Eater. Against the heart, it's irrelevant. There is no real reason to key this though. If we are going right side at least. If we are going left side, then key this. Yeah, that's the thing. Do I want to go to 2 elites? Because if I'm going into 2 elites, then of course I take this. 35 HP, if we see leader, it's a very real chance. And if we see leader over slavers, we are taking 0. Even if we see slavers, sometimes we would draw on turn 1 like piston wheel or something. Explosive pod, we can also take close to 0. Like maybe we take 10. We die against slavers. Not turn 1, but slavers can just kill the run outright. But we have the draw potion to mitigate a little bit. Health preservation, the question is that do you actually preserve life? Because this is still advanced hallway, you know. You are trading effectively 2 elites for 1 advanced hallway, and you're saying that we also lost this elite. With this relic by now deck. But we do need to be stronger. We are not nearly strong enough for the end game at the moment. We have some potential for sure. We have some block scaling, we have some perma weakness, we have a wallet plans. And our damage eventually is quite high, but that's the thing, we are slow. We are slow, and in early turns we are definitely lacking output. I don't think this is a position where I would dodge every single elite yet. Let's take the elite fight, and if I take the elite fight, I don't kill this. So anybody who votes a silent will not survive Act 2 like rejoice, because the moment I choose to go to the right side, the chance we die goes much higher in Act 2. Like no really, the moment I choose to go here, our chance to die in Act 2 like skyrockets instead of taking this path. But I'm taking the elite. Yeah. It's not Remly leader, and we break turn 1, guys. Good stuff. It's not leader, and we break turn 1, guys. Like very good stuff. So draw potion. I don't think this is a spot where I can spend energy on aggro. Even if I spend energy on aggro, I can also do it later. We draw until 10 cards. I play 1 hand has 9, I play 2 hand has 8, and then play aggro, can still play the piercing wheel afterwards. Game was still open, yeah, game was still open. And this guy's not even weakening on turn 1, yeah? He's smart this time. He's actually smart this time. Okay, we break on turn 1, thanks flying D. This is not enough damage to kill. We don't have we only have 33 damage in hand. So this is not enough damage to kill, which is extremely problematic. In block this, I mean, yeah, we are not dead this turn. I'm saying that we are probably not dead to the Slaver's fight. It's just that this side will get us low enough that we eventually die in the act. Currently, we're taking 30. So I do probably want to play aggro. And it's 10. If we go very low, I need to play Wallet Plans. Just like plain and simple. Annoying though, because if I do Wallet Pen suck once and then aggro, I cannot play leg sweep where I draw into it. I do want to play leg sweep. Sucker Punch is only blocking 4. It's worse than the defense. So Wallet Plans, aggro, and C is what I see. If we go very low in this fight, I need to play Wallet Plans now. If we draw into Glass Knife plus, that is 1 damage off. If I play the thing first. So I need to have Glass Knife plus and the neutralize in order for Glass Knife plus and the potion and the blade dance to kill this. Wallet Plans, aggro, and C. We just accept that we take this huge hit. Sometimes we run to piercing where blocks 18. But this needs to be played. Yeah, okay, cool. So we don't draw a kill and we draw no block on turn 1. Are you kidding me? Like, what? We're actually taking 30 to our face right now. 30 damage on turn 1. So we go to 5. Yeah, interesting stuff right there, guys. Flying needs Sucker Punch then, and we hold 2 cards. Like the Brit, yeah, I don't know. Like, don't you think that any other card, literally every other card in here is better than what we have in hand, except this strike? No, really, don't you think that like, literally every other card in our deck in here is better? And we see how many cards? We see 7. We see plus 3, so 10. We see another 2 with aggro, so 12. Minus a right, 11. Interesting. I mean, we are not dead or anything. We are next floor apparition, all buys, and then we are maybe okay. Because the fight after is not that bad. Except it's both stabbing it, and we die on turn 1, and then it's bad. This is not this is not exactly very playable with this draw order. I think yeah, that's why I'm taking my time here, and then we just survive Act 2 super chill. I don't want to play this Flying Knee, so let's play Flying Knee. Next time we don't need to block at all because Hornpick covers and we should kill this guy. If I fly need in the line pretty clear, just fly need sucker punch, take 30. And I hold Blade Dance is hell for sure. And the other hold is what? Is it tools or is it footwork? I do not want to take a single point of damage after this, yeah. Like Nezero first, yeah, it's possible. I mean, if you were not here for the run where I had Copy Ripper once again, in middle of Act 2 on Silent, and I went down to 1 HP on like this floor or something, and then I won the Act 2. If you're not here for that, you miss out. But this is not the first time we go to like very low HP, just that this fight is way uglier than what could have been, even with 2 potions. Run was that very long ago. It was in the, I think it was in like the second sample, not the third one. But it's not highlighted, so you need to like dig through the VODs on YouTube or something. So it's like very long ago. I don't even remember when it is. Can I even, am I even allowed to play like whatever power I hold next turn? Next turn, this guy is most likely doing weaken, yeah. So it's doing 8 and this guy is doing 8. So we need to block 2. I mean, we don't need to block 2, but I would like to block 2 probably. Still need to kill this guy, but I'm also willing to use explosive pot. So he's currently at 22. We have 5 energy, 22. One glass knife would kill, letter opener plus the glass knife would not kill, but with the envenom it will. And neutralize can be drawn into. What was more important than tools in the redraw? What was probably more important than tools in the redraw? Hold the football. Especially yeah, with the valid plans to hold block in hand, and we know that we are going to hold block because yeah, our entire deck here is block. I take the football. Ow. Oh yeah, where were you last turn? Venom definitely is play. We can already kill this with explosive pot, but now I want to preserve explosive pot if I can. So it's like backflip, glass knife here. We don't waste terror on this guy. We might not even play the terror. But playing terror is convenient because it is proccing letter opener this turn, which will not waste damage here. And then I also don't need to overblock. Can always start with the backflip though. No terror. I see it. So if I want to proc letter opener, I need to overblock, which I don't actually want to. Let's kill this then. Footwork might not even be played. This is currently 1 damage off, which I don't really love, but we can 1 shift here. I hold... What do I hold? Leg sweep last night, probably. Can ignore the blue slaver, but also don't see why we would do that. Even when the ginger is here. I just do footwork blade dance, yeah. And hold glass knife leg sweep. Perfectly lethal. Do not take any damage from this point, but next fight bull stabbing can kill us turn 1. Yeah, bull stabbing can kill us turn 1, unfortunately. I should not even hold terror, because holding terror means that if I break 2 turns from now I am dead. And now I don't have tools, my deck has 9 wounds. Energize, so 10 wounds. Because I also don't need the terror damage to kill this. Play this. Doesn't matter because we hold 2 defense anyway. This is not full block, but it's dead next turn. Is that this turn? No, it's not dead this turn, but yeah. Well, we used 1 potion and we lost 30. That's not a good outcome, but what's the relic? Yeah, turn it for Ginger. Perfect. Okay, at least this is good. I mean, right is gone, but that also means that there's no bites, no operations, and it's an advanced hallway. So, well, something bad just happened. Yeah, I'm just saying. And it's the bull stopping. So, do we die turn 1 or not? We do. We are just dead turn 1 because we rolled the 24. Interesting. Okay, so things went really wrong in this elite fight, yeah. Really wrong, in fact, like extremely. But what can you do? Sometimes you hard break an act when you die, and yeah, people sucks. If it rolls 7 times 2 this turn, I'm pretty sure we win this fight. I'm actually pretty sure we win this fight with 7 times 2 this turn with this hand. But yeah, breaking slavers completely into also losing 50-50, yeah. Because Realm Leader right here, I think we are fine. And also losing another 50% that this thing rolls this attack on turn 1. And yeah, if you hard break in Act 2 with no fun note relics and your deck is not actually that good, you die. That's how it goes. But I also don't think this run is in a position where I'm allowed to play safe. Because you also see, like, if you are consistently taking damage to these things, then I will actually find later. Because even after we are set up, we are not that strong. I was thinking, wasn't even Ripper? No, with Ripper, without Ripper, I can actually play differently. Like, I can actually go this path, for example. Or I also say that I rest here. I didn't know. If I rest here, I'd probably still go here, though, and then we still die. Maybe Ripper is not that bad. Maybe. Ripper just means that even if we survive this fight, it's pretty unlikely that we can do whatever we can do here. I think no, Parting is fine. Parting is fine. Just that you also see, yeah, that it was not even that bad until like here. We have 38 HP. We have 38 HP by the time we get to this point. We have 2 potions and we just die in 2 fights. Because we brick turn 1 level, we took 30 damage with 12 cutscene. And now this guy rolls the bad attack turn 1. And we don't roll block. It's just how it goes. Don't think I want to see the boss relic from here either. This one is still not extremely favored even if we survive Act 2, but it is playable. Relics in Act 2 are not good. This one we bought. This one was for Mausoleum, so it's good. But the ones from the elites are quite bad. So yeah, we are just dead, unfortunately. It's just a Sabers fight that we had brick like that is not recoverable. And we never saw Realm Leader where supposedly is our best fight. With the Huntly to cover turn 2 and Explosive Ball to kill minions. Let's see, draw 1. Maybe it's draw 1. Yeah, we still break. Cool. That is pretty tiring, but I think I can do another one. It's like 2 hours. Or something. Yeah, Burning Elite was like super chill, right? You saw the Burning Elite was easier than both the normal elites. And that just and that is not even with a good draw in bootstrapping burning. That's the problem. We drew badly. We did not draw well in the bootstrapping burning fight, and yet we take less damage than the 2 normal elite fights afterwards. After we got 3 more relics and still have 2 potions. That's pretty insane, but that's just how Act 2 goes. And that's why I always say, do not trust your draw in Act 2. Simply do not. If you trust your draw orders in Act 2, you have you are optimistic. P-box with the deck we left icon with, unless P-box Omega Hero, we are just going to get toast even harder compared to this. So we need to Hero pretty hard with the P-box in order for it to be better than energy. Guessing well for 7x5 roll? What do you mean? We have freaking well deck plan first in our deck, guys. what would you mean? Because guessing well for 7x5. No, seriously, what is that? Okay, whatever. The mouse I can check, but I mean I know this run with hindsight is like very easy to win. You pick Omega Descent, you pick Tactician because you actually see the cards and you see good potions. So you take a Tactician here, you take your Acro floor 1, you take another Acro, you get P-box, you don't pick your powers, and then you are probably fine in Act 2, you take no edit. Yeah, I can sense it. I can check the box myself later, but yeah. You can do it for me, it's even more convenient. Can do one more. Can do one more because it's not like I think I did something like super unreasonable in here, so I'm not feeling that bad. It's just normal like low roll and Act 2. And it happened very fast as well, you saw, like, it's 2 floors. We are 38 HP, 2 floors later we are dead. Interesting. Okay, do you believe in the apotheosis or not? Because I see that we are forced into a floor 6 or 7 edit. And our options are complete utter garbage. Yeah, interesting. Snipe is possible, not very likely, but possible. Path after the snipe is pretty garbage though. Like if you successfully get the snipe, yeah, then you have no cards to actually upgrade here. You still have no cards to upgrade here, so you are wasting maybe 1 fire hour to. Afterwards, you cannot take a lot of hallway fights. So even if you get past this fight somehow, because this fight is bad. This fight is it's just awful. For the boss, then Act 2 your deck still sucks, and then you get old. Reckless Brick, we die. Yeah, Reckless Brick, we simply are dead. It's it's just that. It's actually just that. Reckless Bricks, Cursed Bricks, we need to go here, remove the curse, and we are forced to floor 6 elite with no neo bonus. Even if we somehow survive this, afterwards there's a force shot. Or I guess it's not a force shot, but the path afterwards is not even good. Several question marks. If you want to take the second edit. It's really bad. If you high roll apotheosis, sure, you are chilling. If you don't, you are in trouble. Choose a card. This is not pickable for boss squad, but I can see choosing a card, and we just go this way. After 3 fights, if we really need a potion or another card drop, we can go to the advanced hallway. Yeah. We choose a card. And yeah, hero backstab. Not quite. Infinite Blades though. Yeah, you think I don't take this into plus 7 lead, you're insane. Of course I do. Unfortunately, this is the one fight where Infinite Blades doesn't perform. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This is the one boss fight where Infinite Blades does not perform. We do also by the way, yeah, last one is also why you see me so hesitantly pick up garbage powers in Act 1, like Feel No Pain, the Dark Embrace, the Footwork. Yeah, apparently when you have too many powers, like you are a slave to draw order. Yeah, that's just how it goes. You have too many powers in your deck, you are a slave to draw order, unless your relic is giving you direct output. We did not have relics that gave us direct output until turn 2. Pattern is still the same, unless you tell me we want to run into the shop and floor 6 elite now, instead of upgrade and floor 7. It's only not though, because the Infinite Blades in our deck probably says that we don't die to sentries or Lagavulin. Even with a potion, of course we still take a ton of damage, but we probably don't die. Okay, so now we need to take 2 hits to die. Yeah, very possible. Our deck is freaking base deck. We have no potions. We are running around with no near bonus. But can you not predict that? Yeah, okay, sure. If I into the shop is losing out on one upgrade, but in exchange we have a guarantee potion. Not exactly worth it. Compared to this, because after we survive this, we can rest into resting again if we really need to. Oh yeah, we start 2 fights and we see whether we want to take this fight or not. 42 HP draw won't, so I'm allowed to double defend here, even after playing seeing triple strike. And a 7. That's the defect. Would not have even come close to killing with even with a strike in turn 1. So far this fight is still going good. I mean good in the sense that we don't make mistakes. But we took 7 damage. Nothing go, no potion, masterful staff. Yeah, we take that. That's the knock card. It's also a Lagavulin card. It's just that against Sentry is quite bad. But Sentry, when the fight goes long enough, Infinite Blades also performs. And that's the card that also allows us to go into the advanced hallway. The problem with Masterful Staff Infinite Blades stack, of course, is that both cards are terrible against this fight. So we do need to probably prepare better for this fight than normal. But in this fight, we essentially have 2 curses. And that's pretty bad. Respect the Guardian, guys. This guy is guaranteed to attack next turn, but we cannot kill it no matter what. If I put a strike here instead, I can kill it with 1 Masterful Staff. So let's do that. Drawing Masterful Staff will be quite nice here, or Survivor, but we are taking 6. Because this guy also high roll HP. They both high roll HP 15, 18, so now double strike is 1 off lethal. 0 elite, if you predict 0 elite, it means that we die here. Yeah, if you predict 0 elite, it means we die here because we are forced into 1. I mean, we can go to get smoke bomb, I guess. Ow. 13 from easy hallway fight, that's not exactly the best start. But what can you do? So far, this damage taken is forced. 14 no potion, potion 60. Poison Stab is the best card against the Guardian. Is the best card against the I don't even know. Maybe Quickstar is slightly better against Lagavulin, but not by that much. Better quick target. Against the Sentry is quite bad, but Quick Slash is also not amazing there either. Deflect is takeable. And yeah, with no potions, we are in no position to read any cards here, so we definitely take a cut. It's probably Poison Star because I'm still more scared of not straight up killing us over 4 turns compared to the other 2 fights. And I mean, okay, Quick Slash is technically better against Knock, but only if you can convert the energy. Right now, I'm not so sure whether that's true or not. P-Stab is also better with potions. If we see Duplicated Potion, Liquid Memories, then the P-Stab can even be our lack of lean damage. Because Infinity Blades alone is not enough. That's another thing. Infinity Blades alone is not enough. With the Masterful Stab, is still not there. Because you count Infinity Blades, it's like 0 energy, deal 18. So you just minus 18 HP for the Lagavulin. He still has 94. Yeah, Lagavulin still has 94. Masterful Stab played twice, so he has 70. And then what? We are dealing 70 with base strikes. Yeah, not happening. Take the side first to see whether I need to take this. Yeah, this fight is looking decent. Can we kill this? 11, 23, 29, 32. So we need to draw 1 attack next turn to kill. We can break 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if we break, we are taking only 2 damage. So I think it's pretty clear that we just go for the Grace line. Only at 5, and 5 is the best number, so neutralize also this to go here. We don't break. Energy Potion, not exactly the best potion to see. It doesn't convert into any meaningful output in the north. Unless you tell me Masterful Stab is expensive. Into Sentries, maybe it's okay, but usually it converts into like 10 block. And the Lagavulin also the same, it's like 10 block. The Malaise card. I mean, you know I don't skip Malaise Act 1. We are fighting the Guardian, we have Energy Pot. So that is a card that can solve the Guardian on its own first, which is very good because we have not picked cards that are very good in that fight. Oh, I hate question marks so much, guys. Anybody else hating Iron question marks? Or is it just me? No, anyone else hating Iron question mark, or is it just me? Because I see picking minus 62 gold here, or die. Interesting. If I take this gold, we go to 35, yeah? How is this deck? I think Lagavulin now we are very slightly better with the Malaise, but our damage is still down the drain. We don't have damage without like upgraded Poison Stab or something. When Sentry is resting, we are fine against Sentry. I mean fine as in the sense that we take like 30 or something, but we don't die there. Against the North. 35 is still okay, just the second elite after the first one, because if we want to rest after the first elite, we need to go to the second one, yeah? And then the goal is completely useless, because if we want to go to the shop, it means the elite fight already goes well, and at the moment with no damage potion, without deck like it is, I don't actually see that the elite fight is going to go so well. Well, we say goodbye to 62 gold. We heal 11 for 62 gold, guys. In hell. So this is one of those days, yeah, I see. This is one of those days that the silent doing the silent things. Yeah, silent doing the silent things. So far, I'm not even... So far, I don't even have a choice to play the game. Yeah. So far, this is not even... I don't even have the choice to play the game. Tilt run? No, I don't do tilt runs. I do get tilted, but I will never do tilt runs. Don't worry. Unless I have serious problems in life. Not a tilt run yet. Yeah. It's not a tilt run yet. It's true. Advanced hallway. Point change right now is 50. We are not very good against the nasty advanced hallway. So if we go to the advanced hallways and get on, we actually need to rest. And then if we break on the potion as well, which is 25%, 50% we get a potion, but once again the 50% that the potion is not useful. So it's like 25% of the time we... Actually, it's only 25% of the time that we get a useful potion here. You run once during that time I had COVID, yeah. That's why I'm saying like, I need to have some problems in order to do tilt runs. Like when I had COVID, definitely my head was not clear. Velocity, hopefully it doesn't become too soon because this Act 1 is so far extremely harsh. So far. Ancient, like if we roll an easy fight here and we finish the elite fight, we can upgrade, and now we have a Malaise in our deck. And it's not so bad. Empty node, we cannot accept empty node, right? At the moment. We accept empty node, upgrade the card here, we lose maybe 30 something HP in this fight. We go here and rest. We lose another 30 something, we rest again, and now we are severely behind curve because I also tossed away my 130 gold. So we cannot even have early Act 2 shop, a big shop to come back. Our deck is like nowhere near good enough for late game. The only late game potential in here is the Malaise. Everything else is early game. Let's go to advanced forward, and if we get on, then silent sucks. Regular silent even bad for the yeah, sure. Outside, if it is best, I chose the card. Okay, I see. Today is one of those days. I see. At least we have energy pot. I'm just saying, at least we have energy pot right here. We can kill the slam turn 1. Yeah, we can kill the slam turn 1. At least we have that. Thanks masterful stuff. At least if everything fails me, you have got me. And so do we energy pot for 13 or not? Because we already say the energy pot doesn't convert into more than 10 usually in the elite fight. I'm wondering whether we energy pot for 8 and if it is best deploy, because this fight also needs to end at some point. But we are going to have to block the vulnerable on turn 3. Like we are vulnerable next turn, and turn 3 we need to block it. And not get around that. Afterwards it's Malaise. Sometimes we're still vulnerable, but it is Malaise, so it's not that bad. But yeah, it's just if we do not play this Invisible right now, like when does this fight end? Next one is doing 9 and vulnerable. If we draw Malaise defense, we do that. So Malaise defense, we do no damage next turn. It's still at 49. Turn after we are vulnerable, even if it's weakened, we still have to play blocks. So let's say we play 2 blocks and play 1 strike and 1 neutralize. We're dealing 9 damage, this is 40. And now my masterful style is 3 cost. So I cannot play it. And then I only play base strike, it's at 40 HP. And my block are also base blocks. I play infinite blitz. I play 5 for it. I think not playing this right here is just not. It's just a terrible idea. Because also we draw this. At least a slam die turn 1, yeah. At least. Oh, by the way, we have no block next turn. At least Malay got us. We take another 8. So far in this fight, we took 6 damage on turn 1. And now we take 8 damage. So we take 14 damage, 1 potion use. Angle, at least next time we are not vulnerable. And it's also dead because if it blitz deploy is dead. No potion. And no card. Yep, one of these runs. Yeah, it's just one of these runs. So we are going to enter the elite fight with no potion and 32 HP. If we rest, we go to 51. Finisher if it base? Yeah, you joke, but it's actually true. It's actually true. It plays against Lagavulin. It plays better than the Crippling Cloud against Lagavulin, especially when the clouds are unupgraded. P-box? Okay, let me see. Would it be the Super Omega Hero P-box or not? That's wait, 9 cards? Oh no, 9 cards is wrong. 9 cards is wrong, Kuro. We only had 8. We had 4 strike, 4 defense. And then that's why I'm saying that if I want to know what's in the box, I just do it later myself. Because conditions need to also be the same. I think no, the cards will be completely different. I think if it's between 8 and 9, like something similar to this happened before. It will be same floor? No, 8 and 9 completely different. No, I remember one time like you and Byron also tried to see what the P box would have been, and you see 2 completely different boxes on the same floor because the number of transform cards are different. Finisher is terrible with the Guardian. Are we in any position? Are we in any position to worry about the Guardian right now? Not really, right? And yeah, Finisher Masterful Staff can maybe give us a very easy knock fight. It's just that oh, this is one of those Act 1s where you have no go, you have no HP, you have no cards, and you are resting every single fire, so you have no upgrades. Because right now, if we do not rest in the fire, we definitely can. I don't think we die here from 32. Option short one, I don't remember, but I just know that this is an instant pick. This is Frost 0. If you're asking what was the option for 0, it was prepare, choke, infinite blades. I mean, I take this finisher. I'm just wondering whether upgrading is a thing or not. Because the problem with this upgrade, yeah. If you have a choice transform, I pick it for 0. No, just imagine this deck right now with no infinite blades. Just imagine, yeah, just exactly this deck the same without this card. And this is the Lagavulin. How are you doing? No, really, how are you doing? If this fight is the Lagavulin and your deck does not have the Infinite Blades, yeah, you are dead. You are actually just dead without potions. We might still be dead even with the Infinite Blades. I'm just saying that we are even dead without it. And the same goes for sentries. Like if you don't have sentries, this deck is not a deck that can kill them very fast. And we also don't have block. Which is why this portion of the run is very screwed up, because I see that in order to survive an Act 1, in order to not die in many extremely high percentage, we need to actually rest first fire in order to get a second rest ready for the second fire. Because at the moment 32 HP plus 1 rest is 50 HP in these two fights is simply not enough if the fight goes bad. It's like a bad not fight into sentries. Like not fight we take something like 30. We go to like 2 HP, we rest to 20. So after sentries fight, we break 2 hands, we are dead. Plain and simple. And I don't know, I don't see any relic yet in this run, so I cannot make I cannot decide whether this one's undercut or so much that I need to take a huge risk here or not. How are we against Knock? Let's assume reasonable draw order. I don't expect us to ever kill Knock in 3. If we upgrade something in this boss, probably finisher with the Infinite Blades now. Over the poison stuff. It outperforms in the North fight, it outperforms in the sentries, it outperforms in the Lagavulin. So let's say we upgrade finisher. And finisher lines up with 2 attacks. If we draw very well against the North, it's 3. But let's assume it's like 2. And then how long do we take? 1, 2, 3, 8, maybe 9. But sometimes we draw this turn 1. Sometimes we don't play the Infinite Blades. So let's assume that yeah, we can play basically everything here. 30, 42, 42, 11, 53, 53, 55, 56, 56 plus another, even if we grow 24, it's 80. We don't even kill Knock turn 3, even with a good finisher plus draw. So we will take a big hit against the Knock, even with finisher green. Well, we take the second hit. If we take the second hit, we die. Yeah, finisher not green, then it's going to be 42, 42, 53, 56, 56. This is 2 hits only. So it's 68. 68 turn after we still need to do 22. With Infinite Blades, maybe 4 to 18. Infinite Blades is something like 8 damage if we're actually having until turn 4, not turn 3. With the Malays, we will not die turn 3. I think the bad upgrade and that good? No, upgrades are very good. Poison Staff upgrade is like a plus 4 damage upgrade. Finisher upgrade is also usually a plus 4. And Malays upgrade is just plus 1 energy. They will say box minus 3. Okay. So this box is like playable. You can definitely still die, but it's playable. Pretty bad box though. All things considered, it's like just only red form we have like many powers. Our damage is low. Yeah, it would be really weird. Yeah, it would be really weird. Lagavulin. Okay, Lagavulin. Infinite Blade 18 damage. Poison Stab 12. 30. Masterful Stab 24. 54. Usually 3, so 57. And we are spending 1, 2 energy. Finisher 12. 3 energy. Lagavulin is okay even without the upgrade. Yeah, Lagavulin is okay even without the upgrade. So we can rest into Lagavulin, it is fine. Sentry is extremely unclear. It just depends on when we kill the first one. But we can definitely take the full 32 against sentries even with the upgrade. And we say that even with upgrade, the finisher will never kill Nocturne 3. So I would still rest. But this is this is not very nice, yeah. I'm just telling you. This is not very nice. Yeah, 90 HP, no, thanks. At least get my laser for 2. And it's weak in turn 3, so we don't take a huge hit. This finishes 2 hits. I mean, yeah, my laser for 2 means that we don't actually take that much here. At least there's that. But we take another hit, by the way, yeah, after this. Next turn is not weakened anymore, so this survivor is not worth playing. And yes, I would play Infinite Blade. It's 2 less damage in the strike. But if it combos with the finisher, it's a little bit more. And I don't redraw it. I want to redraw my neutralize next turn, if I can. And yeah, we roll 90 HP now. Okay, no neutralize. Next turn is only the small hit, so can definitely double block here. Unfortunately, double block doesn't really gain a lot, yeah. And by the way, if we do not rest, we are dead. Because the finisher upgrade is only +4. Yeah, finisher upgrade would only be +4, so we don't even kill this turn. We are dead now without the rest. If we took the Water Wolf, if we took the Water Wolf gold, we would be alive on 1. It's basically dead. So far at the very least, the major decision in this run are okay. But it's not pretty. It's really not pretty. If I play this, right now it has what? Right now the base damage is 14. So if I play this, it goes to 17. 17 is 25, so it gains only 4. So this block is blocking for 1. And the second one does not gain anything, so I don't play it. Now we kill it this turn. Really is old coin, you kidding me? No potion, by the way, yeah? No potion. So, potion chance right now 70%. And if we want to use old coin at all, we need to skip the fire. So we have to play the elite fire on 12 HP. I think I will do it though, because buying 2 potions here is already better than the rest. And then we also can use the rest of the gold for like 300. The card here, Flying Knee, is the best into Lagavulin. Probably also the best into the sentries, not the best into the Guardian. Deadly Poison is only for the Guardian fight. Lagavulin is not even good compared to the Flying Knee. Piercing Wheel is for Act 2. Oh, not today, yeah, just now. We had Brick in Act 2 Elites and just die in 2 fights with 2 potions. It's like 38 HP, half of the act. And Slaver turn 1 I took 30 damage with draw pot. And Book Stabbing, it did 24 on turn 1, I drew no block. I draw not enough block. And after taking 30 damage from Slaver with Copy Reaper, I was way too low. And we basically did not even roll the good elite fights. But yeah, finally attack, yeah. Finally attack. And then we go to the... Oh. What's the win rate go for this sample? Oh, go is 85. Anything above 80 is acceptable. But I would not be too surprised if it goes below 80 for this one only. But for the next one, it should be up. Because I am slightly changing the way I draft in early game, if the run allows me to. The unluckiest and luckiest thing I ever had in this game, luckiest I don't even care. But unluckiest is probably the run where I got to 100% potion chance in that one. That was the one of the, yeah, definitely one of the runs out there. I think it was also second sample, right? Man, second sample is pretty cursed now that I think about it. Game job on this HP? No, we just fought a 5-turn knock. We lost we even thought the way I'll go in the World of Whoop event, yeah? We gained 11 HP. We rested before the elite fight, and then we took 5 turns to get the knock. We would not kill it 1 turn earlier even with the upgrade. And now we are barely alive here. The 100% rank one, actually no. That was not the silent one. I'm talking about a silent one, 100% point chance rank one, useless relics. It was dead branch very early, but no caster played with the dead branch. And even after making some pretty great decisions to like barely survive slam boss, I just got owned in Act 2 with a 10% fight avocado and bread right before the shop, which could probably win the run afterwards. Yeah, we take the flying D. And yes, I go to the shop and buy 2 potions. Oh, please don't die, guys. I don't want to die. I do not want to die. Please don't kill me. Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about this shop. But apotheosis, frozen eye, potions. But I talk about it because I don't have enough gold. I simply do not have enough gold to buy everything. So we'll talk about it when I get back. Okay, so first question we should ask ourselves is that, do we take the elite? And yeah, the answer is yes, because after the elite there's a fire to rest. Otherwise, we are running into advanced hallway, which is not even guaranteed to be better, into some question marks which can sometimes kill us. You can see fight in question marks, and then we don't get rest until like here. If we are fighting the elite, apotheosis is forced against the Lagavulin, otherwise we die there. Frozen Eye is forced against the sentries, and I mean these are very strong anyway. And after we buy these things, and the only thing that makes sense in the shop is the block potion. Unless you tell me you believe the skill potion. And after we will be just hard, oh yeah, especially if we buy these things. If we buy Apotheosis, Frozen Eye, Lagavulin is almost a 0 damage fight. Thank you very much for the sub and the 4 months. So it's only about sentries. So how are we against sentries? Will Apotheosis this deck? Frozen Eye helps a lot. But sentries can kill us for sure from 24. Now, unless you tell me skill pot is corpse explosion, and we should take it to solve the sentries fight. Or change it for 60, but it's irrelevant. The moment I see this shop, the only thing I care about is not die next floor. If I don't die on this floor, I probably can win this run. Probably. But I need to survive this floor first. Oh yeah, this is clear, yeah. And then this is clear. And then we have one potion, which is block pot. Unless you tell me it's blessing the force to upgrade our apotheosis. Half an energy potion. Is that every potion? No. It doesn't have the most important one in there. There's no it goes to the jar. Now, Poison Eye helps a lot against the sentries once again. If we are only allowed to break 3 times. I mean 2 times. We break 3rd time we are dead. 1 time we can cover with the block pot. 1 time we can cover without HP. The 3rd time we are dead. Of course, better with Apple. Yeah, assuming you can play Apple. That's the thing. But that's the main problem. Is that Lagavulin is already not the problem. Right now we are very worried about sentries. And if you are very worried about sentries, would you prefer to have something that only works when Apotheosis is played and not always, yeah? And assuming you draw Apotheosis turn 2 or something, do you believe in the skill pot to give you enough block to not die on that turn immediately in order to play your Apotheosis? Or not? Because I see that we have 12 HP. If we are being hit for 20 on turn 2 and we play Apotheosis, the defense plus is blocking for 8. And we exactly die unless the block pot gives us something. I take the block pot. And yes, we are fighting the elite. 50% of the time we run into the Lagavulin here and it's almost free. Just win a 50-50, right? Have never lost a 50-50 before. Simply win the 50-50. It's that simple, guys. In this whole game, if you just win 50-50s, you win the run. But yeah, we also get on relic, so maybe this relic can do something. That helps a bit against the skill pot. Okay, just win the 50-50. It's that simple. This draw though is bad. Holy crap. We do not draw Apotheosis until turn 4, so we will have to use block pot, and afterwards hopefully we don't brick draw so hard that we still die. I mean, it's not that bad. We have mana for 3 on turn 3, so it could be worse. We just have to play a very, very long fight here. But yeah, knee into Infinite Blaze doesn't really matter. The knee energy doesn't even convert into this Mondays. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, we just play this. And yeah, of course we don't open now. Next time we just Monday Smash of Stuff open. Unless you're 3, so it's not hitting for that hard. It's really not hitting for that hard. Yeah, weaken next turn. Exactly 12 by the way. So now we calculate whether I'm allowed to just take 1 here and get out or not. That's so good for this for 5 turn knob. Yeah, you also see if this is a knob, how many turns do we take to kill the knob then? I mean, this is definitely play, yeah, so it's like not up for debate. The question right here is just whether I'm allowed to play survivor and take 1 or not. Because if I play survivor and take 1, turn after I want to protect multiple staff, so it's going to be defend, poison staff. But afterwards, it's the off turn, so now I have neutralized strike. It is weakened, so it's only dealing 12. I'm currently still at 11. But afterwards, I have multiple staff costing 1 energy, and finally costing 1 energy, so that's 2. But my block cost still intact. Using block cost now is like completely stupid, yeah, because I can just die this turn if I draw no block. So we just clear that. I do survival. I do survival shift first. And take 1. This 4 I will not take because the mask will stop right here, and we will need every single point of HP to block the second cycle as well. In particular, the second hit. First hit is always fine because we have neutralized plus block pot. Second hit is going to be 17 without weakness. And we need HP there. Also, yeah, protect energy for multiple staff cannot be that bad. Yeah, we can take 6. Next time we take 0. So we can block potion for 6. Or we can save the block potion. And we say that next turn we are resting. I'm definitely not upgrading Apo. I'm definitely not upgrading Apo until the final 5 of the act. And that's only if I'm allowed to even upgrade. Yeah? But that's even more reason to save this block pot, right? If it's not blocking for 12. Yeah, exactly. There's no reason to block pot. So we just defend here, next turn take 0, and afterwards it dies. So not bad, we took what? 7 damage in this fight, no potion use. Evelyn Horn helps a lot in the hallway fights. The flag is good with melee, it's good after Apo is down, good on the turn Apo is played, good with that opener. We do not need the fumes to deal with the Guardian at all, now that we have melee's Apo. Dodge and roll slightly better with Frozen Eye, but still without dexterity, mediocre. Yeah, go ahead and rest it. Yes, I do not care about Apo upgrade. When we can also get freaking staff at the wheel in here, and right now I do everything I can to prevent dying in Act 1. Okay, we are back on track. We are probably overcurved now. Yeah, it's really easy to die on Silent Act 1, right? And then you don't die and then you win. Like, it's just that. I mean, we are not winning this one just yet, but right now we are suddenly overcurved. It's so fast. No, it's really so extremely fast that you make like one mistake and you are dead, and then suddenly you are way ahead. No, just imagine we make like some slightly worse decisions in these floors, and then the dog just kills us here. How sad would that be? No, really, how sad would that be? I take the 5, right? And the short coin maybe better than drop, yeah, yes. Like looking at what the shot actually had. The coin was amazing. Let's take let's take the hallway fights. Like no more good events in here. I still don't want life loss, and the card rewards are upgraded now, and we don't really have a chance to die from 46. with a potion. For next turn, we take 0. We need to weaken it now. If we do this, so that I lose gold. Next turn is dead. Next sweep guarantees weakness for the whole fight. Prepared with Frozen Eye, but also no synergy, not upgraded. A little bit of synergy with Letter Opener. But before Apo is not a good draw. On the other hand, next sweep before Apo is still a very, very reasonable draw. Okay, so yeah, that was the Ironclad one. That was also pretty sad. Right, next turn we are fine, I guess. Fine-ish. We have like deflect, defend, but no leg sweep was not enough energy. That's fine. If we attack 12, then we have full block. 36 is splitting. I don't want to split. Let's not. Yeah, could have played the shift first and then Apple. So that was a small misplay. Hopefully it doesn't cost me too much. And it was a good redraw. Yeah, it doesn't cost me anything. Next turn lethal. Piercing Will. The Piercing Will card. And now we upgrade Apple. Yeah. With this deck, even if we have to take a turn 2 hit from Guardian, we are still fine. So like, we don't care. And yes, we are taking a turn 2 hit from the Guardian. Oh yeah, thanks. Interesting. I see. I see. It's fine. It's fine. It's only the Guardian. How bad can it be anyway? Next on 36, we have defend. Only Malay for 1, so that's pretty sad. Malay for 1 is going to 35, weakening for 8. I mean, our deck is still not good in this fight. I don't think so. Everything is green, we can block, but our limit scaling is complete garbage. Our two boss have biggest difficulty difference. Gem Collector? No, it's the Time Return Collector. For me, that's not close. But yeah, basically the question is that am I good if I just Malays for 1? Because what? Malays for 2 instead. And for 3, no, 3 is too much because Survivor blocks. 8 block is a little bit too difficult to give up when you gain like 1 strength. Like it's like -3, so it goes to 2 times 4. 2 times 4 weakening to 1 times 4, yeah. And it is going to be weakened. But you see, if it's 3 times 4, it weakens to 2 times 4, and 2 times 4 is full block with 1 defense. So no matter what, even if you Malays for 2 or 3, you still need to play 1 defense to full block the 5 times 4. So for that hit specifically, it doesn't matter. Exactly the same thing for the 10 hit. If it's attack you for 10, it's either at 8 base or 7 base, in which case you still need to play 1 defense to full block. So exactly the same there as well. So it's only about the 8 times 2. 8 times 2 with Malays for 3 goes to 5 times 2. With the Malays for 2 go to 6 times 2. And again, it weakens down to either 6 damage or 8 damage. You need 1 defense to block. I think Malays for 2, which is exactly why I'm thinking that maybe I just play Survivor Malays next turn. Probably what I do, right? Survival Malays next turn. But yeah, well, how are we looking a few turns from now? Because this is the turn it hits, and this turn we are vulnerable debuff. We are dealing 6 damage from poison, so it's at 22. Next turn it blocks 9, so we deal 3 damage. I need to we deal another 3 damage, so it's at 19. 19 here, it's at 13. 13 here, we can do triple strike neutralize in exactly split. Turn after we have Apo plus. So this draw is fine. Basically, what I'm saying, we do not need to letter opener. We do not need this letter opener damage, so I'm allowed to play Survivor and Malay for 2 next turn. So let's do that. And I do not need to play Infinite Blaze. If I play Infinite Blaze, our damage is also like in the clear, but I do not need to play this. Not yet at least. Physical the wood redraw, so I don't exhaust it, and we just leave this as is. Guardian. Ow. Minus 17. We know that we have exactly 13, 14 damage here, so we split perfectly. Okay, fine, defense doesn't full block, but we are vulnerable. It's cheating, we are vulnerable. Yeah, don't need to play this, right? Next time I just do neutralize, leg sweep, finisher. Then no damage this turn. Okay, maybe now I play this. I probably should play it. Because if I play this, I can also split immediately. Do I want to do that? If I just reapply weakness and then do this, it goes to 26. 26 next turn, we're dealing only 4 damage. Turn after is still weakened though. But we do not draw any block guarantee. If I just split immediately, this turn we have full block clear, but turn after is at 7 times 2. I think 7 times 2 is better than... Yeah, 7 times 2 is better than whatever crap we are facing, right? How scared am I? If I'm really scared of the third cycle or something, I can also liquid bronze. Because the potion I want to save more is definitely the block pot. And our potion chance is fairly high as well. Potion chance is what? Like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. And we drop 2 potions. Wait, is it really? Potion chance really is 8 here. We drop the skill potion. No, we drop the energy potion somewhere here. We use it here, and then we bought the block pot, and we dropped the taunt spot somewhere here. So it's actually 80%. If it's 80%, I'm a lot more willing to use it. Do I still need to basically play a big finisher here instead of just leg sweeping? If I play the liquid bronze, it deals 12 damage now. So it goes to 30. 30 is 14. 14 next turn it goes to 10. 10 is 19, and then yeah, and then Master Staff plus a ship is a kill. It's a split. And with against birds, we have letter opener, Gremlin Horn against birds, so it should not be a huge issue. We also have the piercing wheel, we have leg sweep, even finishers are okay there. Next plan, you want to save this potion until advanced hallways. I mean, we also have letter opener damage this turn, so it's like slightly over, but that's fine. Okay, we are way over killing now. It's fine. Keeping weaken is good. Keeping it weaken is good. I mean, 80% potion chance. If potion chance something like 40%, I don't use it. But 80 and a potion is also low value, I don't mind. One defense full block. We can also piercing wheel and do something, but I don't really care. Wheel now to get the shift out of the deck, I guess. Don't need to play this neutralize. Next time we just play less wheel and it's still weakened forever, so I can play this me. Certainly a deck one. Certainly one of the silent deck. Okay, we did not get 80. We did not get the 80% potion chance, so now potion chance is 90. But whatever. There's a red form card. There's a second Mondays. There's the two of the trade. Definitely the worst out of these three. Red form with Frozen Eye is a little bit better than usual. Aqua one super chill. After we survive this, as long as we don't hard break the boss relic, we should be somewhat okay. And easily break the boss relic and then get destroyed in Act 2. Like Act 2 can always kill you if it decides to. We do not need double Malays against blue staffing. Against the other two fights, definitely prefer red form. And Act boss, Champ fight, we do not need the second Malays to full block first half, so red form's better there. Collector red form's better, Automaton red form's better. Red form just outperforms the second Malays by quite a bit here. Especially with the eye that we can safely decide like when we want to draw and when we need to play. Malay is good for later, is it? Is it really better than this? And why do we care about later when we have like Frozen Eye Apotheosis? We both are most definitely with 10 base cards, every single one of them is half upgraded with Apotheosis plus. Rich Blade is borderline unpickable. I mean, I say borderline because we do have Infinite Blade and a little bit of Masterful Staff, but not quite. It doesn't give nearly enough damage. Joker is pickable. I don't like it because it. The moment we pick Joker, we actually need to find another way to deal damage. Because right now, one Blade Dance, maybe a Terror or a PK, and we can line up like Infinite Blade Finisher, and that can be our damage for like quite a while. Seventh Caller slightly dangerous because our deck right now is not like extremely developed, so we do want to still see more cards in Act 2. But taking advanced hallway fight is like not something that we don't really want to dodge all the advanced hallways. But on the other hand, we also have permanent Witch Chain with the Malays against some advanced hallways and the red form. It's not that bad if we are slightly weaker there. Just take the color. If we have something like maybe a bouncing flash. If our damage basically right now is like poison, slow poison. Or we have a nightmare here for a red form, I would take the Joker. But we don't. At the moment, we still don't. The champ do need to find some damage solution for that, but relatively not that bad because it does give us time and the Malays plays fully there. Don't have enough go for early shop, so that's a sad story, but what can you do? It's probably still here, double question mark, and we see whether we want question mark or fight after these notes. And after one fight, we also have enough gold to buy something in the shop if we are forced into this shop because we are getting only in these other nodes. The other option is like here, take 2 advanced voice before Force Elite. I'm not too... Yeah, I'm not too enthusiastic about that. Yeah, let's start here and then see where we go afterward. If we lose gold, then we cannot get our value. And then yeah, like Frozen Eye Portal just super chill, right? Are we chilling right now? How chill are we? Because I see that we are taking damage this turn, and we are taking damage next turn, and we are taking damage the turn after that, and then they run away without gold. We are chilling, guys. Like chilling so hard right now. Oh, I am very chilling right here. How are we losing here? Yeah, how much are we losing here? Because I see this turn just multiple stab, double defense malaise, or even triple defense. But double defense malaise is probably better. It blocks the same amount. It blocks 4, so it blocks 1 less, but it blocks 1 more next turn, so it actually blocks the same. 18, so we're taking 8 this turn. We are taking 8 this turn. Next turn, Fishing Wheel is like 10, 11. So this blocks 3, we block 8, we block 20. So we only take 1 next turn. But after we have Apple, so even if one of them attack, we are fine. If 2 of them attack, we are very sad, but maybe this can kill. And then we lose gold. Yeah, simply put, we lose gold because we cannot... we cannot actually kill both of them. Like, we simply don't have enough damage. Can we kill one of them at least? Let's opener right now this turn. Next turn we are dealing 9 damage. So this is 9 plus 21, 26. 26 this turn. Apple flying this strike is dealing 19. 20. Are you kidding me? We're actually 1 off. We are 1 off from even killing this on turn 3. But Poison Star can always finish him off. But this basically says that if they both attack on turn 3, 25%, we get owned. That's how it goes. If they both attack on turn 3, we get owned. But right now, even if I put all the damage here, we're still 1 damage off. Unless I also play the strike, which is not exactly what I want to do. So this is probably minus 40 gold. Hopefully not minus 60. Which is really bad, by the way, because it turns off this shop unless I go into another hallway fight. But we can always go left. I guess we can always go left. Yeah, Thief steal HP and go, and this is easy pull. By the way, Joker at the moment no downside. If anything is Joker right now is saving us 5 HP this turn. Next turn is doing the same. Turn after it saves like a bit. And then it stops. So this fight probably on every step Joker saves you like yeah, because if we are being attacked on turn 3 25%, then we can kill 1, we take 18. And we cannot kill 1. We can block 15. And we are facing 32, 31, so we take 16 there. Joker would kill because we have enough energy to do late opener. So 25% the time we are losing 15. So 16 and then the other line is losing 2. So we're losing 14, which is 3.5. We're losing 8.5 this fight. Because we pick color over Joker. Yeah, floor 1 already, yeah? Floor 1 of Act 2 and you are already losing 8.5 HP. So just think about something like Ectoplasm. The next time you say that this thing is like complete garbage. Act 2 kills you, it kills you fast. Yeah, it kills you very fast. I mean, at least we have Lockport. And we can also just simply see buys or operations, first question mark, and then we are fine. But here the line is just clear. We do Master Staff into. Do we need to Malay? Like Malay saves. Yeah, Malay is -1 now, but +1 next turn. If we attack on turn 3, is another +1, so it's plus 0.25 compared to playing triple defense. So let's double defend Malays. Who am Malays doesn't really matter. Turn 3, 10, 14 goes to 10, 13 goes to 9, and 18 goes to 13, 17 goes to 12, so it's exactly the same. Yeah, it blocks the same thing on turn 3 no matter where Malay is here. And the weakness is only 1, so it never matters. Well, Malay, the guy that's running away without gold, and we cursed him with some sickness. Yeah, want to steal our gold and get some sickness first. Take it. Oh yeah, there's also another reason to Malays here, because we want to neutralize this guy. So yeah, it's just clear that Malays here is better because we want to neutralize here for the 3 damage. Attack 2. At least not being attacked. Oh, this guy runs away with 40 gold, but that's all we lose. Impossible to kill this. So we give him some sickness and we give him some poison before he leaves. Garbage. Not card draw, not block, not insane fat note or scaling. Maybe you can say second muscle start pickable, but no, I would pick a backstab. But yeah, here otherwise we don't do it. Even if I go to this fight right now, this shop is not real. So unfortunately, this shop is done. Every floor you go, guys, a freaking cleric. Can this guy just like go off somewhere and like every floor you go is a cleric, yeah? Every floor. Every single floor you go is a cleric. This one I might take though. This one I might take. It does shut down this shop right here. But otherwise, it just turns off maybe the Vagrant next draw, so we cannot play and we have to take the curse. Remove, is it strike or is it defense? Can we even take elites? Right now, I don't even think that we are so good against elites without damage potions. So I don't even want to take elites with the color. I took Cleric heal 35 would be great. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That Icon Cleric I don't mind. It's just this event is just complete trash. Icon Cleric I don't mind. You play 35 gold, gain some heal, and yeah, whatever. It's better than Wood of Whoop. So it's still not so bad. If you're dying, you also want to see Cleric in Act 1. So it's definitely a reasonable event. This thing is just so trash. If we try buy snack, no, buy snacks will be good. If I see buy snack, I don't even care what this note is. I rejoice. I pay 75 gold to add buy to my deck. But this one I will. This will remove your type, and it's on the strike. Every floor we go, we see thieves. Floor 1 we lose 40 gold, floor 2 we lose 74. Now these guys run out 62 gold, interesting. Saber Scholar, by the way, yeah, we do not have 4 energy in this fight. We have Gremlin Horn, we have Piercing Burn, we have Malays, we have Letter Opener, but our Fat Note damage is very low to deal with this. But we still fight with the block potion. Afterwards, not very easy to dodge all elites, but we can dodge almost all of them. And if we see bull stabbing, we also have a relatively tame fight. By the way, I chill act 2. Very chill. I'm chilling very hard right now. Every floor after floor, like every single floor is chilled to the last. As our pocket gets lighter. Yeah. It'll be fine. We can take some pretty serious damage. I hope not too much. That's bad. Red form is not top deck. Apotheosis is not top deck. Master Staff is also at the bottom. That's really bad. Okay, yeah. I'm also monkeying. I'm scared. Because at the moment, turn 3 right here, we are facing what? Turn 3, we are facing 17 from this guy, 10 from this guy, and 20 from this guy. And we at least kill one of them. Yeah, Slaver's Collar, yeah, Slaver's Collar over Choker. Pointing out the fight, yeah, take us out the fight too. Oh what? Because I don't know if you want to kill at least one of them on turn 3 with this draw. Because I think I can deal 19 damage right now. I think I can deal 19 damage to one of them right now. Next turn we still don't have anything. If we do, let's say defense survivor, we don't block or anything because bad debuffs. I mean, this is why I play Silent, no? it sounds like it sounds weird, but it's actually true. This is actually why I play Silent. That your early game is like this. Whenever anything goes wrong, your early game is just like this. And that's even with something already very good that happened in Act 1. And as I said, you just see. We slightly break on the boss strategy and then you see what happens in Act 2. Yeah, let's just check. You slightly break boss relic and then what happens? To be fair, with 4 energy, this fight is still going to be quite bad. It's going to be better for sure, but it's still quite bad. So if we deal 19 damage, we deal 19 damage to one of them, probably not pointy. Turn 3 we are still going to be wicked, turn 3 bad against block. So the natural response is still killing Romeo. Can we kill Romeo when wicked? We deal 19 damage to Romeo right now, he goes to 18. Currently taking 0, so no need to block pot. Next turn we can block pot. We do leg sweep on Bear. Yeah, we do leg sweep on Bear and then play either Survivor or Infinite Blades. We are facing 10 damage here. 22, 32, 32 we are blocking for 19. So we're taking 13 next turn with the block pot. Turn after we have Apple. But it's still at 18 HP and we are weakened. So turn after we have Apple, this deals 6. This also deals 6 plus 4, so it deals 16 in total. And then neutralize, we don't want to play against the Romeo, but we have to. Actually no, if it best shift is dealing 4. So 4, 6 and 6 is 16. Which means that I am allowed to play neutralize on someone else. On Bear to block 5 on turn 3. No, Black is already on Bear, so turn 3 weakness doesn't matter, and turn 4 I draw into Red Form plus. So yeah, Romeo dies turn 3, yeah, at the moment, and we need the Letterburner damage as well, so there's no... Do we need it? Do we actually need the Letterburner damage? Because the pointy goes to 5 times 2, if it goes to, if it's weakened, it goes to 3 times 2. So we're actually blocking 4 with a weakness on turn 3. The other line is, let's say Malaysian Pointy for 2 immediately. Yeah, let's say we do... Oh, wait, fly me energy. I can let open the next turn. Does that make a difference? Yeah, we will find me energy. I'm allowed to let open the next turn as well. So I can do leg sweep, survivor defense, and not play the infinite blades. Deal another 5 AoE. So Romeo is at minus 24, which is at 13. 13 is a slightly unfortunate number, but still okay, I guess. Because even if we proc Gremlin Horn, we don't really gain. We gain like 4 blocks of defense, which is not insignificant. This also blocks of 4, so it's the same thing. So my aspect just neutralize Pointy instead. Yeah, it's like we neutralize Romeo to kill turn 3, and then the defense is playing and then blocks the same, but we have 4 less damage on Pointy. Doesn't make a lot of sense. So how much are we actually taking in this fight, really, looking at this? We're taking 0 this turn. Next turn, this block 7, this block 4, so we block 11, block 12, block 24. We are facing 22 plus another 7, 29, so we're taking 5 next turn. Turn 3, both Bear and Pointy are weakened. So this is doing 3 times 2. We are facing 6, and we are facing 15 from Bear. So we're facing 21, and we block 0. So yeah, we take 21 on turn 3. We took, so we take 7 next turn. So we take 28 damage in this fight. Afterwards, the fight is not solved because the red form is drawn, but then we take 2 from Pointy and then 1 from Bear. So we are losing 30 plus here with the Rockford. Still chilling, by the way, still chilling. Very, very much still chilling. Yep, that's a minus 35. If that's the case, then potentially, depending on what is in the next question mark, we might still even go to the shop to just buy potions to brute force to the elite. But I don't see a super different line here. We can do alternate lines, well, like deflect Malay's Pointy for 3, do nothing. So we full block this turn, deal no damage. Next turn is doing 2 times 2. But then we can never kill Romeo on turn 3. So we take bonus 17 extra. Yeah, that is completely stupid. So we do the line we talk about. Wait, Malay for 1 doesn't even full block. What am I talking about? I need to piercing wheel, so it's not Malay for 1. I take even more damage than that. I take 2 extra next turn. And I take another 2 extra on turn 3. So I take 4 more. I take 34 damage in this fight. Go to 13. Yeah, next not focus on outer over. And then we are forced to take the curse or we die. Interesting. Still no real line here, right? I kill Romeo without playing finisher. Maybe this is only 6 damage. Maybe. So we do 14, 23. 23 next one goes to 18. 18, this is 6, 6. Yes, I can. I actually can. But basically I lose. It's the same thing, exactly the same thing, except that I don't put 4 damage on Pointy. Because if I kill Romeo without playing finisher, I don't get Gremlin on turn 3. Even if I spend the neutralize on Romeo. But I still need to play neutralize on Romeo to kill, because otherwise the poison stab strike is only 16 damage. and he has 18. And yeah, afterwards, then we block 4 more, but we also lose 4 because Blue Giant on point is blocking 4 on turn 3. And it's 40 now, full block for 2, yeah. No, I don't. I'm late for 2 on pointy right now. I take 2 damage. It goes to 3 times 2. And the weakness runs out on turn 3 as well. It does persist into next turn though. How much do I gain in that case? Because the other line I'm losing 0 this turn, but pointy is attacking me full for turn next turn and turn after. So I'm facing in total 6 times 2 now. 6 times 2 is next turn, and 8 times 2 on turn, and 4 times 2 on turn 3. So I'm facing 20 damage total from pointy. If I do the Malaise line, I just do Flying Knee and Malaise for 2. I take 2 damage this turn. So I need to take less than 18 afterwards to justify, yeah, but pretty likely actually. Oh, no. No, Malaise can only be for 1. Yeah, Malaise can be for 1, so that's the line we calculate to be for. It's the same thing. With Malaise pointy for 1, weakness next turn runs out, so we don't really get anything persist. We just deal 6 less damage on Romeo, which means that neutralize needs to be used on Romeo on turn 3. So we gain 0 HP right now. We gain 2 HP next turn, and then we lose 4 HP on turn 3. That's the line we talk about, like the second line, which doesn't work. So this is actually taking 0 and letter opener. I don't see anything else. Yeah, Pacing Wheel, I don't care what Pacing Wheel redraw. Do I? Pacing Wheel redraw is better than defense, just not better than attacks. Because Pacing Wheel redraw is full blocking pointy for 2 damage chip after Red Form's in play. But I want to redraw into like finisher or something and just kill pointy instead, right? So let's exhaust the Pacing Wheel. And yeah, we just need finisher Romeo. And then mana is to the void to block letter opener. Well, they fight, but we know this. This is definitely going on bad. And letter opener is better than Infinite Blade. I just we redraw this, but whatever. It also blocks 1. And yes, we use potion. I mean, it doesn't really matter whether we use a potion there or not. But... yeah, ugly fight. So now if we neutralize here, we can play defense afterwards, block 4, or we can neutralize here, block 4 as well. Of course, we gain 1 draw with that, but 1 draw doesn't matter. We get 1 draw either way when this guy dies to poison. So we put the neutralize here. And we know that this turn we are taking 23. Yep, still chilling. Taking another 3, go to 14. At least we're not taking this hit. Redstone runs out in 2 turns though. And we still don't kill Bear, because Infinite Blade is not in play. That's a huge issue actually. That's actually a massive issue, that Bear is still not dead 2 turns from now. Oh, that is so bad. We don't die, but But it is not pretty. Yeah, we don't die here. Next turn we kill. But we take another hit of 7. So we go to 7 HP. Yeah, chilling. Very, very hard. Still chilling. Okay, I stop. But you see my point, huh? You see my point. Do not overestimate your potential in Act 2 just because you have like one good thing going on. Because after, what are the relics? If you do not have output relics in Act 2, and what do we have? This is an output relic, but depends on your deck. This is useless. This is damage, which is slow damage. And this only works on you have damage to kill something. If you have no damage, this relic bar is not doing anything for you. And playing Act 2 with no relics is not easy. We can defend here. Next turn, Poison Sound is already killing. Ow. Memory is fine. At least Acro plus, Casting Wheel plus. Well, at least the card is good. I don't know if it's 40 HP good, but the card is good. It's just Acro, yeah. It's just Acro over Casting Wheel. Very difficult to survive this portion of the map though. But maybe with the red mask we can do something. Yeah, but very, very difficult to survive in the short term. I never go here. I tell you, I seriously tell you, every single floor is a freaking tips. Every single floor is just tips. It's like tips, and tips here again. Every single floor the Spire is asking for some gold from us. 250, if we win 250 is amazing. If we lose 250 we cannot buy potion. If I take the bet and lose the bet in here, I cannot buy a potion in the next shop, yeah. That is pretty bad. Not as bad as before because we do have liquid memories now. But if we win the 250 here, we have a real shot. Otherwise, it's just a potion, which might actually be what we did right now. Otherwise, we die. Second shot is false, so we are basically wasting 2 notes here, and this is also probably a fight now because of the garbage. I buy a potion. I mean, if we lose on distance, sure, whatever, I accept that the spy is really trying extremely hard to kill me here. So I accept that the run is going garbage. But this is not a spot where we can afford to lose 50 gold, so we take the 70% here. Okay. I don't want to. I don't want to, guys. I see something in the shop that will save us. No problem, you are kidding, but that is actually exactly what I'm looking at, and I am not happy about it. And I'm not kidding, it's actually real. But I am extremely disgusted that maybe this is where we buy smoke bomb for full price. It's not for the elite. We have maybe we can liquid memories against this elite. But the smoke bomb is for the advanced always here. And at the moment we are on like 19. Plus 19 we are on 26. Other option, black spot, is quite decent with finisher, but only in the elite fight. In the advanced hallway fight, it's not doing much. Or discovery, which solves the champ fight, kind of, in the sense. And yeah, it doesn't take much, right? It only takes you to brick one boss relic. You brick your boss relic, and then you go from like you start the run very under curve, yeah. You just easily die next one. Suddenly you are over curve one floor, and then one floor later boss relic bricks, and you are back to back to the trash can. That's how it goes. Alternate option: acro, flex spot, and we do have enough gold to buy Sucker Punch. I would honestly take a slice here. Maybe you should even take this first slice that I saw in the eye. If you are very optimistic, you take Acro Concentrate in this spot. I would concentrate, yeah, if you are very optimistic, you take it. You just draw Acro top deck, and then you just draw your Apo top deck, and then you have upgraded Concentrate, upgraded Acro, you chain them together, let the opener procs, everything dies. Discovery admittedly works well with letter opener, but if I take Discovery, I cannot buy the flex spot. But Discovery is a good card. Works well with letter opener, actually can give us damage out of nowhere. Very good against Elite, like extremely good against Champ. And Factory right now is actually not converting into that much, yeah. With Red Mask, also never die turn 1 against Elite, no matter what it is. And have 4 energy in there with double Acro, Apotheosis. I can see the Discovery over the flex spot in this spot. Because Potion Chains at the moment, facing the Elite, we have we took 2 fights and we got 1 Potion Chain still 40. It is possible to take this fight first. Like, we don't buy the potion and we take this fight first because it's still an easy hallway fight. And then we run to the Elite. After the Elite though, we are forced into the advanced hallway into Burning Elite. Or we are forced into another Elite immediately. The other part is complete garbage because it's like 5 here with rest, we go here. And this is easy hallway fight. These are advanced hallway fights, and we are stepping into a second empty shop. So we get 1 Elite out of Act 2. Several antidotes, like we get 1, 2... Yeah, 2 antidotes, 1 Elite. And our deck is like not... It's okay, it's enough to beat the champ, but it's not nearly... It's not even close to dealing with Act 3. So Act 3 we enter with level scholar and we are dying every hallway fight. That is really bad. That is really bad. So I can see it that we do Discovery and then we run into the right side because this is what, 26 HP to deal with 1 easy hallway, 1 Elite on 4 energy, and another advanced hallway, and then we can rest again, and then we need to deal with Burning Elite. The other choice is doing 2 advanced hallways plus 2 Elites on 26. That seems awful. But this is also just 26 HP to deal with 2 advanced hallways, 1 Elite and one easy hallway. Yeah. So it's not much better than going the other side. Just that here, when we make it to the shop, we know that we are like somewhat safe, but we still need to survive this portion. And yeah, if you are going right side, then buying the flex spot also gets a lot worse compared to just taking a Discovery. Let's go right side. And this is another moment where if we break draws on against Elite, we just die turn 1 or turn 2. Oh yeah, take the Acro still. Yeah, other option. Sucker Punch Flex Spot, but Sucker Punch turn 1 is not even a good draw. I just take the Discovery. Go here and rest. And right side it is. Extremely dangerous portion. Extremely dangerous. But we don't really have a safe option from this point. Yeah, the birds that you say that we need the bronze skills for. Here they are. Third one we take 0. Turn 2 we probably also take 0 and let open nerf procs. Turn 3 we can down one of them. And probably still take 0 depending. Turn 4 we are in a small, we have a small problem, we can down another one again. So currently no need to panic, but we do need to play infinite base and no let opener damage this turn, unless the thing in here is under upgraded skill. I can see starting with Discovery first. Playing Acro right now is nonsense, yeah, so I don't do that. Oh, that's very convenient. No, really, that is very convenient for us. And you hate your infinite base, yeah? Just checking. You hate infinite base. Infinite base are completely unpickable because after several turns it becomes a blade dance. Wait, I did not sign up for this. wait, chill out, man, chill out. I did not sign up for this. I mean, we're taking 0, but it is pretty freaking spooky. We take 0 this turn, don't worry, we take 0 this turn, but they're certainly going in. Yeah, we down one of them. We left with this guy and then we have 20 blocks, so we are only facing 20, we are blocking 21, we down this guy, so we take 0. But holy moly, man. They are going in. Yeah, they are going in. Doing weakness on one of these guys and take 1 damage. I don't want to take 1, and I don't think I need to. And yeah, without infinite base in this fight, we get kind of old. Oh, by the way, you want your bronze skills. you want your freaking bronze skills here. Yeah, bronze skill did hit. Okay, bronze skill work last turn, but they are smart. Do we down the one with lower HP or higher one? Because we do have Gremlin Horn, I think I will down the lower HP one. Yeah, still fine. We down another one. Probably the one that already has strength. And kill this one too. So the basically fight is good. And the fight is already over. Discovery plus 14, yeah. Discovery already did its job, and instead the flex potion would do nothing. So this is not too bad. No potion chance 50, but now it's a dangerous part. Now it's the very dangerous portion of the run. Backflip versus Clone Dagger. Clone Dagger after its plus is working with the finisher. Backflip works better with Frozen Eye whenever F4 energy also plays better. Into the champ is good. And allow us to pick up energy to go with our double aggro. You can't draw? Yeah, that's but the thing is that what do we draw into though? Don't forget. For energy or not, we still need to kill slavers. Like we run to slaver, we still need to kill it. But stopping at least we can delay quite a while because mana is for maybe 5 and then it's doing like 1 times whatever and we can block forever. But slavers? Yeah. how do kill slavers at this moment? Like red form only blocks 3 turns. You saw the mass bandits fight that we red form on like turn 3 or turn 4 or something, and then afterwards we still took like 4 more turns to kill Turbo with the Let Opener and the Gremlin Horde. Of course I know we have 4 energy now, but not, it's 4 energy, it's barely covering the difference between of HP between the slavers and the bandits anyway. But it's probably still the backflip. It's probably still the backflip, considering that, yeah, most likely going here. This one's probably tamer than this one, depending on what this edit is, because I really do not want to fight burning slavers. Like if we see max HP slavers, we have problems. Strength slaver maybe we can deal with here because we have the red form and turn 1 red mask, so it's not that bad. But max HP silver we have serious issues. But still, it's not quite yet. It's not quite clone dagger over backflip, because this also demands the apotheosis to be played first before even doing anything, and we don't have relics that scale this, or accuracy or anything similar. Right, slavers first. So burning elite cannot be slavers. We top deck apotheosis. That's a good start. That's a very strong start. We do not need to play red form this turn, and I would say that I don't actually want to. Exactly. We have memories red form if needed, and this can be something that just win the fight for us. We deal Let Opener damage this turn with triple block as well, while also doing some strike damage. Actually, no, we cannot strike. Because still need to block 24, so we need to play 3 block cards. So that's all 4 energy. So just Let Opener plus the neutralize. Because I also see that even if we red form right now, we don't really gain any block this turn, yeah? Next turn we also, what do we gain from the red form? Not much. Turn 3 we gain a bit, but then we only get to play triple strike. Turn 4 red form runs out and then they still are extremely healthy. They're still extremely healthy. We can middle in no way. You just put the damage here because this thing needs to die. I mean, I can also take 5 to deal 9 damage, but I think that's 50 stupid considering that Masterful Staff Plus is still in here. And if we liquid marries the red form later, then this thing being 0 is like easy to keep on these turns. They're left better. And yeah, next time we need to block normally. Sometimes we can if the discovery gives us something. So weakening here is good too. Just discover and decide outline afterwards. This time we still don't need to red form. Discovery is just infinite blades. Discovery is literally just infinite blades. We can take 40 damage, we can take 50 damage, or we can take the infinite blades. Don't really have a kill on blue slaver, on red slaver here, unfortunately. I think means well next turn, yes. I mean, we definitely play the backflip. And I also don't think that we need the memories on red form right now. We just take a little bit of damage. Do I play poison staff or not? How much are we taking now, by the way? I mean, I can take 0. I don't think taking 0 is a good idea. So it's probably backflip, defend, and then play either poison staff or the infinite blades. And the blue saber is my last for 1, so it goes to 12, goes to 8, 8, 8, 6. We are taking 6 damage this turn. Yeah, we're taking 6 damage this turn if I do that. Triple block is taking 0, and we still deal 5 away from Let Opener. So let's say I take the Riddle with Host. Yeah, let's say I take the Riddle with Host. It goes to 26, goes to 21. 21. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is unfortunately not enough to. We have a kill. We have a kill, and we can pissing well and defend. Or leg sweep. If it's doing the weaken hit next turn, which it will always do weaken hit. Then the blue saber doing 0. The red saber or the Taskmaster also doing 0. Oh, so pissing well is full block turn 3. And on turn 4, we still had the Masterful Staff 0 cost. Liquid Memory is unused. Oh, that has to be good, right? That has to be good. So Riddle with Host right now and full block this turn is actually playable. So I do that. Yeah. I just do that. But do need to play another defense here to take 0. It's also not good, yeah, it's also not good. Who can tell? What happened the turn after though? Because we draw like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, we kill 1, so we draw into leg sweep. But we play Fishing Wheel and then no leg sweep. So turn after, this is our hand, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can do Deflect, Masterful Staff, Acro, Flying Knee Finisher. We are weakened, so this is dealing 12. This is dealing 6, and this is dealing 8. So 12 is 24, 30 damage. We are slightly off from killing the blue level on turn 3, and we are still vulnerable. Red level, Taskmaster is not weakened. So turn 3 is what? 9 strength. 9 strength. Next turn 10 strength is 15. We're blocking 7, so we're currently taking 8. Liquid Memories can always kill. Actually, no. Liquid Memories. This is 5 damage. So it's actually 5 plus another 12. Yeah, 5 plus another 12 is 17, 29 plus another 8 is 37. 37 with Light Opener right now. No. We don't have another Light Opener. It doesn't actually work. We are like 5 damage off from killing blue Saber on turn 4. If I leg sweep over the whale, then what would happen? Block 14. Block 14, I'm facing 13 here, and I'm facing like 7 here. So I take 6. Also doesn't make sense, overplaying the wheel. Oh yeah, it's just barely off. So how much is this like Liquid Memories worth? Because if right now I play Infinite Rates or the Poison Staff over this defense, I will have a clean kill on the blue Saber turn 3. Not that clean. Actually, not clean at all, because this is costing 1. I mean, then I can play 1 Echo and not 2. Still 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Do this, but shuffling this in is suddenly not good. What can we draw into in the reshuffle that is bailing out? Red Fawn. Yeah, Red Fawn. Okay. So, worst case scenario, we only take like 8 damage on turn 4. So it's not so bad to go max grid here. If that's the case, then there's not even a reason to malaise the blue slaver. We just malaise Taskmaster then. Malaise Taskmaster is still full block, right? It goes to 7, it goes to 5, so it's 24 block, exactly 24. Yeah, malaise Taskmaster is just good here then. Next turn is always weakening, so it's only 8, and Piercing Wheel plus is full block. Full block. Yeah, slightly unfortunate that we cannot populate opener or draw another damage card, but our Master Staff still costing 0. So far like, exactly as planned, but it's like pretty clear that with Frozen Eye things go according to plan. This turn is a difficult turn. This is the difficult turn. But right now we know that we currently have health here, and I do want to redraw Master Staff probably. So this is 20 and the finisher is doing 12, so it's currently at 10 HP. With the letter bundle is at 5. So we can always get back a card with little memories to kill it and then take. Because we malate it before, we only take 6 now. But I do think, yeah, the turn right here is just Masterful Staff, Deflect, and then Echo Shuffle, yeah. I don't want to redraw into Flying Knee. Because right now, immediately, the only things I want to draw into are some 0 cost. And if I draw into Red Form, plus immediately I might even play it over the finisher. Depending on the draw order. We do here, and then Echo. Oh. Yeah? That we kept Masterful Staff 0 cost for all this time. It comes back to pay off right here. Yeah, it comes back exactly to pay off right here that we can play it. So now we finish this fight 0 damage or what? Holy crap, that's so good. Oh, that would be so freaking sick. That is, it's actually a 0 damage fight. Let's do never play, I guess. Yeah, let's do never play. We don't have energy to do it. This is currently at 25. We do Masterful Staff finisher. This guy's already dead. So we can draw until the defense here. This thing is still weakened next turn, so it's only at 7. One defense is full block. Turn after, 2 defense are full block. Turn afterwards, this is a turn we might take damage, but hopefully it dies by then. But this is never being played. We don't have energy. Can we kill... Nah, killing Taskmaster right now doesn't make any sense. Kill Bull Saber, we just finish and put the rest on it. Oh, pretty close. But we need to put something here. Because right now, if I just do Flying Knee, neutralize the Masterful Staff here, then finisher doesn't quite kill. And if I don't neutralize here, then I also take damage. So right now, I see it's just a Flying Knee goes here then. Flying Knee goes here, neutralize Masterful Staff go here, finisher kill this. And then we full block this turn, we full block next turn. And we full block the turn after. And then we have Poison Staff plus going off. Hopefully it dies by then. But neutralize this to go here. This is only 24 unfortunately. So this Flying Knee needs to go here. And we have full block. Backflip right now is nonsense, right? We are still weakened, but next time we know that we have full block. So we have 6, 6, 6, 18 damage. 18 damage with 4 poison is going to be 4, 3, 2. So it's 18 plus another 9, and then this time we draw strike lethal. So we already have a 0 damage fight here. Yeah, we already have 0 damage fight here. So let's take the 0 damage fight. No potion use. Oh, that is so good. That is actually so good that we lose no resources here. That is insane. And that is potentially run safely. But we'll see. Can still easily die in the advanced hallways because we have 3 energy there. But you see, the weakness also lines up like extremely precisely that we have this weakness when the pen plus is fully blocking. So when elite now, maybe. It depends on what relic and potion we get, because don't forget, this is still an advanced hallway waiting for us on 3 energy. But we do get the fire before and we know this is not slippers. Yeah, 0 damage fine, no potion use. Now this potion, Molten Egg is not amazing unless you see bites right here. Even if we do, it's not that good. Yeah, Molten Egg for this. Oh, Molten Egg for this. I do curse. I mean, it was very bad, but we are in the middle recovering. So if it's a finisher, yeah, it doesn't play in hallway fight. So if I pick anything here, the second flying D, which I don't want to. I would prefer to pick any other energy source. Flying D is not a real energy source. No AoE against leader, but we do have Letter Opener and the Gremlin Horn, so hopefully that is enough to cover for that fight. Because as of now, I do see that we have pretty big problem with the small Gremlins. But we have the Cultist spot to cover. Poison chance 30. Don't think this is an attack. Yeah, don't think this is an attack. We just skip. 26 HP, 2 potions, advanced hallway into fire, so we have 45 HP, yeah, because we can rest. And rest for minus, no care. So 45 HP to deal with 1 advanced hallway and 1 burning elite, and another advanced hallway. So 2 advanced hallways, 1 burning elite, 2 potions. Or we have 26 HP to deal with 2 advanced hallways, 1 normal elite, and then we have the rest. Burning elite is just better. Burning elite is just better. Our last event was a noodle, so next question marks most likely is the fight. We skip, yeah? And go right side. That is amazing. But I mean, turn 1 we are severely lacking energy, but whatever. Because we drawn to Apple faster. Apple being drawn into right now. Don't never need to redraw Discovery. This fight is slightly dangerous considering that the red form is also in our hand. Discovery, yeah, definitely Discovery before Apple, and no need to, of course, no need to count this potion yet before I see what this card is. It can be like CE plus, and then suddenly we are chilling. Oh. Oh, really? Okay, no potion did that then. I guess. We find next turn, because next turn we have no block, I don't forget. And we only have 11 plus 9 plus 9. Yeah, we only have 11 plus 9 plus 9, so we have 29 damage only. 29 damage, in this turn we have another... We can play Poison Staff though, so I think we're okay. So this is 13 poison on whatever is 25 damage. 25 damage plus another 8 is 33. 33 plus this is, yeah, killing all of them next turn. So we can see the... I mean, see lowest HP one is better, strictly better anyway, because of Letter Opener. And yeah, imagine not buying Discovery, it's actually just true. This saves at 14 HP against the birds. It saves, I don't even know how much HP in this fight. And even into Slavers is also performed because it gives us the kill on the Red Slaver on turn 2. That's like amazing. No, really, imagine not buying Discovery. Taking 0 damage to advance forward with Slaver Scholar is exceptional outcome. Well, if you never want to die here, it is here for free. This is not easy. On one hand, it's Backflip Plus, on the other hand, is a Blade Dance that can actually give us some much needed front load damage. It works well with the Letter Opener. Works well with the Cultist spot. Backflip Plus is so good with like Frozen Eye and Apple, because we also we pick up 1 footwork and we have defense soul for the whole run really. But it might be, this Blade Dance might be necessary, especially if you don't take the Smoke Bomb and you keep the Cultist spot, which we most definitely do. And Yeah, let's take the Blade Dance. Blade Dance finisher also lines up easier with with these things. Easy heal hook without red mask, yes. Easy heal without red mask, it's actually true. We have Malay, we have Lexi, we have red mask. How bad can heal hook be anyway? Fans flipping. This is well-left plans. We already have well-left plans. It's right here. I take this. No more we don't take, yeah, but we still rest. Yeah, resting out into operations next floor. I already know, guys, but it's fine. This piece of crap. Once again, yeah, it's still true. Is that every single floor we go into in Act 2 is just a tips. It's just the tips floor, one floor after another. Yeah, double tips here. Cleric minus 75 gold. Red Mask Bandits. The Noodles betting event. And now we see another question mark shop. Every single floor we go into in Act 2 is just asking for gold. This we cannot go to another question mark to see the backer. Otherwise, yeah, we also have to pay that. And then your lantern would be extremely good. What do we have here? There's a acro remove or there's cow gamble. We can no longer see bites, yeah. So removing strike is real now because if we remove strike and by the acro, tradition is ridiculously strong. But once again, Gamble Frozen Eye, absolutely insane. Amazing card. Probably better than Acro, really, even if they are both green, Gamble is also better than Acro. Gamble, yeah, exactly. Gamble is so strong with better Crab Eye and we are on 3 energy in hallway fights. So we are just buying a Gamble here. And that's the only thing we can do in this shop. Okay, I mean, I guess I can buy Sucker Punch Plus. Don't think Sucker Punch Plus is what we are looking for, with Malays also half of the time green, 4 energy in boss fight, Red Mask turn 1, and Next Sweep, and Neutralize. Oh yeah, I don't think Sucker Punch Plus is what we are looking for. Okay, burning lead time, 45 HP, how bad can this be? Max HP leader? But we attack turn 1, so if I see her attacking on turn 1, I think we are fine. Yeah, if she attacks on turn 1, I think we are out of here. So what's the line here? And do we need the cultist spot or not? Because next turn I see they have Blend Dance finisher. Apotheosis, Fishing Wheel, Malays. Yeah. Like that's also the line I'm seeing. But we need to make sure that we can take care of these things afterwards. Then still 4 energy, they can backflip into this Masterful Staff, and then Masterful Staff dealing 16, Blade Dance dealing something, finisher killing the other Gremlin, we draw until like here, we can aggro until here, but we don't want to. Or we want to, it doesn't matter because she's like still weakened on turn 3 and most she has +2 strength, and then we draw on 2, 3, 4, 5 here, then we can aggro until yeah, everything is green. Okay, so we can Malay 3 and probably don't need the cultist spot. Cultist spot is not necessary in the chamber. I would probably still use it because otherwise we are hoping that the discovery bail us out. I mean, not hoping, we are just waiting for the discovery to bail us out. So if the chamber much too fast, we have some problems. So if we say that we don't need the cultist spot in this fight, and I don't think we will, then we can save it. This also deals like 5 damage later for now. Yeah, sure, on 1 and whatever. But we can take... Wait, we take 2, then this costs 2. Okay, I guess we Malay for 2 and not for 3. Taking this 2 damage is really bad. Yeah, taking this 2 damage is actually completely awful. So let's play defense. Yeah, let's play defense. Malay for 2. Could be worse. Could be worse, guys. This one is always buffing, we know that. Acro first in case I have terror from the discovery. Echo draw 4, hand is 9, then it's Gambit Horn draw until here. So next time we have this and we never take damage. Not quite gamble, not quite terror, but footwork is fine. Card gamble is fine too, but I think footwork is better. Not attacking is slightly annoying, but it's still fine. Do we care about shuffling in the neutralize? Probably not. Do we care about shuffling in the flying D? Probably not. Gamble next hand is not so bad, but as of now we are floating 2 energy, so I probably want to play the aggro. Next turn red form, so no huge problem. Even if we have to do it, we might not even have to do it. I can also just red form next turn and then chill afterward. I think Fat Ramlin. I need to kill Fat Ramlin. But now I can red form, yeah, with this hand. Yeah, poison stab, red form shift, and then she's going to die the moment we draw into the finisher. Okay, 0 damage, burning elite, no potion use. That's very good. Imagine resting, no? No, really, imagine resting. Who would do that? Why would you ever do that, guys? Like resting. Okay, we probably survive this act 2 then with this. Why be actually very good. Are you kidding me? I mean, you know what I picked here, guys. But are you kidding me? Like what? There's a red form right next to it, which is also half green, yeah. But nobody cares. Yeah, there's a red form half green right next to it, but nobody cares. And that's even the second red form. But yeah, okay, nobody cares. Okay, maybe I should care a little bit, but this fight is pretty ugly with a red form. Are we done here? No. Still can get on pretty easily in Act 3 hallway fights. But I mean, I think Act 2 is done, at least. And we survive this garbage crap opener in Act 2. What do I do here? Running so well, skip red for back 2 or what? It's not about run going so well and whatever, it's just that the other card is stronger. No, that's literally it. The other card is stronger, so I pick it. One more draw would be nice. Maybe Discovery can give us some draw. With the white beat, I have slightly more incentives to spend liquid memories if I'm getting completely owned here. But I still think Cultist Spot should be safe for the champ. I'm saying second red from best iron card? Yeah, it is. Doesn't mean it's the best iron card in this deck. But I mean, you know that. I mean, okay, we see card draw, but not quite the card draw I'm looking for. It's still good. Guarantee weakness or deal some damage. 18 damage over weakness. I like weakness. That's pretty rude. But this probably still just gamble. Hopefully Apple is not 3. Okay, fine. Apple is 3. Yeah. On that 70% risk, you want to play this 3 cost Apple next turn when we are vulnerable instead or what? like no, really, do you really want to play your 3 cost apotheosis next turn when we are vulnerable? I mean, I know this is not pretty, but the alternate is also not very cool, you know. There's nothing we can even do here with the liquid memory this turn, so probably just take the hit. Sometimes we have liquid memories in red form next turn. If he's doing the super big hit, and we cannot play 2 defense. But I'm also perfectly willing to rest again. Yeah, just Malay or 2. I take 1 this turn. Okay, we can play 2 defense. So we just play 2 defense then. It is getting ready though. I'm telling you, it waits until liquid memory is no longer work, and next turn it goes in. With what? Base attack is 16, so 16 per vulnerable weakness is going to be 18. Yeah, next turn it attacks 18. We have nothing to even liquid memories to save, and we take 18 to our face. Memories apple now, yes, I can. But is that even good? Like, do you think apotheosis is so important? It probably is. It probably is, and we have white beast. If I can make the upgrade at the fire instead of resting, that will also be quite good. Because upgrading something like red form or the Malays is also like really nice. Probably red form. Is Apple good? Yeah, Apple is good. It's just that is Apple good enough for me to spend the liquid memories right now when I don't even know whether I draw block next turn or not. Yeah, like liquid memories red the Apple, and next time I draw some attacks and take 18 to my face anyway, and then this potion is wasted completely. But yes, with the white beast I can see it, because we do want to save this potion for the champ fight. And it's still weakened for basically forever. I would do this over 3 damage. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about, right? Minus 11. Yeah, this thing is the final boss, guys. This thing is actually the final boss of this act. Not the burning elite, not the red mask, not the champ. It's actually this guy. I mean, I know that this guy, this fight is going to suck quite a lot. It's still sucking, by the way, yeah. Frozen Eye or not. Because we both make all block. Yeah, we literally both make all block, and we don't draw good enough damage to kill, so we take another 10. Amazing stuff. Okay, red form would be better than Transition Plus here. If this is the red form plus, we will take 1, maybe 0. Instead, we're taking 10. How we play this? Ow. Do I believe or do I not? I believe. I believe. It still clears. Very strong with Frozen Eye. Dagger Strike Plus is our first actual AoE, but we also have... Okay, let's open the Gremlin Horn. So Retromancer actually not a huge problem. Heal Hook is back. Yes, Heal Hook is back. Fumes Champ? What do you mean Fumes Champ? Isn't the entire reason why we don't top count this spot turn 1 is because of the champ. Film is not for the champ. Film is for way later, like way later. I mean, not that much later. It's like time meter in place. And yes, we will need help with time meter at this rate. And in Act 4, it strips artifacts so we can actually play Piercing Will, which is a very, very big thing. It does hurt us in Act 3 hallway fights with the Saber Scholar for sure. But, and we don't have sustained relics, yeah. It's probably still okay enough to take. I sustain relic. White Beast also a little bit of sustain relic, but only applies if you don't get on like turn 1 or turn 2, which admittedly is less likely because we have the bear prep and the red mask. So turn 1 we don't really get on, and turn 2 we can already manipulate a little bit with this. I can see taking this simply because we will need it at some point. And against the Awakened one, we do have the Malays, we have Permanent Wick Chain, we have everything upgraded, and we have Frozen Eye. So Awakened one should not be a problem. Yeah, see you, Peter. Rest on 23 or upgrade rest on? We have 4 energy in the champ fight, and if we wait until the cow gamble is green, I do not think that we are going to take like so much damage. And turn 1 we cannot take damage, it's only about turn 2 or turn 3. Nowadays, if we take an act 1, 2. Okay, but yeah, I like the gamble upgrade too. Reform upgrade is nice, gamble upgrade is nice. Other things irrelevant. But I can definitely see the gamble upgrade. Because with a deck like this, like we, especially with our Violet Plains and with the Frozen Eye, yeah, we really want this card to stay in our deck in longer fights. Admittedly, not exactly a super good upgrade for the fight that we might struggle in with the color, but we can say that maybe White Beast covers for that. But if the fight doesn't go second cycle, this is useless. It's only for boss fights. But right now, of course, we are fighting a boss, so it's useful there. In the hallway fights, actually it doesn't matter. Like, do we go 2 deck cycles against what? Yeah, okay, I know. We literally just went 2 cycles against a Snecko. But that's all because Snecko is cringe. Yeah, that's just because Snecko is cringe. Honestly, if we are really worried about the Act 3 hallway fights, then maybe Red Fawn is a better upgrade. And yeah, honestly, I'm probably slightly slightly more scared of the hallway fights. That's about Red Fawn. Also, Red Fawn Plus also gives us an easier like duplication target if we see mirror or whatever crap in like the shop or the events. That's about the Red Fawn. We do not need to play the game mode to get to Apple. I don't do that. We can even save our discovery, and of course we have the Countess potion going, so this fight is most definitely no problem. For convenience sake, I can also just gamble now. If I want the fight to be really convenient, I can gamble right now. Otherwise, I can do defend into. I need to play defend into strike, right? Yeah, defend into strike, and then acro. So I still have the 2 energy. I play the second acro until here. I have 2 energy. I play the apotheosis. I have 1 energy, and then I can play defend survivor. Deflect survivor full block. And equal to survivor? No, I need to draw full 4 though. You see, I need to draw actually full 4 to draw into this echo. That's the big problem here. Otherwise, I don't get to my apotheosis turn 1. But we can also just not get apo turn 1. Getting apo turn 1 and taking 1 damage is convenient though. Like, let's say I just do here and then I play flying knee. Next turn I have Malaise for 5. Why did I play apo turn 1? Because I want to Malaise for 5 turn 2. Don't you want to Malaise for 5 turn 2? Do you think that we are easily blocking this guy when we are frail and vulnerable or not? Without this big Malaise. And at the moment I see that we are only paying 1 HP. If I decide to even keep the game boy, want to need, yeah, exactly. I want to need. If I don't flying knee, then we are taking 0 anyway, because I can play deflect survivor. So Apple turn 1 takes 0 damage. Next turn I steal Malaise for like 4, 5, whatever. The convenience line is just sacrificing the game ball. We play the game ball immediately, and we game ball for like 8. So we game ball until exactly here, and I can play Apple flying knee leg sweep. Next turn I have this hand, so I can just do defend Malaise. Afterwards, this hand like this, I play 2 powers and the fight's over. I don't get to keep my game ball, but how important is it really? If we get to Malaise for like 5 or 6, probably not so important. Let's go for the convenience line. Game ball for 8. For a second, what? Can I for 6 this turn? Yeah, I guess we can. We can actually can. He's got the vision, play the Acro, play deflect, and then Malaise for a huge amount. Not playing Discovery, but it's just better, it's true. That takes damage, so I'm pretty sure. Does it? But it doesn't. It's like 18 base, so it goes to... its tail is 9, we block for 7, so we take like 2. I think 2... a bit cringe. A bit cringe. And then we also don't play our Discovery Plus. Taking 1 anyway? What do you mean taking 1 anyway? No, now I have to play this line to show you that we take 0. What do you mean taking 1 anyway? I mean, if I play game board, then of course I'm taking 0. Yeah? If I don't play the game board, then we take 1. If I want to Malaise big. The game board, nah, I don't care about game board. If we Malaise big, then who cares? Do I want to save Discovery? Probably, yeah. Probably. Do I? Maybe I don't. We already have every block up where the newly discovered cards are not going to be green. And damage already sold with the cultist spot. So might as well just see an upgraded card here then. Yeah, the fumes. Or the sticky strike if we want that, but fumes probably better. So now I have 6 fumes that. Don't actually want to deal too much damage because we want to wait for the fumes and the cultist spot to stack up. So if the attack doesn't have utility, I don't play it. Oh, damn stupid, he's not even attacking. Now we just Malaise for 6 then. And now we wait. Infinite Blades can be played, I guess. I guess can be played. I don't care about this. I don't want to redraw it. Defect, yeah, kind of defect. Except that we also have like 2 skim plus and a turbo. This is not quite aggregate, but it's like a turbo. We got playing. Dark Ops cooking, yeah, we have 2 Dark Ops. We don't have 1 Dark Ops, but we have 2. Drawing now until here is weird. Right now until here means the next turn we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, shuffle our red form, and then deflect is like only a block, so we might take damage next turn. 2 turns from now, I guess if he big hits next turn, he cannot big hit this turn, so deflect is almost sufficient. We maybe take 2. I don't play this aggro. I don't play this aggro. Buffing. So the damage again, how much poison have a split? Probably close to... It takes like 4 more turns. 3 more turns. So every turn plus 5 is 34, 39, yeah, like 44. And we have the counter spot ticking, so he's probably just dead. It's going to line up wrongly on the weakness turn though, but we can go in on the blade and finisher turn right here. And that's quite nice. Yeah, drawing now is complete nonsense. We block next turn, poison takes 34. We block another, yeah, we block this turn, we block next turn, the poison is 74 damage. 74 is a 236. And this turn we have the Blade Finisher go off, and then turn after we have this. I mean, still block 19 on the Blade Finisher turn, so we are not even taking damage there. That's quite good. So we say that we can deal 16 damage here. Or 16 damage next turn. Basically means I can play this strike. And next time we just select flip defend, turn after we flip. Double check, yeah. If I play this strike right now, he's taking 13, so he goes to 297. 297 poison damage, 34 and then 39, so 73. So it's a 224. 224 and then this is the turn we split. So it's perfect. Never seen Knight to Champ, yeah, don't ask about the bronze scale. Do not ask about the bronze scale incident. It's buffing strength, not like we care. I don't actually want to redraw the ship, so I would exhaust this ship right here. And then we split. We'll probably play the neutralize as well, but don't really care too much. And yeah, it's only 18, so we full block this. And yeah, it's dead this turn because we draw into finisher immediately. Not that we need to, but... I mean, you asked for it. And we also have this. Double white beast? Oh, no, no, no. That is not double white beast. No random crit. That is not double white beast. We break 2 boss relics. Interesting. Okay, so I take a break and then we talk about this garbage screen because this is another break. Oh yeah, be right back. Okay, so it's never the house, yeah. Like cage is always better than house, so it's just about cage with dome. We have Malay, so dome is slightly more tolerable, but piercing wheel with the dome is also like pretty sad. Our damage at the moment is not nearly high enough for the heart, but that can change quickly. I mean, to play like Malay first cycle into like red form second cycle, and then we just quit. And we use one piercing wheel in here to strength reset the actually boss gauntlet. At the moment, next is not anywhere near that, but we can prep with potions. It's just that again, dome with the dome is very bad with water inertia. If we don't have paper crane or the mushroom or artifact to block vulnerable, it is awful with the ghost inertia, and we will get a ghost inertia in this run whether you like it or not. Unless we die before we get to do it. And yeah, we do have Cow Gamble plus Starvation Acro. Countess as infinite, it's not that far off. I mean, it is, but we don't need removes. What we need is actually more Cow Gambles. It's like you have one more Acro, one more Cow Gamble, and probably a Concentrate, and then you are there. Otherwise, I don't think you are that consistent. It's probably strong enough to be... It's probably strong enough to deal with most fights, but it's not actually infinite. And let's remove 2, and we remove 2 strikes still. Infinite, that is still... Is it useful? Not anything worse than a strike. If we see Ninja Relic is performing, but against Time Eater is quite bad. Against Donut is good. Against the Heart is quite bad, but not like Strike is so much better. Against Giant Head is good. Against the Recommencer is okay. Against Nemesis is okay. Yeah, there's no way we remove Infinity Blade over Strike. So I just see that we are catching 2 strikes. Because Dome with only 1 red form and low damage is also not exactly recommended. It's quite bad. Let's get 2 strike, and we do have energy slot, sufficient plus. Emitter, yeah, with the Dome. So you pick a dome, you get punished immediately. It doesn't even wait that long for you. It's right here. Yeah, it's just right here. You take the dome, and now you see this thing. Interesting. There's no shaman. It's actually we want 3 elites, which I might want. The other part is doing several question marks, which is not a terrible thing either, because we have the red mask and the silver scholar, so hallway fights are not that good. So it's possible that we even go like this way, 1, 2 here, depending on question mark quality, we can choose to go here, continue or not. And afterwards, if we see red mask go, we can go to the shop. If we see normalities, maybe we can take normalities and remove the first normality here, remove the second one here, and then we spend all our gold. 3 elite card is 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, which 5 we do have a small incentive to go through with a white list, but they cost a lot of HP sometimes. We don't have lantern or anything that guarantees our turn 1 is going smoothly, that we gain more than 3 energy worth of output. So advanced hallway fights and actually are still fairly ugly. Afterwards, what do we get? 1 elite before fire, 2 elites, 3 elites. So we go to in total 2 question mark in the whole act. Lots of fights, so more chance that we run into a fight where white beast can give us something useful, or a fight that is maybe stallable. But on 3 energy is difficult. I think the easiest fight to stall for us in this run, if we actually decide to do it, would be would be the Guardian in the Mind Bloom event if we if we take the fight, or Awakened One. Admittedly, soling Awakened One is not that easy, but we do have a Malaise in the deck, and everything depends with green, so it's also not that difficult. But I don't think this Infinite Potion is happening until like boss gauntlet, most likely. Resto Guardian, yeah, I block him. I'm late for like 3-4, I block his 36 hit and then he's doing nothing. Maybe I can win Malaise for more because I gain energy in that fight. So basically I see that we don't really want the 2 elite path. So let's go for the 2 elite path instead with some question marks along the way. Alright, so if we are infinite, then yes, but if we are actually infinite to generate 36 energy, then we don't really care. I mean, maybe we care a bit, because Ghost is still useful to not break against Spear and Shield or the Heart, but we don't care that much. This fight is notably not stallable. There is a small low roll chance here if I don't aggro now, so I guess I will aggro. Aggroing now takes 1. I mean, if it breaks, then we can also just do speed port. Like this, I'm taking 1 damage turn 3. Yeah, 3 energy hallway fights are not easy. But what can I say? 3 energy hallway fights are not easy. Even if it's in Act 3, that you say that Act 3 hallway fights are not that dangerous. I can draw until here somehow, cannot, right? Actually, we can hand it nice if I aggro immediately. We draw exactly until here. So I think maybe let's do that. And the next turn is on the 3, 4, 5. Burn Shuffle, it doesn't matter. We play Apple, Red Form, Deflect. Turn 3, we have everything green, so we can play Alchemize, play Echo, run until here, get some Discovery. Red Form is 2, and now Red Form is 1. And Red Form 0, we have dealt no damage. That's scary. That's actually pretty spooky. Now that I say it out. What if we just do something like Blade Dance Finisher this turn then? Or is that stupid? I don't play Flying Knee. I really don't want to spend the Steel Chaos in this fight. The Steel Chaos Frozen Eye, especially when we're on 3 energy, is amazing. Yeah, our damage in the deck is still extremely low. That is still the case. Yeah, I just have to Flying Knee, right? So maybe there's no finisher. I can see or no Blade Dance. Draw 2 now, but then in order to... No, I cannot even full block this turn without line. Probably just take 1 then. Yeah, probably just take 1 and then save myself a freaking headache. I just do Masterful Staff, neutralize, draw forward aggro until here. Play like Deflect, Defend or something, and then play Flying Knee. Finisher. I know, cannot play Finisher, no energy, but can play Flying Knee. Then after we play Apple Red Form. And then afterwards we draw until this, and then aggro can draw into Tactician and you can Discovery. Or some damage. Let's just take 1. I don't really see a much different line here. Unless you say that we don't want to play Red Form. Which might actually be true. Maybe I just game mode right now for 7. We draw until here. Then I do Apple, Deflect, Infinite Blades. Next turn we still have kind of full block with this. And turn 3 we have a good block turn with the Tactician and Weakness. This is not quite full block unfortunately. It's attack for potentially 22 next turn. And without, actually it is weakened, it is weakened. So I can neutralize and so I can actually do that, huh? Yeah, let me just neutralize Echo now draw 3. And discard 1, so hand has 9, and then game move for 8. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 until here. And then turn 2 I already reached the Echo transition. That's way faster. I like it. Let's do that instead. Echo for 3 cards. And then game move. Echo for 4 cards and then game move for 8 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawing to Alchemize right now is fine too. Drawing to Alchemize right now is fine too. And then it guarantees weakness next turn. That's not so bad. So let's game move for 8 now and ignore the reform. Just play reform second cycle. Can even speed pot. What if I speed pot now and then play the deflect, full block this, and then game move for 7? And then I can even play Apple and the Fumes or Apple and the Infinite Blades. Yeah, that's even stronger because I play Alchemize next turn anyway, and the deck was wasted then. And Fumes over Infinite Blades or what? Infinite Blades is more damage on the finisher turn, but that's about it. Roughly the same amount of damage. It's like 3 per turn, yeah, 3, 6, 9. This is like 4 per turn, but can scale with the finisher. Roughly the same. Burn bottom of the deck. Maybe Discover into Nightmare, so I would like to play Discovery first. Not quite. Eviscerate over Envenom, yeah, probably. Is it? Maybe not. We do have white beast, so I am also willing to use poison potion here if you say that we are slightly scared about damage potential, which could be true. Definitely could be true. Because now we go into shuffle blind and it's doing 18. We're taking 2 damage, unfortunately. And that's even with the poison potion. Ow. Oh, look what we can keep for red form or Malays. Deflect on 3 energy. Even when we get 4 energy in boss fight, this card is still performing because we have double echo plus some back flips and a counter gamble. It's good. Well, we were debating about Flying Knee versus Strike. No, not Flying Knee versus Strike, but Infinite Blade versus Strike, and here we get a remove Infinite Blade for free. Still don't have any relics that actually work with it, yeah, so it's probably gone. Technically speaking, this thing exhausts. So if you are trying to do infinite, then maybe you don't want to remove it, but we are not actually that close. This is, we just remove this. Oh, maybe we are not that far away if every single force remove. Yeah, if every force remove, and maybe we are not that far away. Can remove another strike probably. Masterful Staff is still fairly useful. Defense is better than strike. And yeah, I can see shop here, but other times they fight and we just go here because I want to see real events afterwards. Oh god. Well, this fight is stallable. Extremely. So here we are. Yes. We do need to make sure, first of all, this thing does not die to letter opener, and secondly, we cannot play the fumes, yeah. And then it also we need to guarantee 13 block, which is not that easy. But we can, if we can manage this thing for like 5 or 6, and 1 defense would do. Big Malays and 2 Alchemized return, yeah, we need to discover the stuff first though. It's not that easy. How much damage is it? It's only 30. So backflip neutralize bed and finishers, killing 1 exploder. So we probably do that first. Still need to kill the exploders, yeah, which right now can we even do? I guess I can distill chaos in this fight. I guess I can also distill chaos here. It doesn't really matter too much. So this is for instance 24 now. 24 with this is 8. So 32. We need 3 ships. But I still want to. I don't need to weaken here next turn. Draw to alchemize immediately. Next turn on 3 for 5 is empty turn. Turn after apotheosis. And but we can gamble into masterful staff, poison staff, maybe, and kill this. And kill the other one. Letter opener, no. Letter opener is inconvenient for letter, but without letter opener, we might not even be able to kill the exploders, and we're in trouble. That's like how bad our front load damage is on 3 energy. Especially when we cannot even play Discovery or Malays for some more damage. Wait, it's 10 right now actually. Oh, and it's actually 10, so I cannot even do it, huh? Oh, I cannot even kill with finisher because this is only 2, so it's like 3 attacks, and this 18, 18, 26, and this 29. So I need to do pot, which I guess I will, because dying to exploder is not exactly very fun. Yeah, I guess I will do pot the finisher then, if that's the case. So let's do that. If I do pot finisher, then there's no point trying to kill the low HP one. It's already dead. So let Blade Dance in here and then do pot finisher, kill this. Yeah, 3 attacks, 18, 18, 24, 42. Now I can echo for 3, right? Yeah, now I can echo for 3, play the deflect, full block, and next turn I have this. Maybe I have this. If I have this, it's good. If I don't, then I have gamble turn after. Yeah, let opener going in again. But it's fine, these guys can take it. And now we always kill this. Instead of getting exploded. Hopefully don't get owned by this guy, but we can. Before we play a huge Malays at this. Malays coming in next turn for 4. So he attacks 9. We can always apply leg sweep, so he attacks 6. Once in a while we will take damage if we are trying to do it here. Not sure. It plus 6. We play 6, so we can still play 3 more letter openers. And I don't want to redraw this, yeah. So this is fine. I mean, worst come to worst, we still gain the potion back. So the only thing I need to care about in this fight is just not take a big hit here. Because if I take something like 10 damage against this guy, then I'm like kind of committed to full heal. That's good, I guess. Not amazing, but it's fine. I evolve. Yeah, why is my evolve? Because witness also runs out soon, yeah, and then we get owned or what? I mean, this is taking 0 at least. So now we can exhaust days for free. Is really happening? I mean, I don't know. It's not super easy to control this unless the discovery gives us some blood powers or a second Malay soon. That is not it. We can exhaust this at least. It's really not easy to do this in this fight. Upperwards, no. I mean, at least it chooses to attack at good times for now. Maybe I should even put it to closer to death range so that if I really am facing a brick, I can kill it and get the hell out and get my white beast potion. Instead of like if I brick, I just get old. But we can proper battle opener maybe like 2 more times even. Yeah, these are bricks, so I add one more brick to my deck to draw into. Unless you want to tell me it's Caltrop, but yeah, no Caltrop, yeah. I will play this. Yeah, this is what I mean by I don't think our this thing is going to happen like before the boss counted. It's really not easy to do without like valid plans or already a nightmare in the deck for your Mondays. It's really not easy. You cannot take damage. And probably try to open, and I think I want to. Do this. This the neutralize, I don't think I need to play. And yes, one strike would kill already, so we cannot even brick. Archer roll is like fine, it's not amazing or anything, but it's fine. If it attacks next turn and we draw no block, then we have to do it. So I can even see playing Letter Opener again this turn. Active immediately. And obviously the next deck cycle in Discovery does not give me something, I will just play the Alchemize. Because this store is probably not happening. Yeah, before I take real damage, I definitely get the hell out. Okay, we are getting out then. There's no stalling here. Terror. Definitely helps our damage quite a bit, and Terror is going to be Terror plus. That's fine. And with the Terror, potion choice is also easy. It's good if we see like double walkers in here and we want to take. Upgrade the card. Malaise. Gamble. So we actually don't see a single real event in Act 3. Yeah? We go to... Okay, we saw Falling. We saw Falling, but then we see no other real events in Act 3 at all. That's pretty sad. Gamble, Malaise, Terror, all reasonable upgrade. How many advanced hallways do we see in this item? Because maybe I don't want this shop now. If I do not want the shop, then we can even recall here. 1 advanced hallway, 2 advanced hallways, 3 advanced hallways potentially. And then if we don't need this file, then we can go here and then see maybe a real event. So it's like 4. Even if we go here, it's still 4. So we see 4 advanced hallways. For advanced hallways, Terror is definitely the best upgrade. For time, Malay is better. For every other fight game was better. For elites, how scary is it if we miss Terror? Retromancer, we can draw back pretty quickly because yeah, 4 energy, Letter Opener, Gremlin Horn. Missing in Giant Head is pretty awful when we potions can build out. And basically Nemesis is unplayable nearly. But this is potentially the only upgrade to get in this deck. Like we recall here maybe. And then if we need to rest, we need to rest. We still don't have sustain ready. So is it okay? And yeah, next question we need to ask ourselves that we go to this shop or not on 182. Pretty fishy, considering that the Frozen Eye is already here, Apotheosis is already in our deck. It's not like we can afford Apo anyway. But what do we buy for like basically common relic short relic? What is super so insanely strong that we could sacrifice one note for that? Just Orrery. As I think Palace doesn't really matter. It's like okay, but doesn't actually matter. It's really just Orrery. But Orrery is gone, right? Yeah, I think Orrery is gone. And Mirror is fine. Mirror is good. But not very high chance. Yeah, I don't think so. We probably recall and go left. Probably recall and go left. If that is so, probably Terror upgraded this then. Yeah, probably Terror upgraded this then. And let's tell me it's actually Malay's upgrade because Malay's upgrade can save your HP in the hallway fights. Because sometimes even with Terror down, you still cannot kill quickly. What fight forces to play Terror on site? Like the first cycle, we cannot block at all. The more, yeah, the more is actually a fight that forces to deal damage. Transient, yeah, transient is the bigger one. Transient with Slaver Scholar extremely scary. Spy Growth, of course, Malay also is fairly worthless there, and Terror is very important. Let's avoid Terror. I know our deck doesn't really have a lot of physical damage, but that can also change. Like Sneaky Strike can pick up. If it's ready, can pick up. Second Blood Dance maybe, but I don't love it. But as of now, our next way to deal damage is still physical most of the time. Equal. And go left. If this elite fight or if this fortune goes terribly wrong, we can also go left and fight one elite, and this still question mark. But I don't really want to do it if I can. Yeah, what a garbage. What a garbage. This kind of 3 energy is not very fun. That is what I will say. Especially when we bottom deck our Apo, Terror, and Partition is missing. If we backflip right now into Gamble, we gamble for 9, so we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can survive a Partition. And then we can maybe throw 5 board, play Alchemize. Turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, so we can do Apo into Acro into Apo, and then play Apo, deflect, defend, but that's where we stop. It's like just annoying, and we miss Malay's first cycle, so don't play Fume's first cycle. Just really annoying. And but I still want to save my Distill Chaos. So yeah, backflip, gamble. I can backflip Discovery gamble, but I don't risk a survivor here, so we draw exactly until here. And the Alchemy is still unupgraded, so we cannot even play it. Probably just backflip gamble. Yeah, gamble for 9. Is okay, I guess. Not quite this turn. I'm willing to use it later if we are taking such a big punishment. But ideally, I don't want to use it. Next turn, later opener is dealing 16, so we can reset in 10 if it starts with a curse. It's just that weakness runs out. Fine, we can will it. This is actually fine. Now we have weak, but it's also doing vulnerable, which I don't love. And next turn we brick. And always do memories on left hit plus next turn. And reset in 10 right now once, which is not exactly a nice thing. If it rolls into curse, and we have to game Liquid Memories or Distill Chaos. Is Liquid Memories better or worse than Distill Curse in this deck? Because it can gain us usually 2 or 3 energy. And we have more control over it compared to the Distill Chaos. We know exactly what the Chaos plays, but some fights that's not even that helpful. Like for example, in some fights we cannot play Red Form early. Then Red Form top 3 is already a brick. Some fights we cannot risk Malaying a random target, then Malay top 3 is also a brick. Some fights we don't want to gamble at all with the current hand, so gamble top 3 is also a brick. I can see it because I also don't really want to take this intent. Taking this vulnerable is really bad when our block is so not there for the next turns. That is fine. This vulnerable, maybe I can take. I would prefer still not to, but maybe I can. It's still weakened though, so I can do masterful stab, survive flying D. And if the intent is good, then we don't need to blade dance. Oh, I can just start with this, but I kind of want to flying D. Not like me means that our melee is one smaller, but maybe that's still fine. Yeah, it's just exactly not enough damage to change intent here. Yeah, turn block, I guess we take this again. And the 8, this intent I don't want to take. So we have a choice. I mean, I can always equip Maurice now. Or like leg sweep. And we can still malaise it for like 3. Not playing films again though. I guess that's fine. I gain block, it's fine. I don't mind re-rolling a bit. For some 3 is even better. We take this and now we can play teams finally. Fine, then turn after discovery, so it's better to draw. $26. Huh, that's really bad actually. That's the 1 in 10 I cannot full block. Ah, okay. I did not think that would that was bad. Like starting the turn even re-rolling is bad. Because now I'm taking 5 re-roll, then I cannot gain more than 7 block this turn. So I needed to roll either the I guess vulnerable we can take now, and we can re-roll a bunch of times with the blade dance. So it's not that bad. It's actually not that bad to re-roll this. Yeah, if it's 9 we take 2 instead, that's okay too. 2 is fine. We have vulnerable, but its weakened is disarm is malaise 3, and we have up damage. And it's fine, we just block this, and then next turn we can even play red form. Or we just kill it with possible stuff. Might have little this turn, but I don't want to calculate. Yeah, see you up here. Oh yeah, it's dead this turn, yeah. And plus 2 is exceptional with Frozen Eye. This is not amazing, but honestly, Agony is not the worst thing I have seen. Yes, and it's only middle victory. It is not the worst thing. That is not great. Without Necronomicon, without... Honestly, with the 17 defense, also blocking more than the dash. If we're fighting whole way fight 3 energy, the Agony is also better. Turn 1 Agony draw also makes the game more stronger sometimes. Against Time Eater is quite bad. Time Eater will also have 4 energy base and the malaise. It's crazy, right? The this one you just see like what we actually have, the good things that we have in this one, and you think that this one is like insanely overpowered. And yet here we are, like every single floor, it feels like there's something bad is happening, and then we don't even have any boss solved yet. Oh yeah, not having boss relics like breaking is quite bad. Boss relic breaking is indeed quite bad. Oh yeah, I think I take this agony. Because right now even in elite fights, our main damage is still the finisher. Yes, we do need to kill the freaking elites. Even here, for example, I can gamble for 8 and draw into agony finisher. If I try to gamble for 9, I can get into echo tactician. Cannot draw into terror this turn though, but there's like Malay's next turn and everything is green. Echo for 2 now, gamble everything for 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I can do echo plus into tactician into Bed Dance finisher. That's pretty decent. Don't quite get into the backflip to terror Malays, but then this is also a good turn next turn. Yeah, acro gamble it is then. How much energy do we need? 1 energy here, 2 energy acro, 3 energy here, so we can play 1 more energy. Flying knee because then we Malay turn 2. Flying knee. So knee first, yeah, into acro, and then wait, knee first into acro, I draw into the wait, that's not good. I draw into the finisher then. If I acro first and the game before 8, what happens? 1, 2, 3, 8 until here, and then I acro until here. So my turn 2 is like this. It's still okay. I don't get that finisher though. No, probably not. I just play the strike over the flying knee then. Acro into game boy. Gamble for 8. Oh, 8 only is not 9. And it's 8 only regardless. Huh? I don't get Blade finisher. If that's so, then I might as well gamble for 7. Yeah, that's so, might as well gamble for 7. Then, teams? Or discovery? Maybe even discovery. Like this is quite a bit of damage. The 1000 cards also quite a bit of damage. Eviscerator is probably stronger, but we don't have Gamble Plus anymore, yeah. But we have the Gambler's Rule, and the Silkers can also play it. Redrawing this might not be a good thing though, because without the Wallet plans, even with the big Malays, if we get hit on the wrong turn, it's still a lot of damage. On the other hand, 1000 cards just solid. This thing is still dealing, I don't know, 20 damage in this fight, maybe more. Yeah, it's not that bad to take this. And then we gamble for 7. Still here, exactly. So I can play that, and then we acro into the tactician. And the endless harmony is doing good damage. Yeah, 100 damage in turn 1, not the worst. It's really doing burn into 45. Nemesis doesn't really learn new tricks. No, this guy really does not learn new tricks, guys. He just knows that one thing and he spams it, but it's pretty effective. We can block 34 though, so we outplay him this time. So we just block 34, no potion used yet. Next turn I can see the Steel Chaos, and then play the Alchemize. Now is okay actually. We play red form. But we also don't waste the blade damage for next turn. And yes, I definitely still need to roll potions every 5 here with white beast and whatnot. Nothing to set up, so as long as we can kill, we just kill. Yeah, we have a kill next one, maybe. We're still intangible, we draw here, we draw until here. Not quite a kill next turn, yeah? And then turn after our intangible run out. But we can still use a speed pot. We can kill this turn, maybe. It's quite close. Yeah, we kill this turn, we let open up. Wait, are we actually going infinite or what? Because this relic is very real here. Yeah, this relic is actually quite real. That actually means that we cannot afford to lose a gamble though. And then how fast do we cycle? Like we do 5 cards, goes to 8. And it goes to 10, and then we rolls again. Spend 2 energy to gain 2 energy. Yeah, draw 5. Suddenly we draw +4. 9 cards. 9 cards, then there's 13. 13 game move for 9 is 22. 22 deck after exhaust is -1, 2, 3, 4, 5, kind of, but 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. 24 is close. We need one more acro or one more gamble. And I don't think we are actually going to be infinite, but it's going to be strong enough if we see one of the good cards from here. The Bane is back, and yes, if we pick up the Bane, it is the best damage card in our deck. Bane plus. Right, definitely more interested in like Sneaky Strike or Eviscerate if it's possible. Because the Bane also doesn't really work when we draw it in early turns, but it is going to deal 30 to the time meter with Terror. And how many flaws do we even have left? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more flaws to see a time meter solution. We don't have valid plans to consistently strength reset. We don't scale our block besides the apotheosis, so only a footwork plus. Defense block 8. We do have strength now, but burst of energy also very, not that very rarely, but pretty rare with the transition turn. No energy relate, no flower, no lantern, no other poor. We might actually need this in our set. Yeah, we might actually need this, and I'm pretty sad about it. Because right now, we have no actual plan to kill the time eater. And there's actually no way that we kill the time eater cleanly at the moment. We just get destroyed if I enter the fight like this. Of course, any card I pick here is putting us away from the pseudo infinite, but still, we need to see other cards in order for that to even be a thing. It's just that, yeah, Bane is also an anti-draw turn 1, turn 2. We need to draw, I need to draw either Fumes or the Poison Sap before it, and then it works. But once it works, it's going to be strong. It's just that Sneaky Strike is the common. Sneaky Strike is the common. You can even go to the shop here to buy cards if we are really so desperate. I don't believe in this yet. Because it's still very conditional. It doesn't even work against the second fight, whatever that is. I don't know, deck Awaken 1, this does not work there. Spear and Shield also doesn't really work turn 1. Maybe it works turn 2 because it has strip 1 layer artifact, and against the heart is good. But again, it's a card that is slow. I hope that this skip doesn't actually kill me, yeah? But it can. Warrior. Tolerable fine. Spikers come together with the repulsor this time, no? And stalling the spikers are, I guess, easier and not more difficult, but we can only deal with one of them. And we cannot actually kill the spiker super easily without letter opener or the fumes. Yeah, it's really not that simple. But I do think that our turn 1 is just killing this exploder first. Then we talk about the other stuff. Now we can think about what we want to do in this fight afterwards. Because it's possible to just melee this for 4 right now, and it's doing only 5 damage after, even when its fight is 19. 5 damage per turn basically means we only need to draw 1 block, and we don't have daisies. So stalling this guy is a lot easier than this guy. It's just that we also need to kill this guy somehow. Without just letter opener, and without the fumes, and without the terror. Not very easy. That's definitely not very easy. But I mean, it's also there's not a better line, right? Than just melee this for 4 right now. Playing the fumes into melee or what? But we can play fumes later. Let's melee this. I want to keep the game board probably. Yeah, repulsor is just really annoying. And next time we are being attacked, we are getting a little bit owned. Little bit. We are being attacked, but Discovery can maybe get some block. And it's kind of block. Kind of block. We are taking 0 because I can't play the speed pot, I guess. Actually, we are definitely taking 0 here. If I just do leg sweep. And I can spend a speed pot turn to kill this guy, I guess. Is fine. And yeah, with this I can play a strike here. Hello, discredit here. But also, disable what happened, we got owned in Act 2. It's the run right before this. We just got owned in Act 2. That's the shortest version. Yeah, now we can stay here most likely. Not very difficult to draw 1 block card per turn, I hope. Even if we break 1 turn, we only like take 3 damage. So it's not that difficult. And yeah, we are staying here until we see that we're actually bricking. Hitting wheel is full blocking any turn when we draw it, so it's a good card in the deck, so I don't exhaust this. So from next turn we need to block every single turn, yeah, but that should not be that difficult, I hope. And exhaust this, need to change to 5 HP. It's fine, it can take 6 more times. Yeah, don't break this turn, don't break next turn, don't break turn after, don't break this turn, don't break this turn. So we are still completely fine this cycle. No, unfortunately this run is not exactly over curve enough or even on curve for me not to do this when I have the chance to. It's like surely steamrolls Act 4. I'm scared of dying to the Act 3 boss scout left here and you are saying that we steamroll Act 4. Yeah, really. Because right now I don't even see that we are killing Time Eater, you know. And when what do you want to do against Time Eater with this? And you say that we are surely steamrolling Act 4, yeah? Not even like winning, we are steamrolling. But not even close. Yeah, exactly the same as the hard chilling Act 2 right here. It's the same thing. Like we chill on Act 2 and then we go to 17 HP in one fight. Very, very chill. Unfortunately, one goes for sure, and heal to full at this. One goes and heal to full to guarantee that I can actually make an upgrade on game board here or something. The other potions I'm not so sure because I still think that we need to use potion in the elite fights. But definitely one goes. If we enter the Time Eater fight immediately, I won't count this. But Time Eater is not the immediate threat. We still need to fight an elite. And I think this is free to do, so I will do it. I can proc Red Opener once here. Yeah, we brick. That's quite bad. Every brick we add to the deck is increasing the chance of not being able to do what we want to do. Because we need to block every turn now for 3. And we'll now for 4, play this, and then we have this, so until here, and then we defend this cover. I think it's working forever. This guy is not a repulsor, so we can keep him working. Deck of opener is like kind of briefing, but we also know that. Yeah, we also know that Letter Opener is not exactly the best relics when you want to do this. Football is completely irrelevant, so this is definitely a nightmare. Yeah, Letter Opener, even when we Infinite Potion, we still need to play them moderately because if we play, we can like Nightmare, and then we Nightmare Alchemize, so we just do it very, very slowly. Let's go, yeah, he doesn't go above 19. Honestly, yeah, this is going to be very slow. Like very slow because of this garbage. But what can you do, guys? What can you do? Discovery. Actually, into game mode right now is missing a leg sweep cycle, but we still have another one. Yeah, but to gamble is gambling for 5. So we do draw until here. Turn after we have this, so we can leg sweep. Turn after we have discover defense. Shuffle out the discovery though, but I don't really care too much. I mean, I can also just gamble now for 4, play this, but next turn 1, 2, 5, let's play deflect. And turn after 1, 2, 3, 5, we can play discovery, leg sweep. I guess that's better. Yeah, I guess that's better. If I cannot shuffle out the discovery, then I just don't shuffle out the discovery. Now at worst we are trying to get 3... at worst we are trying to get 3 potion here, yeah. So if we say that the store is getting pretty impossible, then we just Nightmare Alchemize and get out. It's not that bad to do, especially with the eye. I do need to think every turn, which is cringe. Draw until here, turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then discover defense, turn after leg sweep. Turn after I have gamble. Yeah. Every turn still fine. Yeah, if we keep adding bricks to our deck, then it's not very easy. And these are all bricks. Now, to be fair, we only need 1 Malaise. We only need 1 more Malaise for this to work. Because we can Nightmare the Malaise and then we can just wait. And there's no brick. Can Nightmare red form. Hello, bro. Yeah, unfortunate that we are here, but bricking 2 boss relic is a little bit too much. It's unfortunate, but here we are. Even these things cannot get the run to be anywhere like near the curve. I mean, we are close, but we need to see maybe 1 or 2 more wood cuts. Otherwise, it doesn't work. We just die the time eater. It's not quite a brick. Oh, it's Color up against it was Dome. Well, no. Color Act 1 was against Joker and. What's the other one? I already forgot. Wishblade. Yeah, Wishblade is basically a skip. Or 3. Next turn we can leg sweep. Turn after we can acro block. Yeah. Then can leg sweep. Can even acro immediately. Johnny Bones, thank you very much for the raid. Now, slightly unfortunate timing. Yeah, slightly unfortunate timing because we'll be here for a while. This one fight. But here we are. Because even if I want to just Nightmare Alchemize and get out, it's not that easy. I still need to line up with the deflect turn. Yeah, thank you, good luck. And the last few discoveries have been like some bricks. This is unfortunately 6 cards, so even if we want to get out with Nightmare Alchemize, we cannot do it this turn. Discovery is bottom deck. Draw 4 right now means the discovery is not shuffle out, so I would like to do that. Yeah, every screen we just keep adding 1 brick to our deck here. I don't like it. Yeah, every screen we just add a freaking brick to our deck. I mean, at least we only need to play 1 block per turn, so it's not super tough. Like, yeah, draw right here, next one 3, 4, 5, turn after deflect, turn after leg sweep, and then we are still fine. But at some point, the bricks will become too much. Nuri is faster for sure. Unfortunately, yeah, Discovery. This Discovery is not even ahead for the Alchemist. I believe we just bought it because we were dying Act 2. And without this thing, we are toast in Act 2 already. So now it's just doing like it's doing its part-time job. After saving the run, really. That was very good. It covers 2 turns. If it's on pack with class, yeah. To store for like feet and such, those are fast. This is like annoying on so many levels, but not at least it's not magnetism. Yeah, at least it's not magnetism. We still don't break. We don't break turn after. We don't break turn after, and then we have to discovery again. I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't even care about infinite potions. But if I can get out of this fight with just nightmaring the alchemist, I will do it. It's difficult though, without taking damage, and we cannot take damage here. We need to line up nightmare, deflect, and the alchemist on the same screen, on the same hand, without drawing. Otherwise, nightmare cannot be played. Wait, why did I do that? What if it's just 5 damage? Yeah, it's just 5 damage. It doesn't die to 5. It doesn't die to 5, right? For the plans, yes. And shuffle now if I want to. Sure. Let's draw into discovery faster. If I draw discovery right away, I can play it. Yeah, right here, dodge and roll, turn after we brick, but dodge and roll cover us. So we can discover safely, turn after is full block, turn after is fine. That's a start, but not quite anything super relevant, because we cannot play attacks to block this guy anyway. But it isn't even doing anything, it's not, right? I mean, it gets out by deck, so they start, but it doesn't actually do anything. Unfortunate, but here we are. I guess, yeah, we block with PK, it makes PK block. Yeah, it makes PK block. So if we get 3, yeah, if we get 3 after image, then we can PK to full block. And no, I will not nightmare the after image. I will not nightmare after image first and then generate another 2 nightmares. I won't do that. So don't worry. Can break next turn, because next turn we go in flight. Okay, we don't break. Where is discovery? Pretty far now. Let the opener, so annoying, man. I mean, alchemist block right now. Only 2 though, we need 3 block. Losing 1 HP. If I have another after image, then yes, I can do it. And I mean the reason I say that I don't really care about infinite potions in this fight is because it's not even. It's extremely annoying because we can only get 2 alchemists per turn. Yeah, it's extremely annoying even if we get to the point when the fight is perfectly under control. So I would not get infinite potions here. But I want at least 4. Because that's why we are still here. No, but literally the worst rally in the game. Like, do you know that? Talking again. Oh, Okay, then we just Nightmare Alchemize and get the hell out then. We can try Discovery one more time. If Discovery, the next Discovery gives me a Nightmare or a Malaise, then maybe I can do it. But otherwise, we just get the hell out. With Nightmare Alchemize, the next time it lines up. 05 Silent, Act 2, letter of carry, not one. Yeah, okay, sure, it's good. It was good, but now it has overstays welcome. Of course, like without letter of wonder, we are probably dead. But it's cringe now, unfortunately. Oh, Discovery is here. That's the last thing we tried. I mean, it's blocking 3 per turn, it's pretty chill. Yeah, next time we have dodge and roll Discovery. Or just Discovery into something. Okay, we Nightmare Alchemize and get out then. Because if we kill next cycle, Sundial is also on 2. So that's convenient. If the thing lines up, it doesn't. They are very far away from each other. But maybe we can discover where red plans now. No. How much do I care for this Sundial? Yeah, how much do I care for this Sundial? Because if we want to set up Sundial, we also need to wait like 2 more next cycle. And it might be even more, yeah, because we need to wait 2 next cycles and in a cycle where the Nightmare lines up with the Alchemize. Until longer, yeah, I sure hope not, because that one is 8 hours and a half. And I'm already like, pretty tired. I want to leave already because this is extremely cringe. Cannot acro next turn, otherwise I shuffle the Alchemize out, then we cannot even Nightmare it next cycle. And when the 2 one makes Discovery, explain? Yeah, you like transforming your card. Do you want to transform your card? And then if it says that every single card you transform into costs 1 energy, is that good or bad? Just think about it like that, and you see the Discovery is quite strong. Yeah. Transform into any card, and then the and 1 out of 3. Yeah, it's not even random. Transform random is already good enough, and this is transform 1 out of 3. And whatever you transform into costing 1. No, Discovery is 1 choose 3. It's a 3 choice to choose 1. It's Nightmare. Not here. So not this next cycle either or what? Look like it. Unless we actually get a Nightmare from this Discovery next turn. We don't. This is fine, I guess. Unweakened, this is 5, so every block will still block. Even dodge and roll. Oh, we break next turn. Interesting. Not really, yeah, because of 2 after image. But this is actually full block now. Unfortunately, Nightmare shuffle out. Unless they don't acro, so I guess they don't acro. Okay, where is Nightmare? It's here, guys. Here, we can do it. Holy crap, we can do it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can discard 4 cards into escape plan to Discovery. This turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I break. That is not cool. How to prevent this turn from happening? I need to draw more, right? So let's say I do expertise. Let's say I do, let's just deflect expertise right now, draw 4. And then gamble for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here. But after it still doesn't go. Yeah, gamble for 5 is too much. I mean, even gamble for 5 is like starting here and then gamble for 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. So turn after is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Escape and full blocks. Turn after is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here and then we can nightmare alchemize. So yeah, now we just gamble for 5. Yeah. Otherwise, I guess we don't break next turn. We can do double PK. We just run out, but we have dodge and roll block. So double PK next turn, and turn after we can escape plan. Turn after we have nightmare compromise. Weakness runs out completely, but we don't care. We have 2 after image. So we don't need to proc the opener this turn. Oh, it's betting me, guys. It's betting me so hard here. We are like so close. We are literally 1 turn away from nightmaring alchemize, yeah? And here it is giving me a malaise. Are you kidding me? I don't take this bet. Like, screw this bet. I don't take this. Because now we can actually stay here forever. Like, just wait to nightmare this malaise, and then we malaise it 2 more times, and then I just play out 1 alchemize per turn, 1 discovery per deck cycle, until we have the combo. Generate infinite alchemize and play 1 alchemize per turn, 2 alchemize per turn. Yeah, screw that. We just get out. yeah. If this thing came like 2 deck cycles earlier or something, then maybe I go for it. But we just get the hell out here. Your pot. It's whatever, but can open it this turn. Yeah, nightmare. Okay, not nightmare. I wait for like whatever, so we can use it. Tank was fairly useful for the elite, but once again we get 1 more roll from this and 1 more roll from this, so I don't see why we would keep this. Ancient Potion, probably replaced by whatever the White Beast drops, so it's not that good. But yeah, we play Alchemize already, so now we just set up the Sun Level to 2 and get the hell out. Should be easy to do so, because let the opener kills. So this is minus 15 HP and 1 goes to the Jaya. So if we die barely later on in this run, you know, like this is the way we lose the run, but it's fine. You win some, you lose some. Firepot. Escape plan is good in every fight except time eater. Yeah, escape plan is good in every fight except time eater because we have the frozen eye. We can line it up even in the heart, but we don't have dexterity, so it's not. But it is escape plan plus after the apotheosis, and with the letter opener is quite good. Dodge and roll 0 dexterity. If we have a footwork, that would be quite good. Dodge and roll plus. With footwork plus, perma weak chain is blocking quite a good amount. As of now, not too interested. I think I take this escape plan because it's good in the elite fight that we are going into right now. Firepot for Rectomancer is a thing. Next fight either Red or Giant Head, this thing doesn't even do much against Giant Head, it blocks weakness 1 turn. And yeah, we go here. I mean, this is probably a fight anyway, and I don't care about the shot. Soloable fight. But yeah, no. every fight you look in Act 3 is stoleable. Oh, it's actually true. Every fight you look in Act 3 is stoleable. But we probably just get the hell out. Do we need to make sure I don't take damage though? And not taking damage from this thing on turn 3 is not super easy. How do I do that? It's like 5 pot and masterful stuff immediately kill this and then what? I can start with discovery. Yeah, getting destroyed on turn 3 is not exactly my cup of tea. Yeah, if we can prevent that, we should. Easier to store it than most? Yes, but that's the thing. The moment we take a big hit here, we are committed to store. And I don't even know whether it's actually possible to store this fight or not with this deck. And if we commit to stalling and we fail to do the store, the run is over on the spot because we are just losing 20-30 HP with no returns. I don't think so. It's very difficult to deal with this. On 3 energy at least. Let's start with discovery. Next sweep is not quite what I'm looking for. But it does keep artifact against the base board, so we can wield it turn 3. Still not a good turn. But it does mean that I don't need to deal with the exploder immediately. So what if I go in on the baseball right now? I just do Masterful Strike Finisher. 24, 50, 50 damage, 55 damage, we are 5 off. 5 off is actually 30 off, so yeah, not quite. Yeah, 5 off is actually 30 off, so we 5 off the exploder instead. Just kill it now. Yes, I will play Fumes. Wait, Will no longer lapse now with the Gremlin Horn. So if I just start with Echo, next turn we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, can discard until here, play some backflip. Turn 3 we have this hand. So some lasers here and there. Fumes doesn't actually do what I want to do. It doesn't even deal damage. It's Echo. Can also play red form, I guess. Who could have also played red form. Hopefully Ghost Spot doesn't matter, or it will. It will definitely matter, it's just that how far away currently are we from winning? Because if you talk objectively without high side knowledge, and it always matters that you skip a Ghost in the Jar for free. And that's what we did. This is the 3 attacks, so 18. 18 with this. Next time we can kill the repulsor, and turn 2 you can block the baseball maybe. Yeah, definitely not easy because we don't even draw into apotheosis. The Act 4, yeah, here we are. And cannot even block the baseball. Or in Act 3, and apparently we are steamrolling Act 4. No, seriously, here we are. Cannot even block the baseball. Draw 45. We throw the knife. And you are telling me that we are strong. Can this deck beat hard? Yeah, a lot of things can happen in the remaining floors. When we have gold, when we have potions, when we have potential sundial infinite. When we can block the heart for a very long time. Mana is blocked 1 cycle, Piercing Will blocks another cycle, Red Form blocks another cycle. So it's like 3 cycles already in our deck. This can happen. I think, relatively speaking, the hard is one of the easier fights for this deck compared to some of the grindier ones. But win, I mean, we are alive right now because of we have Frozen Eye, so at least there's that. Without Frozen Eye, this one dies in Act 2. But it's just that. Without Frozen Eye, this one is already dead in Act 2. I need finisher next turn. We don't even convert energy into anything. We can counter gamble, I guess. Like we draw onto for 5 here. Let's say some days is pushed in, and we gamble for 4. Draw until here. Do backflip defend. Turn after we don't have acro though. Don't have acro tradition though, which is quite bad. I guess we can decide depending on the draw order. Hopefully we can line up the acro with tradition somehow. Because we cannot even proc Sundial like this. I also see that the energy next turn does not play that well. It plays a little bit because you can play like leg sweep, backflip, alchemize. If the daisies are put in, 2 daisies are here. And we cannot kill the baseball no matter what we try to do. This also kills this with late opener, which may or may not be a good thing. We actually get 2 daisies here. But it's after tension, not before, so that's exactly the best spot. If we just gamble for full 5, and we do backflip, defend, alchemize. So after we have this on the 3, 4, 5, which is no. We draw until here. So next turn we have this on the 3, 4, 5. So I can actually acro to proc the Sundial next turn in exchange for like 1 damage this turn. That's not actually no 0 damage. So gamble for 5 immediately. Draw with backflip until here. Play terror on the baseball, whatever. That opener kills the repulsor. We draw until here. Then after it's on to 3, 4, 5, and then can play Apo, I can play Acro, and then shuffle, gain 2 energy from the Sundial. So we have 3 more energy in order to play like maybe Escape Plan, Defense, Survival Malaise on the baseball. And that should not take that much damage. Especially if the Escape Plan hits. Which it might not, but what can you do? Yeah, that opener works. The airport is useless. Highly useless. It does work, or do we have a kill now? If we have a kill now, we will just kill. Bedden finisher is 48 plus another 24, 72, exactly 2. So we can kill. Now, I mean, looking at this side, you also see the Sundial setup actually matters. But I don't know whether we are allowed to stay here. We probably are. Looking at this, like if I just melee this thing for 3, it goes to 8, it goes to 6, it's only 12. So I play like defend, melee, block 12, next turn I have full block with this, turn after I have full block with this, turn after I have full block with this. So this I can push Sundial to 1. I should do that. If I'm already lazy with the Alchemize, then I should at least set up my Sundial because it plays. Maybe because Sundial setup actually plays here. Next turn we still have full block, so no panic. I play 1. we are fine. Turn after we are not, so we need to draw here. But next field runs out. We draw 4 until here. Next one 3, 4, 5. We have deflect full block. Turn after we have black sweep full block, and then we kill. It still doesn't die to this. Let's open up. I can't even play this. Yeah, so now I can just play poison time and kill it next one. Is that how we kill time eater? Enter hard, in fact. Because I see that there is quite a lot of damage in one card. Of course, next to it is also Deflect Plus. Very strong in the whole wave fight that we see at least one here. And it is all walkers, then it's also playing there fully. But I take the cow drops. Speedport, I don't know whether it's actually better than Fear or not, but against like Nemesis. Wait, what is this fight? We just fought Nemesis, right? So this is actually either Retromancer or Giant Head. If it's Retro or Giant Head, then maybe Fearport's better to make sure that we can actually kill the daggers. Yeah, maybe Fearport's still better than this. Having Speedport right here is just hedging for the case where we see, first of all, Sensory Stone here into Panacea. Or we see a Potion Bell from this, and then we can keep the Speedport in case we roll an Artifact Pot or some Artifact in the shop and Act 4. Don't think so, considering that, yeah, white list occupies. Wait, what am I talking about? I was talking about like 1 minute, how I want to keep this over this, and now I'm about to toss it away. Yeah, okay, let's not do that. And we only record, yeah, so there's no reason to even go here. Because now, even if we need to, we can still rest here. So we go for this, because this is a real question mark. Go with Red Mask can also cover for, and can also make quite a bit of difference in Act 4. Rarely events are still here. And at this point, I don't know whether we take Madnesses or not, because Madnesses are not bad at all for this deck. They are going to be Madness Plus. And we have Frozen Eye, we have Draw, and after this note there's only one whole wave fight left, and then everything else we have for energy with the Sundial. So this question mark on average is very high quality. Of course, you can also draw another useless Shrine and we are set. But if we say that we even take Madness, then the only thing that's slightly scary here would be the double walkers. And that is very scary, but we can press here. Retromancer. Boy is immediately in here, so that's quite good. Let's just play the apple. Don't play red form. Can we come into opener again? 1, 2, game board 3, yes. In which case then it's like here. Then like this. Then like this. Fireport, not the best way I can control the second wave, I guess. So shift, double shift here, game move for 4 until here. Discovery will kill 2 of them, so you draw until here, 2 energy. And play cow chops, neutralize. So after 1, 2, 3, 5 here is terrible. So I do need to game move 1 shift in order for the echo to actually line up with this statistician. So if I game move 1 shift, we game move for 5 instead. We do until here. Discovery kill 2, we draw until here. Escape and draw until here, echo draw until here. Turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. So I can backflip. We don't kill the next wave of daggers, but they have 5 pot to maybe still do it. Yeah, I still have 5 pot. So we let the burner and 5 pot kill 1. Then after Thunder was in. So it's not so bad, but I do need to gamble 1 ship. If I gamble 2 ships, you draw 1 card deeper. Is that good or bad? If I gamble 2 ships, we draw until actually here. So turn after is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So backflip until here. I guess we can defend Malays. Fumes. Yeah, drawing 1 card deeper is just good, right? Of course, the downside is that I get 1 more shift in the redraw. And, oh yeah, I know gamble already kills 2, and I already calculated the +2 draw with that. Yeah, okay. Gamble kills 2, not discovery, but I just mean that we proc let the opponent and they all die. It's the same thing. It's basically the same thing as far as this turn is concerned, because we only care about let the opponent killing this. Oh yeah, gamble for 6 draw until here, we aggro until here, we draw until here, and 1, 2, 4, 5, yeah. It's just good to gamble 2 ships. Basically. This will draw the agony, so I probably play the couch off first. Like this. Go is fine. Now we draw 1 more card, yeah. And then next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, I can backflip until here. We have triple defense still. And she is wicked. Something again, don't know whether that's good or bad or for us, but it's maybe it's not that bad. I don't want to 5 pot right away to draw into terror and play it immediately. And also -1 cool. And then gamble. Turn after I have red form. We can always gamble right now for 5. A discovery piercing will finally kill this, and then we have red form next turn and the fight's over. We draw into this and it's better then. We just kill all of them now. Yeah, next time I have red form, if we even need to use it. After a few turns, our deck is quite strong. It's just that, yeah, it takes a few turns. I want to set up a Sandro to 2 again. And we easily can. She still doesn't die the card chop. This turn she dies, but we also shuffle. That's perfect. Smiling mask, yeah, exactly what I need. Accuracy plus, not quite, but pain plus is back. Yeah, pain plus is back. Now, the time where I said that we don't need the Bane Plus against Time Eater was maybe 4 or 5 floors ago. Unfortunately, we have not seen super good stuff since then. Like Sundial is nice, Mauling Mask is useless. And the cards are okay, but they do not make us so much stronger. Accuracy at least 48 damage against Heart. Yeah, Heart is far away though. I think Heart with the Caltrop plus half plus now is also like way easier. And against time meter, I don't think we are playing Red Dance like almost ever. I think it's been quite set. Like Sneaky Strike is better, Eviscerate is better. But here we are. If I try to double walkers in here, I also need the bit. Kind of. And yes, I will take the fight. Don't need Sucker Punch. And yes, we go to question mark. Okay, not this is not the Walker, so it's a rare relic. Not quite the Guardian for us to store with Alchemize, but here we are. I can kill Slamos next 3, right? 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 Yeah, definitely right. There's no way we fail to kill Slamos next 3. But I can see using drop pod immediately. Because I want to reroll potions still. And then we draw into the upward. Pod is replaceable. We have one more hallway fight. And next time we go in, we have a decent amount of damage. Not that much, but a decent amount. It is 9 each, and this is so 18, and this is 24 to 42. 42 it goes to 76. Fine, 76 is good. And block some race time, I mean we can, but like why? I already play Alchemize. There's nothing else to do here. If we can get out of the fight immediately, we just do that. I mean yeah, Sunday always mess up, but like who cares? $85 here, it's like exactly 76, yeah. And we don't talk about Light Opener. Next bait works because of the fumes. Nightmare Bin. That is unfortunately killing the Sundial, but I don't really mind too much. Sundial probably cannot be put on one. It's definitely on not on 2, but I don't even think it can be put on 1 like this. Main deck. We have a game mode, maybe we can put it on 2. There's like no actual risk here. At least on 1. Like Fumes is already killing it, so on 2 is impossible. But on 1 we can maybe do. Yeah, we can do. We just prop the Gremlin Horn next turn and it works. And it's already splitting, so I don't need to even block this. Continue Ginger? Nah, this is just tough bandages. We are almost shielding, or it's like Death Branch and we are like also almost shielding. Surely it's not going to be like some garbage shovel or whatever, right? I think that's not the worst. It will work in Time Eater. Definitely not the best. Oh, this is good though. This is good. Good work. We definitely take. Yeah, footwork with depth retake. And now the maybe time meter fight is a lot more tolerable. Second gambler's rule is exceptional. It's just that it means that we don't really use alchemize in the next hallway fight if we want to save this. It's like 2 potions. Now with the footwork, I can see that we don't need that much additional output with time meter if we can strength reset or if we get a big malaise. Yeah, we block in 3 dexterity. This is blocking 11 is perma weaken. We are killing it with poison and cow drop without ever playing cards. And second fight, whatever it is, going to be easier. It's just that once again, Gambler's Rule doesn't actually give you output. It's an insane amount of manipulation with the Frozen Eye, but it doesn't actually give you output. So if we run into like Spear and Shield, and no matter what the draw order no matter what the draw order is in that fight, and if we still die, then the second Gambler's Rule is not actually that good compared to just like keep rolling potions. And maybe block potion plays immediately, probably not, right, compared to the Gambler's Rule. Gambler's Rule with Frozen Eye has to save more HP than block hot even if we reroll it in the next hallway fight. So I keep this. By keep this, I mean I keep the Gambler's Rule. And we just run into the last hallway. Oh, this fight is dangerous. This fight is freaking dangerous, and apparently we don't see any block next turn unless the Gambler's Rule. So good thing the Gambler's Rule is in my belt right now that I can use, yes. At least we have the Gambler's Rule. Discovery, Apotheosis, Footwork. Now gamble next turn. Gamble next turn for 5 is like a thing. We gamble for 6. We can gamble until here. Into Alchemize, so we have like 5 left. So then we can gamble for 4, draw until here, have 5 energy. Then Echo until here. Escape plan until here, turn after we have red form. So we take like 2 damage on this turn, unfortunately. But it's fine, 2 is acceptable. Maybe Discovery give me after image and we take 0. Not quite. Wait, Choke is pretty strong this turn if we gamble immediately, I guess. So maybe we just gamble immediately, then gamble for like 5 cards. Yeah, gamble for 5 cards and just play the Agony Masterful Staff to gain damage with Choke. Our turn is Apotheosis, Footwork, Malaise, Deflect, Choke. Double ended Agony Masterful Staff, and next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in here. Which you can play Alchemize for 0. And then Acro. So hand currently has minus this, minus this, minus this, minus another card with this card. So we have 4 cards to gamble until here. Escape play until here, turn after we play red form and get old. Minus 2. But then it stops. So this currently is a minus 2 fight. But yeah, I guess we take that. I don't even have 5 cards to gamble. I guess I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this because I want to play Footwork and I want to play Malaise. I guess Malaise is not so important. Yeah, I guess Malaise is not actually so important. I can gamble Malaise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. It dropped 30, these are blocking 11 each. Speedport is back, but we don't have artifact, we don't have potion belt, we don't have toolbox to even gain the panacea, so I don't expect this to do anything. Most likely it's being replaced by the white beast potion. Next one would be cool. What if though we just gamble now and play red form? Then we don't play the fumes, but terror is still down. Yeah, just gamble this and we draw 7 cards. So we draw exactly these 7 and just play red form. Terror. And then this thing is on 2. Honestly, sounds good. Why take 2, right? When you can take like 0 instead. Job of the gods. Yeah, this kill. If this kills, I would just do it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 30 damage, 35 damage, plus another 24. We are 3 damage short, unfortunately. Yeah, 3 damage short. That's fine. So next turn red form runs out, but we already have a kill with poison snap strike and thunder was on 2. So we take 0 in this fight. That's good. Regen potion. Well, this is our 15 HP. Slice plus is back. Not interested. Fumes is also back. Don't need the second one. So we skip this, yeah? So no piercing will, no wallet plans, no more backflip, no more acro for this run, no reflex, no second energy source like concentrate, tactician, maneuver. But there's no way this any of these is good. So we skip. Yeah, especially after I take the bane, I don't really see why we would want to add a slice. A regen potion is better than this. Can bring turn 1 of this fight and then gain alchemized potion. Upgrade goes on potentially footwork, potentially gamble, potentially couch chops, potentially malaise. In Act 4, it's very important to have the gamble upgrade. Even in the fight that's not time meter, it's also very important to have gamble upgrade. Even in the time meter fight itself, the gamble upgrade is still important. So I think we upgrade gamble. These powers can be unavoided and still fine, yeah? But this card, we cannot let it go. Let's upgrade gamble. This guy is going to be annoying as hell. So we can't wait to deploy footwork, we can just accept footwork minus. So for example, I do footwork minus can be used. It's like footwork minus backflip into cow gamble. Hand has 7, hand has 8. So we gamble for 7 until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can acro plus until the transition here. And then acro minus until here. Next turn we have like the apotheosis like this. Turn 3 we have a turn with cow chops, maybe defend malaise plus and footwork and terror. Seems acceptable. If we draw plus 1 card with escape plan, for example, it's like footwork into escape plan. Fumes is whatever, yeah. We can play fumes later. Any domers? Yeah, it's true. Like any domers, if your run is still like this with the dome right here, you are very sad at the moment. Because your deck is not like nearly overpowered enough to deal with this garbage. Without the wallet plans as well. So if I just do full escape plan backflip instead, we draw until here, we still gamble for 7. So gamble until here. How many cards have I played? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can do 5, 6, 7 discard, 8 leg sweep to guarantee weak. And then maybe 9, 10, 11 here. That's quite a bit of damage. No terror though. So I play the full 12 cards this turn. I can also chain acro draw until here, I guess, for the 12 card. So after I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I do 1. I don't care about the discovery redraw, so maybe I just upgrade the card from discovery. So we discover, upgrade the card with apotheosis, does 2, play the card, does 3, play survivor, defense is 5. And after it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 2 more cards afterwards on the sundial turn. That sounds quite bad. But maybe the discovery card can be something else. Maybe we can also play the neutralize. Not playing footwork to wait for the redraw seems pretty stupid, yeah? So let's not do that. But this is, we can wait on this. Because the damage film plus is doing is way more than film minus. But the difference between footwork plus and footwork minus is not that big. Again, I can see going for that line. Let's do this. And the gamble upgrade plays fully, yeah. Active. Gamble this. Do not want to redraw this. If I aggro again, I will play discovery this turn. So I just leg sweep, go to 8, and next turn we have 9, 10, 11, 12. Because if I keep playing cards in here, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4 only. If I want to play 5, I need to aggro, so my discovery is not going to be green. But I can Malaise next turn if that's the case. There is no way to line up Sundial with Malaise, unfortunately, but Malaise is at least Malaise plus. Yeah, it is okay. We just accept the 8 because finisher is not even that much damage. Yeah, we just play the leg sweep, and next turn we'll play 4 cards. Draw down, that's the classic, but even with draw down, we still get the Malaise the next turn. I guess then the poison redraw is good. Giving a terror round to terror its second half is also like a thing. But daily poison also enables the bane. It is a decent amount of damage. Poison discovery, I don't care about redrawing it. Because usually the answer is that if I don't care about redrawing something, I exhaust it. And I want to upgrade the card this turn. If it's like some scaling power, some block, then getting it immediately, like Violet Plains for example, is quite good. I think Deadly Poison. But I don't think I'm playing Deadly Poison this turn. We are probably just doing Deflect Defense. Like 5. Like 6. Now I can do Survivor Couch Shots Malaise. And we Malaise for 4. So it goes to 6, it goes to 4, that's 12, so Survivor is full block. Unfortunately, draw down still happens, so we only have 2 more cards in here to use the energy, which most likely we cannot. Actually 5 times 3, that's fine. Yeah, we cannot use it. Terror first or second half now? With the calendar coming up, with Malaise being used first half, I think I save Terror for the second half. So we just do Survivor Defense and turn. So clock goes to 5. Next we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here I can aggro until here. Discard Addition, play the Fumes, play the Alchemize, play Let's play Slime. So we are playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards next turn. 8, 9, 10. After 2 cards. Slightly ugly, but we can play 1 extra next turn with the deflect. 6 energy, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we can even play defense. If we want to prop the clock next turn, we can. But after, we are still fine. to just take 2 this turn. If I take 2 this turn, we buy ourselves 1 more card to play. So clock goes to 4. And next time we do here. Clock goes to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Big hit is, this is not enough to block, so if it's big hitting, we need to deflect. And if it's big hitting, then afterwards there's only multi-hit, so draw down double defense first will still do. And turn after, game was slightly ugly, but it's still okay. And of course we can still use this potion if we really need to. Yeah, I don't actually love blocking for 2 so much, considering that it can also just debuff next turn, and then we need to prepare for like a huge turn on 2 turns from now. Just take this hit. Take another 2, it's fine. Yeah, it is drawing down, that's nasty, but never. Let's spot. Potentially give us a stone next fight. I mean, we do have the soul in our deck already with like Discovery Alchemize, but this can make it faster. And of course, this can also be used emergency case here. Yeah. Not yet, of course. This definitely needs to be played. This needs to be played. It's going to be +1 strength multi, so it's 6 times 3 seal, so the 2 defense would do. Which means that slam deflect can be played. And we have 2 cards next turn, always full blocking. If it's doing debuff, then it's still fine. Otherwise, double defense full blocks. And now, yeah, Fume's damage is ticking, the poison damage is ticking, and now the calendar goes in. Not that again, no. Now that one I'm not a fan of. After being drawn down again, I'm really not a fan of this, because next turn is also complete garbage. So maybe I can see using the cardless spot immediately right now. Next fight is going to be easier, that's for sure, but it's not so easy that we are guaranteed to take like 0 damage. Yeah, we are just being spam draw down here, unfortunately. It's not that bad, it's like the second or third draw down. It's the third one. But yeah, -6 slime, -6 draws, very fun fight. That's the usual thing. Violence actually is quite cute because it makes us draw block next turn. And we can deal a bunch of damage this turn, but it doesn't block any damage. Deep Breath with a Frozen Ice is okay, but Deep Breath minus is not that good. I take the violence. And yeah, now our next turn draw is improved. Because now we can backflip into escape plan to backflip and then do some stuff. It's also almost splitting already. Shuffling out the whale is pretty bad though, because if possible to strength reset is still for 3 strength. We don't need to strength reset to win this fight, but it would be a lot more convenient if it doesn't have the +3 strength right here. So I can actually save my Gambler's Brew. We can force a split without the shuffle this turn by doing escape plan into backflip, play defense, and then play flying knee pain. It deals in total 31 damage, 31 is 49. 49 with the couch drop is going to split. But next turn we only draw 4, and if we miss the piercing wheel, we don't have strength reset. But at least we don't go into the next attack cycle like completely blind. And we will shuffle in, so there's a small chance that we can strength reset. And I mean, if we just aggro right now, there's 0 chance, right? So might as well take the small chance. So let's just do, yeah, knee bend defense. And hopefully it plays nice. And yes, split this turn. We'll draw every time. Okay, not quite. If we use the Gambler's Brew right now for 4, we can play the Piercing Wheel. So this is where we need to judge, like, is the fight without the strength reset really so dangerous? Because this is a huge commitment that we use the gameless rule. Because if we don't use the gameless rule, then we only draw 5, yeah? We draw until here. So if it's multi-hit, we can always piercing will to full block. We can escape plane into leg sweep and play the terror. Turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4 at least. If it's drawing down again, then we can headband 30 damage into Echo draw until here, into backflip and deflect. Afterwards we have like deadly poison, full block 1 turn, and then play red form and it will die. So it's not actually so important to strength reset here. Yeah? If we need to panic, we can do it later. There's also no reason to play flying knee here either, so we just let the turn pass. And this is also why I picked the cow shot, that we have enough damage in the second half to do this. I hope. I hope it's actually enough. Yeah, draw down first attack, that's the classic. But we only calculated this case, that we know even if it's drawing down, we still are okay next turn. Right here, yeah, we draw until here, we can flip, and then turn after we maybe have 1, 2, 3, 4, but turn after we draw into the red 4. And block this 4. Zero reason whatsoever to play red next, and piercing will still would redraw in case the red form runs out, we still have not killed. It sounds 3 and looks bad, but we know what is coming. One, two, three, 4. Unfortunately, no 5. So we will take quite a hit next turn, not death or anything, but it's a little bit annoying. I guess you can say that this neutralize is not necessary if you are playing like triple block and defense next turn. We draw 4 cards, exactly these 4. We can play those 4. Turn after we draw red form, we play red form. Afterwards it dies in over 2 turns, hopefully. But right now it's taking 15 from this. Poison is going to be 5, next turn is 7, is 14, yeah? So it's like 5, 14, 16, 18, 20. So 54 damage. Plus another 19 is 73. 73 takes 15 from the taunts. 73 takes 15 from the taunt, so 88. 88 is 100 only, terror is down, we have 2 more turns, 1 cow gamble, and gamble blue can always be used later, it's okay. But yeah, it's really important to actually not play neutralize here, so I can have 3 block cards next turn to play. So let's take another 5, and I mean this doesn't save HP anyway, yeah? So it doesn't matter. Yeah, drawing down again, because you are very cool time to everybody likes you. Exactly because of what you are doing. Draw down again. Ah, interesting. At least we draw into deadly poison immediately. Don't hate this deadly poison plus from discovery for sure. It's a pretty significant part of our damage in the second half. Still not actually quite there yet because apparently we only draw slam, so I need to play more cards this turn. And we have like draw down again. Over 3 turns, our poison is going to do 25, 27, so 81 damage with poison. We need to deal another 56. And we deal 56, the bane is right here. So if I echo right now, draw 4. And then, yeah, hand currently has 6. So I play this hand has 5. I gamble for 4 again. I gamble until here. We play 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, so it goes to 7. And turn after we have 1, 2, 3 here. That is not good enough. That is really not good enough. If we pass this turn, let's say I draw 4 until here and don't play the poison stuff. And they just gamble for like 7 or 6. And we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we can do flying knee, but this turn is still empty because finishers completely misses. Turn after we have Bane though. So this is 36 damage. If we land the slightly annoying thing is that if it decides to debuff us on this turn, and we cannot finish it off with the Bane turn after, then we are in terrible shape. But we know we always have Gameless Rule to bail out, if that's the case. But yeah, I do see that if we don't Echo here, then we are getting destroyed. So Echo must be played here. The only question I have is that do we play the Poison Staff or not before gambling? Gamble right here, 4 poisons, another 12 damage. So 12 damage, yeah, 29, 31 is 93 damage from poison, 5 from cow chops. Yeah, so 98, we need to deal 39. 39 next turn, if I do this and then gamble for 5, we don't have the flying knee. So next turn we have empty turn, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, turn after I still have empty turn if I don't gamble for 5 here. It doesn't even get to the Bane. So I need to gamble for... Yeah, because we only draw 4, so I need to actually gamble for 6. So if I gamble for 6, next turn is empty turn, 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn after it's also 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we don't have a kill. We actually don't have a kill here because of the constant drawdown spam. Without Gameless Rule. Oh, that is actual garbage, but you expect no less from the time meter, right? That is actual garbage. We are 1 draw short from reaching the Bane. Even if I gamble this full hand. Because we are being spammed with drawdown, so it's not taking damage from cow shots multi-hit. And it's only buffing, wasting on one of our red form turns. There is a chance we can die here in this at this point, unfortunately, if it decides to do the ultra nasty pattern. There's actually a chance to die here. And yeah, you can tell the story of this fight, like deck is 2 slime, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we already exhausted a bunch of them. And now we get 2 bomb. Not that these 2 will ever matter, but you know my point. How do I do this then? Because even with this, we are still 2 or 3 damage off. No matter what, I need to game the Rule, right? Unless it debuffs on the turn my red form runs out. Then the Fiend Poison can kill it. And this is even with saving Terror, yeah? This is even saving Terror for second half already, and picking the Bane. Yeah, gamble for 6 until here, draw 4 until here, draw 4 again. So this is intangible 2, this is intangible 1, this is intangible 0, and we do not reach the Bane in order to even kill. It's very annoying. But I guess if that's the case, then this is also plus 24 damage, which means I want to prop the clock. And then if we see that we cannot deal with the turn like right here, which most likely we cannot. Yeah, too many slams. Like we actually top like all the slams here, unfortunately. And the finisher also lands on the wrong turn. So if we use the Gameless Rule, it's going to be maybe this turn, and we gamble into the main deck dance, which is going to be 5 cards play. So we need to make sure that we can play 5 cards by that time. So I can see just Poison Staffing here and the Gameless cow gamble. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we draw until here. Next turn is empty turn, we don't do anything. We take maybe 3 damage if it's multi-hitting. Turn after we draw until here. If it's doing the multi-hit, if it's doing the big hit or the multi-hit, we need to gamble until here and then kill it. Damage wise, once again we said that we have 29 poison, so it's 93 damage. 3 damage, 96 damage. We need to deal 41. And this is definitely 41. Bane plus Blade then. So with the Game Rule, we never die here, but it's nasty. Yeah, with the Game Rule, we never die here, but it's nasty. This fight is so screwed up, guys. I say this every single time I run into this fight. We are not overpowered, but this fight is extremely screwed up. And yeah, you see how many times we get wrecked by the clock here. People always talk about the clock. I'm also like kind of a broken clock at this point because every time I say this. But what are we getting on in by here in this fight? Is it the 12 card play or what? Yeah, no, it's the fact that this thing gets draw -4. Every time this thing plays this attack, you are losing 4 draws. Like, you kidding me? It plays Vault on you. Yeah, you see the Watcher has a Vault, yeah? It's overpowered, and now this thing is playing Vault on you. Every time it's doing this attack, it's a Vault. Yeah, good stuff. I mean, they are related. Like, Time Eater is related to the Watcher, so it's no surprise that they're both like cancer, but sure. Double check damage again. 29, 31, so 90, 96. 96, we need to deal 41. Bane is 30. Can we force the Bane one turn earlier? For example, it's doing debuff like this turn. We see that it's debuff here. Can we force a hand with the Bane? 5 cards in here. Next one we have 4 cards. Turn after we have 4 cards. So if we debuff us doing this turn, we die. Oh yeah, that's not very cool. It's actually true, right? If we decide to debuff this turn, we are dead. So 20%. We cannot kill it through the block. It's impossible. If I play all the cards here, if I just prop the clock, like I game board here, clock goes to 7. Next turn I just play some piercing wheel finisher, slam defense, clock goes to 11. It's 11, it's not 12. So we don't have it. Oh, that is very screwed up. Yeah, okay, I literally just talked about the clock, and now maybe the clock kills us if it's the attack pattern is bad. I mean, it's not like after the red form runs out we cannot bluff. It has 7 strength, it's weakened, but we have, okay. Next turn 0 dexterity. Then it's -1, then it's -2. So we have -2 dexterity, is still weakened, and we have 36. Yeah, but if it's debuffed into nasty attack like multi-hit, we cannot block that. So we just hope that it doesn't kill us, because we can. If this thing chooses to kill us, we will die. There's no line to circumvent this, right? Our game ball for 5 right now, we draw into all slams. If a game ball through immediately for 5, we draw until here. Then we have next turn 1, 2, 3, 4. We cannot pop the clock, and then afterwards we die. Okay, cool. So even game does rule right now doesn't accomplish anything. If I play deflect into cow game ball, would that change anything? Clock goes to 7, goes to 8. Yeah, the tactician being here means that nothing works, right? If I deflect into cow game ball for 4, draw until here. Next turn is like 1, 2, 3, 4. If I game does rule for 4 on this turn, it also doesn't work. Also 8, I need to be able to play all 4 cards that I draw into. And either way, I'm either blocked by the Masterful Staff or I'm blocked by the Tactician. So I cannot play 4 cards next turn to reset the clock. Because I only draw 4, so I cannot gain more cards with the game that's in my hand. Huh. Interesting. Oh, that would suck. Because the piercing wheel also doesn't really line up with the turn after we are running out intangible either, so it cannot be played on that turn to gain any block. If I don't gamble, 1 to d4 in here, and then 1 to d4 intangible runs out. This turn 1 to d4, we die. If I don't gamble next turn 1 to d4, this is a turn where we still have an intangible 1 to d4 in here. Turn after we draw 1 to d4 5. Yeah, draw 5. Draw 4 intangible goes to 1, draw 4 intangible goes to 0. Nothing works. Yeah, no, actually nothing works. That's crazy. So we just have to accept the 20% chance of death or what? Yeah, how do I prevent it if there's any option? Probably I don't see anything. Yeah, clock goes to 7, next time I draw 4, so I cannot clock the clock. Draw 4 here, draw 4 here. This is the turn intangible runs out though. So maybe not playing game mode right now is potentially living. It's just that if I don't... If it's not doing the multi-hit, like for example... If I don't play game mode right now, I cannot reach the bane, right? Even with the Glender's Rule later. I don't play game mode right now. Next time I draw 1 to d4. And then the turn after I draw 1 to d4 in here, that is the turn intangible runs out. If it's doing the multi-hit, it's only for -3, but weakness is not down, yeah? So it's hitting me for 15, so I don't die. If it's doing the big hit, I also don't die. If it's debuff into multi-hit, it's 21, so I don't die. If it's debuff into big hit, it's still -3. -3 is 29, 43. If that is the case, I die. And I cannot save myself with game over 3 with this. Actually, nothing works. Yeah, nothing works here. Game over 5. Draw until here, 1 to d4. 1 to d4, so we can get neutralized, and then I can game more 3 cards in order to get backflip deflect. With -2 dexterity, this is blocking 6, this is blocking 5, so we block 11. But actually no. The turn every die, it means that it's debuff into attack, so these are failed. So it blocks 3 and this blocks 4. So we block 7. And we apply weakness. So we need 43 with vulnerable and 5 strength is going to do 14 times 3. So 42. But we're also taking 1 distance, so we die exactly. 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Multi, we can actually we are alive like this. Yeah, actually we are alive like this. But it depends on what it's doing next turn. Basically game over 5. Yeah, game over 5 and then 1, 2, 3, 4. If we debuffs and turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4 in here. Which means we play neutralize game over 3 until here. Play backflip, play defend, play deflect. And then we are barely, very barely alive. If I game over 4 to get knee finisher next turn viable. I mean, this is what? This is 16 damage, this is 28 damage. It's still slightly off because we don't reach the bane on after. I think it's slightly off for this, but maybe I'm wrong. We can check. Because you see, the moment you play deflect game mode, you kill your chance in order to actually block 2 turns from now. Is that even true? Game over 4, we draw 4 here, and then we draw 4 here. We gamble with rules for 4. And we get neutralized. We still get the same hand actually. So we can play deflect game mode just so we have -1 card. We have -1 card to play the turn on the turn we need to block. So instead of doing neutralize, deflect, backflip, defend, maybe escape plan or the leg sweep. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 here, yeah. So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. 5 cards, so we can play the Bane. Yeah, I guess you just don't play the Bane then. Clock goes to 8. Clock goes to 8 until here. So we still don't die. We are very alive with this. We will game the school if we face the debuff next turn. How much damage are we short by then? We already counted. Poison is 91, 96, so we need 41 damage. This is only 16, 28, so we are lacking 13 damage in that case. And with the debuff, we are weakened. It gains 20 block. We cannot kill through the pit. It's 22 damage. This is another 4. So we deal 6 damage to the time eater on the debuff turns. And we don't have cast to play Blade Dance. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I just game move for 5. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense. Saves 1 HP. Does it preserve the... Okay, so if I defect gamble, do I preserve the gambler's rule if the attack pattern is good? So like we do this. If I gamble for 4, yeah, we draw 4 here, we draw 4 here. This is when intangible runs out. So yeah, no matter what, we need to game the rule for the bane to even kill. Focus only. And we did 41 damage, right? This is only 36. But if the attack pattern is good, then it's going to take at least... it's going to take 15 from Caltrops next turn. If the attack pattern is good. But then basically if the attack pattern is good, next turn it means that Flying Knee finisher will kill though. Perfect lethal. And we save 1 HP right now. Downside of that line is what? We need to block 1 more turn. But we need to block 1 more turn regardless, just put less damage. That's okay. Okay, double check the triple check that this is not never killing me, yeah? If I do deflect out gamble. If I do deflect out gamble for 4, we don't until here. So next turn we don't until here. If it's doing the multi-hit, we Flying Knee finisher. And then it dies the turn after. Because 15 damage from Caltrops, 93 damage from poison. So 108. 108 with wait. This is 28, not 29. Oh, you're kidding me, we are 1 damage off. Wait, gamble 4 do until here, and then turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We are actually 1 damage off. But I guess you can preserve Gambler's Rule by doing defense, and sometimes it also debuffs. It dies with the first silver thought, so as long as it's not doing the big hit, we can just do something. And we really 1 damage off, are you kidding me? 93 damage from poison. Yeah, 93 from poison. This is 96. We need to deal 41. Okay, it works, right? 41 minus 15 is actually 26. And we have 28. Why did I count 3 damage less? No, it works. Why did I count like 4 damage off? Okay, doesn't matter. But yeah. 93. 93, 98. Oh, I didn't count Caltrops damage this turn or something. Yeah, 90, 93, 98. So we need 39. 39. Next time with multi-hitting, we need 24 only, and we have 26 here. 28 here. So we overkill by 4. Yeah, overkill by 4 compared to 1 damage, or basically just this 5 damage Caltrops damage. Yeah, deflect out gamble. Clock goes to 8. If next turn is debuffing instead of multi-hit, then we will not do anything. Our hand has 4 cards. Clock is still on 8. But afterwards we draw until 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and we need to gamble for all 4 in order to play neutralize, backflip, deflect, defense plus. Uplift. But this procs the clock perfectly. We have minus 2 dexterity, so this is blocking 3, 4, and 4. We are blocking 11. We have 47 HP. The multi-hit is going to be plus 7 strength, is 15, 16, is 48. We die. We die by 1. Yeah, neutralize not quite enough block in that case. Because we prop the clock this time, so it gains 2 strength. If we do not wait, then we don't play the deflect. Then if we don't play the deflect, we gain 8 block. So we have 44, and it's going to be 5 strength, so it's 13 going to 14, 43. 43, and we actually have 44, so we are alive on 2. Turn after it dies to poison. And big hit is never stronger than multi hit. Big hit is only big hit we can play everything. So big hit we actually have 7 strength. It's 39. 39 plus 4 is 43. 43 we block 11. So we take 32, go to 4. Okay, this guy never kills me then. If this guy never kills me, then I can go for it because most of the time, the majority of the time, it's multi-hitting next turn and then finally finish with a clean kill. So deflect gamble, yeah, I'll go to it. And hopefully time meter doesn't completely screw us over, because if we actually had to go to 2 or 4, we probably die to the second fight without the gambler's pool. So pretty unfortunate if that is the case. But it just means that we really low roll the attack pattern in this fight, and sometimes it happens. And this boss, yeah, me too. If you cannot tell that this is not my favorite boss in the game, then now you know. This piece of okay, we have to potion next turn, and then we don't. Oh my god, man, Thai Victor, why you like this? Thai Victor, why are you like this? Who freaking hurt you? So we are alive on 2 or 4 next turn, and no potion for the second boss fight, so we are probably dead to the second boss fight, whatever that is. And yeah, this is the difference between Ghost in the Jar and no Ghost in the Jar right here. Your runs under curve, you low roll in the time meter fight, and then this happens. What's the percentage? I know the percentage of this. It's a 20% chance to debuff, but it cannot do big 2 times in a row. It's 45% chance to multi-hit. So it's actually 45 over 65% for it to be multi-hit this turn. 70%. So once again we low roll 30% here, that it debuff this turn, and we get completely owned next turn, and there's no counterplay. There's actually 0 counterplay, because we get draw down debuff for the whole fight. Like that's quick, yeah. Why do you think that we are struggling? Like of course our deck is quick. Don't try to bait me for a ban, because I will not ban you unless you are like extremely unreasonable. So don't try to bait. There's nothing we can do here. We just accept. We lose the game through and most of our life next turn. We are so close to. We are like 11 damage off. Yeah, finally finisher goes to 10 casts, and next turn we do 1, 2, 3, 4 here. That does not work if it's doing the big hit, right? If it's doing multi-hit, then we actually get away with only taking 1 hit, and it dies with taunts. And if I commit right now and it's doing the big hit next turn, I am dead. As of now, we still never die next turn. We just cry very hard. Well, boss option seems difficult. Awaken one for a better chance. It's probably true. Because the Awaken one, we can gain some potentially a big malaise. And we can gain some energy from killing the minions while blocking with Lethal Thunder. This piece of garbage, man. Like, what the hell is this? And you remember, yeah, you tell me, this fight, this turn alone, just this turn alone, we already lost a 30-70, yeah? And this draw also needs to be like this, that we draw all slimes on top, and we line up exactly Tactician with the Master Ball Staff, so I cannot even play 4 cards this turn to block the clock, no matter what I try to do, unless I game the rule now, which also makes 0 sense. And then I cannot kill it next turn, because it gains 20 block. Are you kidding me? What is this garbage? It's 4 still going to be 4, so we are doing 6 damage to it next turn. With Ben, yeah, poison 31, 33, so it's 60, 66, it's still at 37. 37 with flying knee finisher is at 9. At 9 we can do 6 damage next turn with Ben neutralize. We don't get that. Every game, wait, no, we have a kill right now. Oh, I completely missed one option, guys. We have one option that's extremely good that I completely missed. I mean, it's not good because we still have to use a potion, yeah, but we don't need to take this hit. Oh, Masterful Staff of the Gods, man. If we get for 3 right now, I gain 6 energy. So I can actually play Masterful Staff Plus for 24 damage. yeah. Master, yeah, exactly. Masterful Staff. That's, I completely missed this option. Let's kill it. And we have it this turn. I mean, yeah, sure, it's still minus freaking game this rule, but at least we don't lose 30 whatever crap next turn. Masterful Staff of the Gods, it costs exactly 5 as well. If it costs 6, then we are toast. Yeah, if it costs 6, then we are toast. If it costs exactly 5, we can play it with the Tactician. And we also gamble exactly 3 cards until this. If we need to gamble 4, it also doesn't work. But like this, Master Staff is 36 and Flying Knee is 16, so we have 52 damage and it dies before the next one. Staff, yeah, Staff is worth 5 cost, like no kidding. I pay 5 energy for it right now. So let's go for it. Still have to lose Gambler's Rule, but at least we have 36 into the next fight. Yeah, die you garbage. yeah, drop freaking deck, please. Yeah, like initial assumption is that Master Staff is unplayable, which is true most of the time, but we have one way to play it. Okay, still need to do this fight though, which is not trivial in the slightest, but if we go into this fight with 36 instead of 2, then we have a better chance. Because yeah, we would actually enter this fight with like, it's not 2 HP, it's 4 HP. We would enter this fight with 4 HP if the line last turn was not found. How do I do this? Because apparently we're breaking draws no matter what I try to do here. It's like deflect, I can draw until here. Next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I play Poison Staff to strip right now, I can will or weaken it next turn. Turn 3 I have Apotheosis. And then game for 4. And then play some footwork, but still we are severely lacking energy. Yeah, we're actually severely lacking energy. But I guess not much to do here, we just play a card. There's nothing like too complicated about this turn at least. Next turn, a different story. I don't want to deploy Terror here, so there's a real argument to immediately malaise this. Poison Staff doesn't make a lot of sense, yeah. And I need to play 3 block cards in order to full block this turn, which I don't even know whether it's a good thing or not. But next time we can both apply weakness and the will on this guy, so we take 0. Turn after we are facing 30 though. This is the turn we are facing 30. Play Apotheosis. If we ignore Discovery and just play until here. Artifact on this is still 1, so the neutral is doing nothing. So this box 11, you can play 1 card, 2 card, 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards. Draw until 4 here, echo until 4 here, and then escape play dash walk. So we gain 3 dexterity, block 14, block another 8. We take 8 damage this turn. So now we have Sundial and we might break. But even if we break 1 turn, it's still not immediate death. Jankovic Saviors from the sub and the 17 months. For ours, it's probably closer to like 5 at this point. Oh, the silent, the silent. I mean, this is why I play the silent, guys, you know. I mean, yeah, this is why I play silent, you already know. Now you struggle in Act 1, you struggle in Act 2, you struggle in Act 3, and if the run is bad, you never look up, but you always have a chance to win, so you don't die that easily. That's the silent. Yeah, if you're struggling the whole run, but you don't really die. So your suffering just gets dragged out. Is there any line that takes 5 this turn instead? Next turn is like 1 energy here. Yeah, we don't play Find Me, so this is only a 4 energy clean. I don't think so. This is just triple defense. Malays on the Dodo. And turn 3 we get own, turn 4 we get a little bit own, but weakness can be deployed. So in long run, not really. It's just that we are actually weak in this run in all 3 acts. Act 1 we go very close to dying. Act 2 we go very close to dying, and this is Act 3. We are also very close to dying. And then I will tell you, Act 4 is still going to be the same thing. Unless we high roll the shop, Act 4 is also going to be us like getting close to dying. And maybe we die, maybe we don't. But yeah, this is just triple defense Malaysia, yeah. Oh, it's only 24. Now let's shift 2 layers of artifact. Oh, that is good. Not this turn though, but that's very good. Can the damage with Raven? Kind of. It's probably for this turn. Like for the Sundial turn, if we break, then draw potion can come in clutch. But not this turn. 9 times 2, so we are taking 1 here, but 1 is whatever. Masterful Staff I don't expect to be playable the next time we draw it anyway. Because I need to be 1 hour 50 minutes. I mean, it's slow because without this we are dead. Which is why we actually need to look at the things and calculate the lives. Because without this we are already dead in Act 2. So technically speaking, you can say that Frozen Eye is makes run slower. It makes weak run slower. It makes strong runs faster. But it should be a comment that Frozen Eye short run, weak runs longer, strong runs faster. And it makes a lot of sense if you think about it. We take 1 here. This is fine. Yeah, robot right now doesn't make a lot of sense. Do I play Discovery or not? Because if I play Discovery, I can no longer play like Survivor to block, and this is 14. Yeah, if just Apple game mode right now, first of all, we don't deploy Couch Shot, we don't deploy Nocturne Streams, and we also don't deploy Discovery. But we do play the Football Plus. So damage is slow, but we do set up some block. If I play Discovery and miss, Yeah, if I discover and miss, and there are not a lot of things that actually block on Silent, yeah. If I discover it right now and miss, we have 3 energy, so it's still Apotheosis, Card Rainbow for 3. And then 3 energy left, so I cannot actually play card. I still need to Echo, otherwise next turn we die. I mean, we don't die next turn, we die 2 turns from now. So I Echo until here. We still Footwork Escape plan over Survival for sure, because it's Footwork plus. Now this is guys weaken next turn, but we are blocking 8, and we are facing 30, so we're taking 22. Afterwards, we can no longer break. We break one more turn from 13 HP and we're dead. So probably not. I don't think I play Discovery here. We just go for Apple Gamble. Apple Gamble, Acro, Footwork, Escape Plan, Survivor is our line here. We take 8 damage and we draw until here. So next turn we have 1, 2, 3 plus some line cards, which draw potion can come in clutch. Otherwise, it's not taking that much damage because they are. This block 11, this block got 10, so we block 21, and this thing still weakened. So the base is, yeah, we are only taking 5 maximum next turn. It's just a turn after we don't have artifact chip in play yet. We don't have any damage being put down, and they are gaining strength. And we basically have stop scaling. I think we can scale with this, but yeah, we don't really outscale this thing with this. I just Apple. I cannot play Fumes. I cannot play Fumes. Apple Gamble, and we play the line. Do not get Echo. We can draw potion right now into the Echo, which might actually be what I want to do. Because this is the turn where we can use the Echo energy. Otherwise, next turn, we still have to spend all energy block, and then like, how do we ever do anything in this fight? So the escape plan right now, draw 3 until here, Echo until here. So that's our turn stops, yeah. But turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, so we can still block. Turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we can backflip into Echo and then into Tradition. And we deal a bunch of damage. Turn after maybe we have Red Form. Drop pot. Yeah, let's drop pot. Let's draw pot now. It also gives me immediate information. Otherwise, if we don't draw pot now, I draw until here. Next turn on 2, 3, 4, 5. Echo is drawing into 3 daisies. This guy is still. I guess this guy is weakened. We can neutralize less with next turn, so it's 26, and we are blocking for 17, so we take 9 damage. But turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here is a complete break. So we will need to draw pot this turn anyway, so might as well just do it this turn when we have 6 energy. Yeah, let's draw pot. Already have full block this turn, yeah. So I want to head for the potential Adveno for discovery, so I don't play these things immediately. Oddball defense already full block. I don't need to care about potential footwork from discovery. But I want to play leg sweep though. Yeah, I actually want to play leg sweep on this guy. Sweep artifact then. Yeah, I guess this is fine to play. Then Echo. Discovery. It is a lot of damage. It's a better redraw than the Riddles regardless with the Card Rainbow plus and the Echo plus. I know it's untakeable. I guess you don't need to leg sweep here. I can also just leg sweep here to guarantee his weakened turn after. And next time we can do Poison Stab, neutralize instead. Weakness on these 2 turns from now is more important than neutralize, right? Is that true? Next turn is like this. 2 turns from now, the Donu attack, we draw this. So we backflip into Acro, Acro into here. We can play Dance Finisher. Is it dead 2 turns from now? This is still on 6, but we can deal 5 more damage now plus another 15. Or we can deal 24. Yeah, 24 is just better. Like, let's see, Masterful Staff is better than the other line. And if I don't play the next field, I can even play Bane Masterful Staff if we say this dies in 2 turns. So let's say I just do Bane Masterful Staff. We are doing 39 damage. 39 damage, next turn P-Staff still needs to go here to strip artifact and to neutralize. Turn after we draw and kill this. So it doesn't lose any HP besides this 39. Which means that it has what? 39 is 143. 143 with 3 plated is 146. 146. We play 3 skills, so 141. 141 we have. This is 5, yeah, 1 energy, 2 energy, we have 4 more energy to play all of these. So we have the Dance Finisher, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 attacks. This is 72 damage. This is 24, so it's 96. 96 plus 16. 125. 125, 39 here. It's not quite enough. We are barely off. Yeah, barely off, unfortunately. We can bypass this. We can bypass this by not weakening the deck card next turn and just put like neutralized poison stuff here instead, for example. How much does this thing block for? The deck card is like 16. So it gets 19 block. This is 12. This is 6. We don't even get to the plated armor, but we do gain 4 poison. So it's plus 8 damage. 25, right? Yeah, 25, 24. This is 72, so 96. 96, 112, 125. 130. 130 plus 7. 137. 137 plus 39 is 169, not quite enough. We cannot kill this in 2 turns. Calendar comes 1 turn too late. If calendar comes on turn 6, we have it, but calendar comes turn 7, so we don't. So I cannot actually play Blade as finish on that turn, unfortunately. If that's the case, then I need to block. Then, yeah, I guess let's sweep here. 2 turns of now, how much is it doing? It's 9 strength, so it's 42 without weakness. We block 6 energy. Yeah, our hand is like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we do this, 11 block, 22 block already. Draw until here, and then we can count gamble. Sunnail doesn't prop, but this is currently 3 energy use only. We have 3 more energy, so we can do Fume Survivor 1 more block, and that's full block, 40 something. Shuffling out the red form. We don't shuffle out the red form. We shuffle in the red form. Do we? Actually do we? Well, we don't, right? Yeah, we draw until here, we draw until here. We shuffle out the red form. How much damage are we taking next turn? Is it 6 strength? So it's currently doing, yeah, 13 times 2. We block 21, so we take 5. We go to 22. So basically, we break 1 turn, we are dead. And there's no red form to bail out if I do a big cow gamble there. If I don't do a big cow gamble, then we immediately don't have full block. Unless I also play leg sweep here right now. Which is possible, but we deal like way less damage. I guess I should play leg sweep here either way, right? Because it opens up not having to play like 2 extra block on the turn I gamble. And we spend 2 energy on like some other things, maybe some damage. Maybe to set up a kill or weakness on this guy afterwards. If we go to 22, we still full block 2 turns from now. But weakness is not permanent on both of them. Barely deal any damage as well though, so that's like pretty scary. But yeah, I don't really see a different line. We say that blade and finisher fails to kill. Yeah, 4 energy in this is it just fails to kill, right? Sunday unfortunately doesn't proc again when we shuffle with Cow Gamble. So now we can do 24 here, we can do 20 here and 5 here. I think 24 on this is more important. So we just pretty much full stuff. Now sometimes the Gremlin Horn can also cover for the thing. 5. Now we know what we're going to. So gamble this whole hand or what? We can deal damage. We can deal damage and try to red form next turn. If we do something like defense, flying the blade dance finisher, for example, we deal quite a bit here. Next turn calendar kills this. But afterwards we need to finish the fight in 5 turns. 4 turns mainly because we are playing red form next turn, so we have an empty turn. 4 turns on this, no terror and no poison. Difficult. We take 8 immediately, so after red form runs out, he has like 9 strength, weaken is still only 30. So we take 8 this turn, go to 14. We need to only block 16, it's possible. Red form -1, -2, -3. -4, -5, so it's actually -2, and we only need to gain, yeah, left flip alone is already enough. So I can see it going in immediately with flying knee, blade dance finisher, and next turn we play red form. No, it gains another 3 strength. It gains another 3 strength. It doesn't even die next turn. This thing does not die to the calendar. Even if I do flying knee, blade dance finisher right now with the defense, right? Yeah, it's like we say 72. Not quite, it's 60. 60, 84, 84 with this is 96. 96 with another 5 is 101. So 98 it goes to 60. 60 next turn calendar goes in is still not dead. So this thing actually gains another 3 strength, it's 12 strength. 12 strength base is 12, so it's 24. 24 weakens to 18, so 36. Next turn we can break him? Yeah, I can. The problem is just that I cannot actually block this guy after red form runs out. Could gamble for 3 to shuffle in red form? Yes. But then we don't have energy. Can we do that? Like we do defend in here. We do defend in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So we need to play 3 more cards. It's not a thing. Then we don't even play fuse. And we don't have full block. So yeah, it doesn't work. So either we full block this turn and shuffle out the red form and hopefully don't break another turn afterwards, because we break 1 turn we die. And we also shuffle out the gamble, yeah, so our chance to break increases. Or we go in right now. Not blocking for this 11 is also, yeah, it's just stupid. It's like defend, yeah, 60 damage, 24, 84, 84 with this 16 is 100, 105. 105 is currently at 52. And yes, 52 is exactly this, but it gains 19 block, 22 block right now. So we need to draw 22 damage with 2 cards, which is very unlikely. So basically it gains 12 strength. And we need to do Health strength, yeah, it weakens down to 6. So 18. So 18 times 2, 36. We are at 14, so we need to lock 23 with minus 2 dex. Possible sometimes with like double deflect plus and the discovery. Because if we try to play the safer line this turn, then afterwards we also need to deal with like a billion strength on decker. And we still don't even get close to even killing Donu. I think we go with aggressive line, like doing defense. Yeah, defense flying the Blade Dance finisher on Donu right now. Attack 8, go to 14. And next time we play like Red Form Noxus Stream, maybe a block card, maybe some damage. If we draw 22 damage, excellent. Then we can kill this. If not, I don't even know. Do we even have a card that deals 22 damage? Yeah, no. Bane is dealing 30, but it's conditional. Like Eviscera is doing more than that, but it costs too much energy, so we cannot even play Red Form. Creator, thank you very much for the red. You arrive at near the end of the struggle pass. And it's not even clear that we can get out of this fight yet. But yeah, defend, Blade Dance finisher, Flying D is what I see here. So let's do that. This way also 3 plated armor, I guess, so it only has 19 HP next turn. Our struggle with this one, we almost die in Act 1, we almost die in Act 2. Here we are almost dying in Act 3. It never gets easier. It really never gets easier. Yeah, strike is not quite killing, yeah, so we defend finisher. And now that I go for these dice, of course I want to draw Red Form next turn instead of gambling this. Oh, would it easier after Act 1? Yeah, like we mega chill in Act 2, yeah. Just as I heard. We are mega chilling in Act 2. Oh yeah, 52 damage also comes at the end of the turn, not at the start. So we don't even get there. We just get Nightmare from this. That cost me 2 HP, so I need to block for... That actually cost me 2 HP, yeah? So I need to actually block for what is going to be 18 times 2. I need to block for 25. With minus 2 dex. Intangible 1, intangible... Yeah, intangible 1 goes to... intangible 2 is 2 dex, intangible 1 is 1 dex, intangible 0 is 0 dex. And then intangible minus 2 is when we need to kill all to block this. Discover C, discover Nightmare, discover whatever. Discover nothing. It's also a thing. Heal Hook though. Heal Hook can draw a defense, which is doing nothing here. So I guess we take the Cloud Dagger because it blocks for 2. Tell me Heal Hook is stronger afterwards, which might be true. The Heal Hook is a good redraw. In this deck, when we just try to rush the thing down, we have finisher. The knife is back. Yeah, knife is also 24 actually. Yeah, okay, knife is good. Knife is good. Knife is 24. Yeah, knife is 24, so we don't really make this guy gain strength. So he died to the calendar. So we lose 2 right now, but we need to block for 6 less. Yeah, that's very good. Yeah, to the knife. So let's take the knife then. And the 52 damage, it has 51. And yes, if we don't play Red Form, we die. So let's play Red Form. And I think Fumes is more important at this point than the thing. Unfortunately for us, you also see what is happening here, yeah? We draw 1 card with the thing. We draw 1 card with the Gremlin Horn. But next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then finally here we can draw some cards. So this is the turn where don't do deck attacks again, we still have empty, and this is the turn where we can deal damage. Turn after we need to block. This is a pretty hard break here. But still we don't really have a lot of choices. Very likely we just die in this fight. if I'm being perfectly honest, fairly likely we are just dead here. Because we also shuffle out our card draw here. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, have empty turn. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gamble for 4. After gambling for 4, I guess if Eviscerate is 0 cost. So gamble for 4 until here, I can aggro until here. Play the Eviscerate 0 cost. Don't shuffle in the neutralize. And then aggro again to shuffle. Or escape plan, shuffle in escape plan is good. And yeah, if we are not doing damage we are not doing any damage to it in over the next 2 turns, then like how are we killing it afterwards really? It's still worth like 200. But we have a fairly decent turn this turn at least. So game over 4, yeah. Next time we need to block for it attacks for 30, so we need to block for 19. And we have only -1 dexterity actually, not -2. So it's very blockable. But we have 3 more turns to kill it. Cannot play this cow chops, right? If I take cow chops, we do it deals only 10 damage and it draw until 3 until here. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Still get the eviscerate, but I lose 1 energy. Energy distance is extremely precious. So I don't think so. I'll put in the escape plan for sure. I think I want to shuffle in backflip. So let's discard backflip. Unless you want to shuffle in the aggro plus, but maybe I want to play aggro plus this turn. Bane plus is a woodcutter redraw. Yeah, Bane plus is good to redraw. This I definitely need to redraw. Here. This I don't want to redraw at all. 3 more energy right now. At the moment is looking like potential aggro Bane flying D to set up for next turn. Discovery is so long? No. Precisely because I did not do the discovery thing that I am dying right now. That's the thing. Precisely because I did not do the discovery thing in the spiker fight that I am like close to death right now. So let's assume we can block next turn. Poison is going to be 11, 14, 11, 13. 11, 13, 15, 17. So it's dealing 52 damage. 56 damage. Yeah, we cannot block another turn. So by the next time it attacks, it needs to die. We can block next turn. 56 damage is currently 116. Because Tactician over second red form close to death right now? Really? I mean, I don't know whether you're actually serious or not, because that can be a real tech. But no. I choose not to do discovery deck building. Couldn't I chose not to store in the spiker fight? We had to store. I did not do it. Yeah, we already generated the Malay's form discovery, so it was a free store. But I did not want to stay there for like 3 hours. 2 hours? It would be longer, honestly. That store is very long because we can only play 2 alchemists at a time. And we still don't have to discovery the other pieces. Yeah, exactly, because of Black Opener, it would have taken way too long. So currently poison is 56, we need to be 116. In our hand right now, this turn at least we have 15 and another 20. 15 and another 20, so that's 35. 35, 56. 35, 116. Yeah, 116 with 35 is what? Minus 19, so 81. Oh, 81 damage in like 3 turns. And in the meantime, we need to block. Our deck has 5 days. I mean, there's also a real chance, yeah? There's actually a very real chance. I play the Echo now and I see that I'm dead next turn. Like, extremely possible. Even likely. Yeah, there's a very real chance I play Echo and I just immediately see I am dead. But it's true, it's correct. That's true whether I play Echo or not. It does shuffle out the Echo if I play the Echo right now, but it also shuffles out these things. And playing Echo right now also gives me immediate redraw to Eviscerate, which deals 21 damage for 0 energy. I'm just wondering whether I want to redraw this Bane or not, or is that stupid? But I think I need this Bane damage, so we shuffle in the Bane. I don't want to shuffle in the other cards. We are not dead next turn. Cannot say the same for a few turns afterwards though. But we are not dead next turn. Yeah, it's only 30. We block with 3 block cards. We are alive. Next turn, unfortunately, our turn is empty. Completely empty while it gains block. So we are probably toast. Yeah, next turn our turn is completely empty when it's actually giving us a chance to deal damage. We are probably toast. And I need to play all the block cards. And I take 6. So another is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Which I can drop the Sundial, so I can draw 4 until here. I count gamble a big hand, prop the thing, but it gains another. It has 3 plated right now. Next turn I can strip all 3 layers actually. So it goes to 0, so it gains another 3 plated afterwards. Block 16, so it gains 19. So how close are we? Do I need to play this card drop or not? I mean, yeah, it doesn't make any sense to not play card drops, because if I redraw the days, then it's the same as redraw card drops. But otherwise, I just lose 10 damage. So this card drop that we play. This turn is just clear. If I don't play all my blocks, I die. If I don't play card drops, it makes no sense. So the line is basically fixed here. I don't even need to make calculations. Okay, because yeah, we are dying by 2, so I need to play this defense. It needs to die next turn. If it doesn't die next turn, we are dead. And we can deal 32 damage from poison right here. So 32 damage from poison is at 50. 50 we deal another 18, so it's at 38. 38 when it gains 16 buff is actually at 54. We have the bane that we shuffle in, so that's 30. We are close, we are very close, we get Thunder energy, so maybe we can get there. But I mean, again, this turn is no line to consider, so we just play the cards. Acro must be played, and we can never block this turn, yeah? Weaken or not. Weakening is still 30 HP, we can never block this turn. Is that true? Is that actually true that we cannot block this turn? Because we gain a lot of energy, and here's the leg sweep and blocks 11. Oh, is that actually true that we cannot block this? But I mean, Echo is played. Echo is played until here, discard on card. Gamble everything. Let's say maybe I even play Deflate. This turn I still have 3 energy left. If I gamble, I have 5. If I play this, I have 3. It's only attacking for 30. Leg sweep is blocking 11. This is blocking, escape plan blocking for 2. And this is blocking for 5, so that's 16, 16, 18. We did 25, so we don't actually need that much more. Oh, if we can block, then it's very good. If we can block this turn, then we always win. But okay, let's count damage. Like we are also very close to killing. Let's say I just do Acro, P-Stab, Bane. We need to deal 32 right here. 32 is 51. 51 we need 31. 31 we need this is 12, so 31 we need 19. 19 we let opener, we need 14. But we cannot play finisher before. We cannot play finisher with 2 attacks. If it's a red with Bane is unfortunately slightly off. It's only 41 damage. With the right opener we are 5 damage short. 5 damage means that it dies to taunt though. 5 damage actually means that it dies to taunt. So if I have a line there, I can play that. So it's like Acro. Acro draw until here. My hand currently has 7 cards. I play Eviscerate, my hand has 6. I game for 5. I get Sundial Energy. Then my energy, yeah. Eviscerate is 2. So I play 3 energy with this. My energy goes to 1. I play the card game, my energy goes to 3. With 3 energy, I can always play left flip and the Bane. In total, I deal 41 damage with Bane plus Eviscerate. I deal 5 damage left opener. So I deal in total 46. And we say that we need 51. We have Caltrop plus. And we do not die to the first attack because left flip blocks. So it's dead. Oh, we were actually alive, guys. Holy moly. We are actually alive. Like, very barely. We have exactly 2 here. Is it about the Sundial? Yeah, you want to play Discovery? Then sure. Maybe, sometimes. If the Discovery breaks, you die. Yeah, if Discovery breaks, you die. And I don't want to deal with that. We block for how much? Let's see, blocking 11. So lowest we can go is 2. If the escape plan hits, we can go to 4. Okay, double check my freaking damage. Yeah, because if we are 1 damage off, I'm actually just going to kill myself with this play. In this run. Not IIL, don't worry. But yeah, we play Acro, we play Cow Gamble, we play the left flip, that's 3 skills. Let's open the props. Bane is 20 damage. The Bane we shuffle in, by the way, yeah, from the last cycle. So that's 25. With this 21, it's 46. 46, he has exactly currently 51 right now. So we need 5 more. And 5 more is the first hit of the card drop. It will die before we die. Okay, now double check card play, because we need Sundial Energy for this to work. Acro is drawing 4, so hand currently has 4. Acro draws 4, hand has 8. Discard 1, hand has 7. We play the Eviscerate, hand has 6. With hand has 6, it means that game is gambling for 5 cards, which means that we gamble 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 5. So we get Sundial Energy. 3 energy left, Bane left flip, it dies to Toss. So we go for that. Oh, that was this run. I mean, I did tell you, yeah? I did tell you when we got back to the silent sample is that every run may be slightly more difficult than the last, so it is just like getting us ready. Yeah, it's just getting us ready. We do the line. We are already winning the fight here. If it's a red, must be played. Otherwise, this is 1 damage off. If we do poison stab, let the finisher, we are 1 damage off. If it's a red, it's exactly the 1 damage we need. Count move for 5. Another energy. Oh, we even gain extra block, so we don't take damage this turn. We might even not We might even not die here even if we have to block this hit. But we do not need to block this hit, guys. Oh, we do die. But it dies. It dies before us. Yeah, loser. Oh my god, man. How long was that? 6 hours? Well, this is why we love the silent. Yeah, this is why we love the silent, guys. Yeah, 100 run the giant trap. Plenty of runs that I feel like I struggle in late game, and yet not a single run reaches 6 hours. And here we are. Here we are. Uh, 15. Okay, 15 is a lot, so we can talk about it when after the break. We might rest here for 15, we might upgrade the cup. But I need to take a break after that boss gauntlet, so be right back. Yeah, it's time to steamroll the spire. You know it. It's finally time for us to steamroll the spire here. Not playing couch chops would be literally dead. Yeah, forget about playing couch chops. No, forget about playing couch chops. Not picking this card. If we do not pick this card in Act 3, yeah, we are super dead to the boss gauntlet because you saw. In normal deck I didn't do much, but in time meter, this card alone dealt like 60-80 damage in that fight. And you saw how close it was. We overkill it by 2 damage on exactly where the turn we would have been toast. So yeah, this pick alone is already good enough. And yeah, again, it also sets the day exactly against the deck card, so that's like pretty nice. No plans, there are no plans and not that much card draw. We have like 2 echoes and a backflip. And a gamble. And that's what we have. No real draw relics. So we have a little bit with this. And this is kind of a draw relic, but not really. But it's just, it's weird. Because our damage is also slow. But the thing about this one is also that our damage is slow. Which is why it feels like every turn we have a chance to brick. Because it's true. Like if the fight goes long, you just have more chances to brick in the fight. When do I consider picking up a card shops? Yeah, when basically the moment you step into boss card, this card is positive. Card shops is one card that deals like 60-80 damage in time meter. That is better than most cards that can say. You play one card, time meter deals 60-80 damage to himself. Against the heart also roughly the same. You play one card, the heart deal attacks like 200. One card. Before that, of course, in hallway fight is pretty bad. In elite fight it's also like really slow. But the moment you stand to Act 3 boss gauntlet, it's already positive. But yeah, rest of 15, right? I don't see any upgrade that's better than 15 HP in this spot. The most important upgrade we already made, like the cow gamble. Football upgrade definitely is not worth 15. Counter upgrade is maybe worth 15 sometimes, but once again, half the time it also comes after the apple, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's rest. Let's rest. Okay, big shot, big shot. Not that big, but okay. Can I explain why football is not good 15? It's only half a football upgrade. It's a 0.5 dexterity because sometimes you draw it after the apple and then it's not playing. In Spear and Shield, do you think the football upgrade is so important? It's only against the heart, but when is it actually important? It's not super important to block multi-hit because we have one pitching wheel and one manlace. It's only about the big hit usually. And in the big hit, how much do you think this is worth? 1 dexterity, 0.5. Power potion, I see a freaking colorless spot here, and I don't know whether that is better than power potion or not. Because power pot is sometimes violet trance, sometimes red form, and both of which are phenomenally good for us. Even Venom is fine, yeah? Tools the trade is fine. So like draw power, red form or violet trance, or exceptional. Even footwork is good. Now it's tools pretty good. I do think that we can take it because we have too much gold here mainly. Unless you tell me we want medkit over tools, but tools is just better than medkit. Yeah. Tool is just better than medkit, and we have a tactician plus. Well, tools, yeah. I know you're talking about this because I also look at it and know that I will buy it. Probably. Because the shop has nothing just like so much stronger than this. This flashette is really strong. I'm not kidding, this flashette is really strong. It's just that... Is it a problem? Is our problem really that we don't deal enough damage to the heart or the spear and shield? Buy any pot? I buy 2 pots. Sadistic nature, no. Sadistic nature, before I buy sadistic nature, I definitely buy the flashette instead. It's 150 gold cheaper for more damage. But I don't know whether I'm allowed to buy it. So let's just map out like what we want to buy and see how much gold we have. Let's say I buy 2 potions, 2 power pots. So 107. 107 with this is 270. 270, 320. So I cannot buy flashette if I want to take remove. Remove is really good with smarting mass. There is an option to not buy a potion, like we buy one power potion and not two, because we say that with the white beast and alchemize we generate two more potions in the Act 4 elite. So, and power potion for Act 4 elite is like good, but it's not exceptional. Let's into discovery into red form, yeah. Let's into discovery into nightmare. What about that? But I think I'm doing. Yeah, how good is this flash chance? Really strong, right? Honestly, like really strong. So I think I'm doing one power potion. So this is actually competing between remove a card and a power potion. Yeah, I think I'm buying tools. I think I'm buying flash chance. I think I'm buying one power potion. With the goal we have left, we can either remove a card or take the second power potion. And I got a little rare card, yes. In fact, the chance is probably pretty high because it retains the rare chance for Mac 3. Not buying two boss seems optimistic, yeah. If we remove something, it's masterful stuff. It's just one remove in both fights, like -1 curse. Makes the flash slightly stronger, makes the card draw slightly stronger, makes statistician and whatnot better. Power potion in Act 4 at least, what can it be? Well, it depends turn 1, quite good. If we draw like red form or apotheosis. To the trade wood for turn 2. Fumes and Venom can strip artifacts, so we can piercing will turn 2 on Mondays. AP base is yeah, whatever useless. Like yeah, just pull the trade. A bit from after image, but not really in the spear and shield fight. No, I'm talking about spear and shield. After image, I don't think it's performing so much there. It's okay, it's not bad, but it's not. It's probably not as good as a remove. Yeah, just violet plans, red form, to the trade. Maybe footwork, but probably not that big. And then some artifact strip and Venom Noxious Fumes. A few hits, quite a few hits. If we say that our draw is very good, we can even save most power potions for the heart. I don't care about the alchemized rule. But if the white beast give us something better, we can take that. Yeah, probably no remove. We just do flashes, double power potion to the trade, and move on. Yeah, let's do that. Unless you tell me Catalyst is better in the spear and shield, but Catalyst is just random. Store, very difficult to store the shield. Like very. It's especially when we don't even have violet plans. We don't have violet plans, we don't have after image. Our footwork is sure it's green sometimes. But our draw is inconsistent. And I only have one mana, it's no nightmare. It's very difficult to do that there. Another day I also did say that if I die a bit early on in the run, I will play a second one. We die in we die in Act 2 of the last run, and this run is 6 hours, so that's why you might think that we are playing more runs than we do. But here we are, 6 hours entering Act 4. Yeah, power for the flashes, yeah? Power for flashes. Okay, please don't be, don't do your thing, please. Act 2 kind of Act 2, mainly just like 2 fights in a row we cut Rick with 2 potions. Yeah, we just go from 38 HP to 0 in 2 fights. With 2 potions in the bell when we step into the thing. So that was terrible. Now, next turn. Let's say we do let's say we do the traditional line like footwork, backflip, cow gamble. We gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we gamble until here. Energy wise still 4. So we can play tools, energy goes to 3. Play acro, energy goes to 2. Can play the fumes, energy goes to 1. Play a defense full block or the cow chops. Then after we draw 1 to T4 here, they have strip artifact. And we can we draw 1 to T4. We can acro until here. And then play apotheosis. Play a fishing wheel to full block basically. And then maybe still have energy to play, still have energy to either defend or fetch chest. So this line will take 0. On turn 2. On turn 3, the fumes is in play. It is fume minus though, unfortunately. But fume minus is still good enough to proc the pain. Alchemize? No. Alchemize doesn't happen turn 1. I don't even know whether I want to open power potion yet. And if I open power potion, maybe it's also after the apotheosis. Because we see right now that if we just go for the standard line, we're taking 0. And then on turn 3, I draw into the red form plus, which I can play to block the big hit from here. Depending on what the power potion is. Because I probably open it when I see the apple. Then we just play the fight normally. With tools in play. Can be a little bit slow. But Flash Plus also improves our damage by quite a bit. And this is down power potion can be used. I don't hate that. I really don't hate that because not playing footwork first turn also doesn't make a lot of sense because we take damage immediately. If I just play backflip into gamble for 9 for example, then we draw until like all the way here. Energy wise at 5. Energy wise we're at 5. We draw all the way until here. So I can play 1, 2, 3. Energy at 2. That would be flag. Full block. Energy at 1 into neutralize the spear into terror it. And the next thing we draw 1 to T4 here instead. Discard a burn, play apple, play fishing wheel plus. Draw 4 with acro. Discard another burn. Play escape plan, draw into endless agony, play flash chats. Turn 3 we have red form. Maybe we can shuffle. But we can never take damage against turn 3. That's also fine. It's just that we redraw into the footwork, which is, I guess, okay. It's still footwork plus. Because the energy also play this turn, it advanced the card draw by 3. And we get to strip artifact and deploy terror immediately on this, which terror is probably more important than footwork to play. It's just that if we do not play footwork, turn 1, on turn 3 we are probably forced to red form in order to block. Otherwise there's no way to block this 38. But sometimes we have like red plans here, sometimes we have another red form plus and then we don't care. Sometimes we have another 2, we see more cards. I see I see skipping the footwork. We can do backflip and then gamble for 9. Yeah, backflip gamble for 9 until here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Play the echo until here. Play 3 powers. Play neutralize the strip artifact, play terror, play this full block. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have piercing wheel plus. So let's do that. Yeah, we begin the steamroll, exactly. Begin the steamroll right now. Steamrolling train happening. Choo-choo. Artifact and terror. Now we play 3 powers. I can play this for 9 damage, I guess. Doesn't really matter so much. So now this is where I open my first power potion. And Venom is strong. And Venom's deck is stronger than the Fumes. Is it stronger than the tools? Probably yes. Considering the next turn most likely is the red form turn. I say Venom work this turn. It's 24, but we still have full strength. Playing 1, 2, 3 energy. Escape plan doesn't land. So flashback doesn't actually work now. Unless I want to take damage. I'm taking how much damage if I just do that? Weakness is not in play. So I'm taking. If I don't block this on row, and we need if I play flashback, I have no energy to block, and the escape plan doesn't land. So we are getting hit for 8 here. This is 14, so it goes to 6. It is 9. We take 17 damage in order to play a huge flashback. That doesn't seem like it's worth it. But I mean, I can also just take Envenom and then keep it for later. It's not like I need to play the flashback even with Envenom. It's not quite 17 though, because we have on energy block only, yeah. And this never lands, so it's actually only 9 HP. We are taking damage, so no matter what I do. If that's the case, then instead of opening the second power potion, I think I just accept this hit. Yeah, instead of opening second power potion, I think I just accept this hit, and then we play the flashbacks. Next turn we have Red Fog. Okay, and Venom. Yeah, and Venom, Acro, Apple, Flashback, Piercing Wheel, and Let's Agony is the line. We take 17. Next turn Red Fog. So we will probably take close to 20 damage in this fight. Pretty fishy hard fight if that's the case, but not much we can do. We can hope that this gives us something, but I don't... not that optimistic. Ideal case, the first was that we have a red form in here and then the apotheosis upgrade is take 0, but here we take 17. Yeah, we do 45 here. And then escape plan into this, do some more poison, and then piercing will block. Like 17. Well, we lose 50-50, then of course we need to wait from this turn. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4 in here. Discard 1, so hand has 5. Can gamble for 4 until here. Which unfortunately means the Flashback completely misses the Echo. But we have less than Finisher with Envenom, so it's not that bad. Do I play 3 in here to play Discovery? Flashback before Apple? Actually yes. Actually yes, because I Echo is already green, it's true. Echo first into Flashback into Apotheosis was the correct line. So hopefully I don't lose this fight because I missed a little bit of damage. I think I play 3 HP in order to play Discovery here. Or the Poison Staff instead of blocking this. Because this fight also needs to end at some point. 2 turns from now, if we draw until here, yeah, we draw this and we gamble for 4. We draw until here, turn after we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Until here. And Echo until here. Echo again until here. Escape plane into backflip. And then alchemize footwork. But then our turn stops. We don't really deal damage. This is the turn where Flashback would be like amazing, but we don't have it. If I do not count gamble next turn though, then I do have a Flashback, very big Flashback turn lining up. But I have one turn empty. Is that what we did? Did I do it in that order? I don't even remember anymore. I don't actually remember whether I did that in that order or not. But I do think I want to play Discovery over the Poison Star. Let's play Discovery. Nightmare? Not quite. Accuracy. It's not that good, it's not that bad. But compared to Creeping Cloud, 4 poison damage AoE. 4 on each. And Creeping Cloud is also 5 AoE damage this turn because I am going to play Malaise. It's better, right? The Cloud. And yes, this needs to be played, otherwise we die. And Malaise goes here because this guy still dies first. We don't have another piercing wheel, so like trying to block this after dexterity runs out is also like impossible. Malaise here, and then next turn, I don't know where the... We can calculate next turn, but next turn comes. But Power Potion doesn't need to come down yet. So far, minus 20. Yeah, if I get move for 4 right now, my flashlight misses, but we can kill the spear immediately, I would say. We then finish a strike. Turn after though, we have empty turn, because this thing has 30 block, we cannot pierce that. If I just have empty turn this turn, next turn I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, discard a strike. Draw 4, draw 4. Energy is still at 4. So we can play Blade Dance, Flashets, Bane, Finisher. Intangible 2, Intangible 1, calendars on 5, Intangible 0, calendars on 6. And that is when this guy attacks 38 again. So we need to block another big hit or it needs to die by then. So how much damage do I have next turn? Because they also gain 30 block, yeah? My hand is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Discard. This has 5. It's 9 casts. As 9 casts and discard neutralize probably. Neutralize also 12 damage with this, so maybe discard a steal instead because it's only 9 damage here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, discard this. Play 4, discard this. So hand has 5. Hand has 8. Hand has 8. Play neutralize, hand has 7. Play acro, hand has 9. Discard partition. And then we play 1, 2, 3, 4 energy. So let's opener procs 1. We have -1 strength, so it's dealing 5 each. Finisher in total is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. 7 hits, so it's 56. No, 49. But this also gains 25 block. This also gains 25 block. It's 13 going to 14. So 27 damage from poison. It also doesn't need to die next turn. Like next turn we can also just block with like deflect at the end. It's -2 dexterity, so deflect blocks 5. And we are being hit by 1 here into another 4 here. So this thing can take damage from the cow chop, 12 damage. In which case... Yeah, 12 damage from cow chops, 27 damage from poison. So it's 39 damage. 39 damage with letter opener is 44. 44 we need to deal 102. So we need to deal another 58. What is the turn after looking like if I do that? Because turn after is still not the turn where we need to block, right? Or intangible 2, intangible 1. Actually, no. This is the turn where we need to block 36. Wait. So if I don't do anything this turn, next turn we draw until here, we draw until here, we draw until here. After we draw until 3, 4, 5, 6. We escape plan, no, we footwork. We backflip into the footwork. We play the footwork. We play the alchemist. We play the deflect. We play the next sweep weakened here, and then play escape plan. In total, how much block is that? Assuming escape plan misses. -2 dexterity, -3 dexterity. So yeah, -3 dexterity, so this block for 5. Afterwards, we gain 0 dexterity. So this block 5, we gain another 7, so it's 12, 12, 26. We can block the shield on that turn, we don't take that much. So currently, if we just don't game mode this turn, we have a clean 2 turns from now. Not that clean, we are probably still taking like 5 or 6 damage, but it's not that bad. If we game mode immediately, we have Blade Dance finisher, game mode for 4 only, yeah. So we have Blade Dance finisher, Blade Dance strike finisher. The flashes can be played, we have 4 energy, might as well play it. So flashes Blade Dance strike finisher, we deal no damage to this guy whatsoever, but we kill the spear most likely. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, spear is definitely dead. So next time we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, discard whatever, play neutralize, apply weakness. It has 20, 25. And we draw again +4 here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We draw +4, we draw another +4, so we have tiny turn after. This looks better. Yeah, gambling now just looks better compared to the other line. Because next turn with 25 block, we also don't really deal too much damage to this anyway. After spending like 1 finisher killing this entirely, so we can flash chest for how many skills? Hand has 6, discard 1, hand has 5, hand has we played the second acro before the flash chest, so hand is going to have 9 cards, out of which we have 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks, so this is only for 5. It's 25, so it doesn't even apply any poison here, but we can apply 4 poison with the Blade Dance, 4 poison with Blade Dance, 2 poison with the Bane, and 1 poison with the Neutralize. So we apply in total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 poison. So currently it has 7. Next turn is going to have 8, which is 15. 7, 15, 16 afterwards. Yeah, 7, 15, 16 afterwards, which would be 38. So we need 50 damage here. 50 damage is dealing 18. So 32. 32 this is dealing 12. 32 with 12 is 20. 20 is decrease, we need 17 damage. Oh, 17 damage we might have with this. So if we actually wait, then we might have a kill 2 turns from now, but it's more difficult to block. If we try to block instead, then like we just go in immediately, then we deal no damage to this guy next turn. Yeah, if we just kill this guy this turn, next turn it doesn't gain strength, so it's still -1. It's 37 base. 37 weakening down to -10, so it's 27. We damage wise we do nothing basically, so it's like 7 poison, 8 poison, 9 poison, and then calendar will not kill it because calendar lands exactly on the turn where it gets 99 block. Frozen Eye, yeah, kind of. Only when I have Frozen Eye, I go into like super detailed damage calculation like this. Otherwise, I do calculate damage, but not like to this degree because I don't know the draw order. Oh, there's a Frozen Eye comment. There's a Frozen Eye comment. I think there's a Frozen Eye comment now. Does it work? Yeah, that's about it. Just summarize like the Frozen Eye effect. Because you see, yeah, if we are playing something like Ironclad and turn 1 we see with the Frozen Eye, that we just simply kill them on turn 2 if we do nothing. Like this, for example. If I look at my draw pile and I see that, oh, next turn I red form and then the fight's over, then yeah, that's all I need to calculate. I don't need to calculate any other different line. I see one line that wins, I play it immediately. So it's just that it makes strong runs faster and it makes the weaker runs much slower. Okay, but basically I lost track. So how much do we block? We need to block 26. Yeah, 37, actually 27. 27. So how much do we have? We have 5 plus 7 is 14. 14 is not this, 26. So we take like 1 damage. Take like 1 damage over 2 turns if we just kill the spear now. But sometimes we kill the shield immediately next turn it attacks, but not that likely. Yeah, let's just kill the spear now. Because not getting this 3 strength means that I also don't need to block nearly as much if I fail to kill. So game over 4, yeah, and then we just do like flash but then finish or kill this. We draw +1 with the Gremlin Horn, I think, immediately. So neutralize and go here. So actually we draw the changes a little bit. Because I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, discard addition. Draw 4 with this, discard multiple staff. Draw 4 with this, discard this. And we can play escape plane into alchemize. So turn after we don't actually have the backflip over. Yeah, we don't. We don't even have the leg flip. Wait, when Gremlin Horn's ruining everything or what? Because the runtime is like probably close to 7 at this point, 6 hours and a half. Oh, freaking Gremlin Horn, man. So I don't actually want Gremlin Horn to draw. It's impossible though. Yeah, it's actually impossible for Gremlin Horn to not draw here, no matter what. It's either this turn or next turn. So is that a problem then? Yeah, actually we forgot Gremlin Horn. We don't want to hear this turn. Next turn have 6, discard 1, draw 4, draw 4. We can, I guess we can intentionally draw 3. I guess we can intentionally draw 3, 2 turns from now. And just leave the backflip in here. And we play flying knee, so we have 5 energy. This turn we can do footwork, backflip, leg sweep. But no deflect. Yeah, small problem. Because losing deflect also means losing 7 block. But we have 1 more energy after this and there's a potion. Yeah, Gremlin Horn line with killing next turn though would be what? Finisher on this guy only. We don't play any other card, so we draw +1 bonus after the turn, not before. We don't gain the energy, but we gain the draw still. So I would say the next turn we just do 6 in this, draw till 4, draw till 4. Gremlin Horn procs for 1. So draw till here. Turn after we draw 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's actually fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We play footwork. We play escape plan, always landing on the leg sweep, blocking for 8. Blocking for 6, blocking for 5. Play the leg sweep, play the backflip. Which blocks are in total 27, and we only need to block 27. A little bit more because it gains 3 strength this turn. So it's like 40, 40 is 30. We actually take 3 damage or what? 3 damage. And if we redraw into burns, we also take more. 3 is quite a big number, yeah? 3 is quite a big number. Yeah, going for the other line, draw until here, draw 5, we can intentionally get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, draw 4, draw 3, turn after we have this, it's only hitting for 27. And play footwork, backflip, leg sweep. Yeah, still taking 5 here unless the backflip draws to something. Probably I go for the higher damage line there, because apparently both lines can take damage after I look at the Gremlin Horn. Yeah, apparently both lines can take damage. If that's so, then I go for the line that has more damage that we deal to them. Because then I don't need to... Sunday was always on 2, for example, and I never need to deal with another attack from this. Which would actually be defense pass turn. If that's the case, you also don't redraw the Ascender spin. Yeah, defense pass turn, next turn F4 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, discard this. 2 energy. Play the neutralize. Yeah, hand has 5, hand has 9, hand has 8, hand has 7. Hand has 7 can play aggro. So anything wise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And deflect alone is full block. So that works. Let's do that then. Yeah, it's actually passing this turn. Like defend, do nothing. We only need to block for 5 here. We have it. Finisher is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 10 times 7, 70. It's already dead here. It's overkilling, no? I don't want to waste damage. We only need to deal. We don't even need to kill this guy this turn. He dies to taunts. So it currently has 89, yeah? 75, 75, 63. 63. 10 times 7, we're overkilling by 7 damage. Overkilling by 12. Fast animation turn on with 30 minutes to do a turn. Yeah, okay, good question. But I mean, do you want to take 30 minutes to do a turn, or do you want to take 32 minutes to do a turn? Yeah, what about that? With slow animation. So what do you think? Is it better to do it in 30 or 32? So how do I not overkill this? Yeah, how do I not overkill this then? Blade Dance is doing possible threshold as well. Everything in here is odd though. Literally nothing here is even, so everything has bad rounding against vulnerable. Okay, that's annoying, but sure. We are 26. Technically speaking, I guess we don't even need to kill it this turn. It can even die next turn to the poison, so we barely need to put any damage here. Yeah, poison wise is like 14, 15, so 29 already. 29 plus 12 from taunts. So that's 41. We need to put 18 damage here, and 18 only. $18 basically is like 48. 48 is Bane is 26. We need 17. Afterwards, Blade Dance 16. So we are 1 damage off. We can do July here, I guess. Oh, that works. Yeah, I guess that works. Gotta defend. Like the neutralize here. And yeah, now we need to do just Bane and then let's opener first. So flashette here into deflect, and then Bane to apply one more poison. It's currently at 15, 16, 30, 31. 31 is 23, 23 is at 11. We need to play 3. We need to play 3. But next turn, Let Opener also comes in. Yeah, I should actually draw 6 and then discard burn, and then I can play. Not killing it this turn actually makes a small effect, but we get a deflect next turn, so losing out 3 block on backflip is positive. Yeah, that's the Let Opener for sure, yeah. So 17, 18. 17, 18 plus another 12. Well, it's already dead to the 4 taunts, so I don't need to put more damage here. Oh yeah, it's already dead to the taunts. Let's attack here then. I don't need to weapon draw, horn draw from this stuff. If it's like this line. We draw 6, discard burn. Play backflip, play footwork, play deflect, play leg sweep, play escape plan. This thing dies and we gain the draw turn after, but we have full block against here. So that's good. Double check. 17, 18. But yeah, drawing deflect right now is just bad. Drawing deflect 2 turns from now. The next turn is just way better. We always get the deflect next turn though. Like for example, if I put I need to put way too much more damage than this to get the deflect. So I play footwork into deflect into escape plan to hit the next bit. But that wastes like so much damage. I don't go for it. I just attack here, and we have 5 block exactly enough. It's actually they are both dead, right? Because I optimize damage completely here, so I don't even need to block this. Yeah, it's actually true. They are both dead. Yeah, because I did not waste any damage. I was counting that maybe I need to finish this and then we don't have enough damage here, but it's wrong. Because the taunts had so much. Also, yeah, going aggressive was definitely good then. Got the one Sundial on 2, yeah. We want the Alchemize. Oh, next floor is good. Next floor is very solid. So unless the white beast gives us a very strong potion, we keep these things. Is already lethal. Yeah, perfect. We lost 20 HP, but this thing on 2, and we had 2 strong potions. Steamroll? Yeah, have to steamroll. Mortal Flame, yes. Sneaky Strike is quite a bit of damage after the flashette, though I don't think I like it too much. We already have this to deal damage against the heart. We bought this to deal damage against the heart, and you see like how this performs in Spear and Shield, yeah, like very well. We also have this against the heart. We have a little bit of this, and we have a power potion. So I don't think this Sneaky Strike is everything. That looks easy, yeah, easy to die first cycle. You realize that most of the time we are just dead turn 2 or turn 3, right? In that fight. From this point. But if we draw well, if the first cycle is not that bad, then maybe we can win. But yeah, it's none of these. Mortal Flame... No. I don't want to draw any attack on turn 1. I want to draw like Apotheosis, I want to draw like maybe by powers, I want to draw like Discovery. Skill Potion is not better than what we have in the belt, I don't think. So we move on. Where's Apple? Pretty far down. Where's Form is also pretty far down, but that's not the problem. Okay. We have a pretty big turn next time. We can always get to the Malays. It's just that getting to Malays is not quite enough to survive against 67. But yeah, Malays always means that multi-hit is 0 damage. So at least we have that. Unfortunately, Calchop is not going to be green. There is no way we can advance the draw beyond this unless the discovery gives us something. So I can see right now my energy usage would be backflip, push, maybe alchemize, and then either discovery or caltrops. How long has it been going? 9 hours? Almost 7. When do I play Power Potion? Of course, Power Potion after the Apotheosis is better, but right now I gain more information. Who's the trade immediately plays next turn. Well, let's plan I can hold the Piercing Wheel, or the Caltrops, or like maybe the backflip. Red Form is not good to see this turn, because if we are dying to 67, then I absolutely want to Power Potion after. I just like to make it here not that unlikely, but it's also possible that we can just block. We don't full block it ever unless we have intangible somehow, like right here. But we will go very low. Yeah, probably not dead, but it is close enough to that. As power comfort, I don't know. This turn, nothing too important really, even wallet plans. Afterwards can be either footwork to get footwork plus, can either be couch shot to accelerate damage, can either be can also be wallet plan to be plus, can also be after image, can also be another red form plus. Just the threat of the big hit makes me feel I want to save the power potion for when I actually see the big hit, because it also lines up with the apotheosis turn. If that's the case, then we are doing backflip, deflect, alchemize definitely being played for sure. Yeah? I think alchemize is more important than couch drops. Because couch drop in the redraw is also couch drop plus, so it's not, we are not losing that much damage by playing this later. So this turn is backflip, deflect, alchemize, pull, discovery. Discovery goes before the alchemize, I would assume. Yeah, the discovery I think goes before the alchemize. If we see nightmare, then we can also play power potion immediately and then nightmare. So let's do that. And we have 6 cards next turn. We can draw until here. Status is depending, but we always get to the tactician and usually get to the acro plus. And then we can acro until here and then gamble a huge hand until like maybe apotheosis malaise. So if we get the multi-hit in the second hit, multi-hit comes first. Yeah, if multi-hit comes first, then we have full block on turn 2. And weakness on turn 3. So on turn 3 we also can deploy footwork. Now we have 5 dexterity, maybe an upgraded power, maybe potentially 8 dexterity. With some block in here so we don't die to the big hit. If we lose the 50-50 and the big hit comes first, that's a small problem. Not a huge problem, but a small problem, because at least we know that turn 3 we take 0. But we'll think about it when we actually see the intent and also the more information from here. So yeah, backflip, discovery. Because if I see nightmare, I might even nightmare the deflect right here if the power potion doesn't give me anything. Nightmare deflect is strong. Nightmare deflect is actually very strong in this deck. So backflip, discovery, and we see. Oh, what about this? Definitely not the second backflip. We need the tactician here next turn, but our maneuver can give us a pretty massive turn here. I mean, I say massive, it's only massive if we actually draw into the second acro. Our maneuver over backflip for sure, right? In the redraw is also not so much worse, and it plays immediately. Backflip is empty. Backflip might be a better redraw, but I don't even know by how much. And it's immediately empty for next turn. On the other hand, this can play. Let's take the our maneuver. With our maneuver, I don't see opening power potion ever this turn though. Now we can play alchemize. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, very good stuff, guys. very good stuff. But this is our alchemized potion. Literally unplayable, yeah? We cannot play it unless we die. But we don't take any bit of death damage this turn. I mean, we cannot even play it if we die. Right? This is never playable in this run. This is 7 first, so we quote-unquote lost the 50-50, but we have a huge turn here, potentially. Always play this is bottom deck. I don't know whether that's good news or bad news, but we have a huge turn here. I mean, how huge is it? Well, we acro right now. Acro right now, we draw hand to like 8, and we gamble for 7. So we gamble 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. Gamble for 6 is better. Gamble for 6 is better. Yeah, drawing 4 and then gamble for 6. We gamble until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. play Apple, play Echo until here, and then I play football into escape plan, actually blocking with leg sweep. And then we do a Fumes plus into Malaise plus. With leg sweep in here, defend in here, all can play because we have 8 energy. We got the outmaneuver last turn from discovery. So yeah, 1 energy, Acro, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we Malaise for 1. Oh, that's weird. So I guess we don't play 1 defense then. But turn, yeah, this turn will be something, yes, something. We don't draw 6 though, so this is the 1 times 0 times 15, so we take no damage here. Turn after is the off turn, so this is our off turn. We are going to waste Sundial energy completely like this, unless the power potion gives us something like Wallet Plan Plus. For the damage plan, we block and it dies. I'm not even kidding, if we can block, it dies. But we need to be able to block first. Yeah, we have damage from Physical Terror, we have a little bit of damage from the Fume Plus, we have a little bit of damage from Culture Plus and the Redraw. We have damage from Letter Opener, we have damage from Calendar. But yeah, basically 8 energy is still not enough this turn, apparently. So that's quite, that's quite interesting, but here we are. Discard this, we're never playing this. And then right now gambling for 6. I need to gamble for full 6. Wait, why do I think I was gambling for 7? I can only gamble for 6. Yeah, because gamble is also -1 card, so gamble 6 until here. 7 energy still, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We block a little bit of escape plan. I don't know whether we're actually alive this turn or not, but yeah, just have to find out. Just have to find out whether we are alive this turn or not with this draw. I'm pretty sure that if we don't play the Fumes, we are alive. But if we don't play the Fumes, how the hell are we winning the fight? I guess we can have an after image or a full walk here, or a red form. Red form I could actually play immediately. Yeah, if I see a red form plus from this, I would just play it. Already next sweep, we draw 6 until here. I draw 4 with the Acro plus, and then escape plan reaches. Escape plan will draw into the next sweep. About Gamble 7, you want to toss an upgraded power with Apple deals this. Yeah, not really, because Gamble 7 is not even good. That's the thing, I was saying that I only want to gamble 6. I thought that full hand was gamble 7, and I said that I only want to gamble 6, so I was planning to play maybe a deflect. But I didn't even need to. So we do gamble, yeah. Gamble for 6. So now I can know I can open power pot now. If it's after image, then we can save some small chip. If it's footwork, then we get another 3 dexterity. If it's red form, I will play right away. Okay, so this fight is different. This fight is a different fight now. Yeah, this fight turns into a completely different fight the moment I see this. We still don't really deal damage that quickly. Zero link? No. Count shots is not play. Count shots not play, and Fume Plus is deployed only this turn. So damage is definitely behind. This runs out in the 3rd cycle. This reform runs out in the 3rd cycle. In the 3rd cycle, however, we still can block multi-hit with Piercing Will Plus. And the big hit with weakness sometimes will not kill us. We also have 5 dexterity. I think Count Shot Plus here makes no sense, right? I should count damage before that. Like, if I have 5 dexterity right now, how much am I taking? If I take the Count Shot Plus. Because we're taking basically 0 next turn. And this is an insane amount of damage as well. So unless I really die without this red form, I will take the Count Shots maybe. We having 42, we are playing 1 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. So we are losing 16 to the mid of that. We are losing 16 to mid of that. Dexterity 5. So escape plan is blocking 10, which goes to 7. Leg sweep is blocking 19, so it goes to 14. 21 block, we get 5 block, we have 47. We have 47 if I take the cow chops, and this thing is attacking for 50. Okay, so if I do not if I, okay, it's not 50, it's they also minus 2 strength, so it's like 43. 43 plus another 5 is 48. And we have 47, so we die by 1. It means that I do need to not play the fumes, or I need to malaise for 1. If I malaise for 1, I draw until exactly here, yeah, I malaise for 1. Next turn is hitting me for 1 times 15. I die. I die next turn. So in order to actually survive this first cycle without the red form, we need to not play the fumes. Yeah, let's play red form. Let's play red form. Slightly unfortunate is the fact that I cannot reach the second red form right now. So next turn we have empty turn. Turn after we also have empty turn. But first 2 cycles at least you don't really take damage. And yeah, I need to play this right away. We are... It's in a dangerous spot, but maybe we can barely get there. Hopefully Flechette is doing what it's supposed to do in the second next cycle. Because right this we also shuffle out all the statuses. Yeah, like this we also shuffle out all the statuses. How do I block with a death this turn? 8 energy is a lot. I do not need to malaise for that much. So let's say I just start the turn with like defend Apple red form, and then I play Echo and then I take 1. But Echo needs to be plus, yeah. Echo actually needs to be plus. So I guess we take 1 then, there's no real better line, right? Defend. I don't even need to malaise this turn technically, but why do we want malaise in the redraw? Yeah, what is the reason you want malaise in redraw? No reason. Yeah, actually 0 reason. Sometimes you can say that we malaise for like 4 or 5 on the multi third cycle, so it's only 6 times 15. We malaise for 5, it goes to 0 times 15, but either that is 3 then. If an Apple red form fusion, what do you mean? You don't want to play Echo? What? You can block multi? Kind of, yes. So maybe you can save 15 HP, and 15 HP in the second cycle is important. Because we go to 5 dexterity. What if we just don't play the second red form? Or is that stupid? What if we just don't play the second red form? It's like we play this one, but the second one is just here. We don't play it. Second cycle, we still have a Malaise Plus in the deck. Yeah, second cycle we still have a Malaise Plus in the deck, and the big hit is only for 30 something. We have 5 dexterity, we lose 1 per turn. So this turn we are having 5. Next turn this turn we're having 4. This turn we're having 3. On when it's attack we have 2, and the second turn we have 1. So we still have positive dexterity for the second attack, every defense is plus. Yeah, that is better. Like there is no way playing the second red form immediately is correct. Yeah, there's no way playing second red form immediately is correct. So yeah, I guess. This way, if we can save red form successfully for third cycle, we can block full 3 cycles. And if that is the case, especially when we red is 3 being intangible is important. If that's the case, then we have 1+1 cycle to deal with the heart, and that should be very good. Sometimes we bottom deck red form or we draw it at the very awkward time though, in the shuffle. But I mean, I think playing it right now just decrease our chance to win like by quite a lot. Like this one right here. But the one that we have in hand we need to play, otherwise we die. Yeah, the one in our hand we need to play, otherwise we die. So defend Apple. Do I have weakness for the next cycle? Yes, I have neutralize plus. Plus the last sweep plus I also play this turn. So let's do yeah, defend Apple, reform Acro. Defend Apple, reform Macro. 1, 2, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy, 6 energy, 7 energy, and then we don't play Mondays. That's good. That's actually, yeah, that's actually quite good. So defend, yeah. Double check. 1, 2, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy, 6, 7 energy, and that's all we need. That's all we have, and that's all we need. We do not play the Malays this turn. The problem with not playing Malays, of course, is that next turn we are facing 15 damage, and we cannot block any of those. We have 1 defense here, and that is it. We are intangible, but it's still 1 times 15. So this turn we take 1. Unless you tell me we do not play the escape plan. We can also wait for the leg sweep next turn. Like we don't play escape plan, we draw until here only. And next turn we have leg sweep, draw until here 6. So we discard the red form. Play like maybe defend or leg sweep, whatever, block 15 damage, still 5 weakness for the entire second cycle. Instead of draw the dice, we cannot get there. We only draw until here and then escape and draw until here. We cannot get further. How much damage am I taking next turn? This is 8 base. With 5 dexterity, it's actually 4 dexterity. So it goes to 12 base, it's actually 9 HP. We exhaust both agonies. So 9 with both agonies would be... yeah, 9 with both agonies would be 6. So we take 9 damage next turn by doing that. The other line takes 0, but again we waste the Sundial energy even harder. Because if we do not draw to the leg sweep right here, yeah, then our turn next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is the off turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. We shuffle the deck, shuffle all of these out, but we gain 2 energy of Sundial, but we draw only 1 card here. This is costing 0. So we deal basically no damage the entire first attack cycle of this thing, besides the fumes a little bit, and we deploy some terror, have guaranteed weakness next cycle, but that's where we stop. Is there even a more... And then we just do it, that it does. But if I play red form first, I still take 1, and then I play another card, I take 2. And I need red form to come after the apotheosis. I mean, I guess that's not necessary, because this turn we are playing like, what, 2 cards. It's like 2 HP by playing the red form after apotheosis, but we don't need to play other stuff. Yeah, I'm okay calculating, it's only -2. So -2, -3 here, we lock 6 in total, when we're facing 15 damage, so we're taking 9. So we go to 32. We're going to take 1 this turn. Now there is a very nice, very funny line here we can also take, that we play Acro before the apotheosis, and we draw until here only. If we draw until here only, next turn we draw until 4, 5, 6 like this, we have full block with defense leg sweep. But after we draw until 3, 4, 5, 6. So we don't shuffle out the burn and the wound, but we do not waste the Sundial energy on the first attack second cycle. Is it stupid or is it smart by playing that line? Probably stupid, right? Shuffling in 2 sentences cannot be worth 2 energy. Yeah, shuffling in 2 sentences cannot be worth 2 energy. And we also see 1 card here. What if it's an Acro plus? Outmaneuver, Acro, Flying Neo can play here. Advance Ship also plays immediately. Probably not. Blocking second cycle is going to be difficult though, but Tactician can always be discarded because you have tools. That sounds really good, really. You want to basically, yeah, it's -1 card immediately and minus another 2 in the reshuffle. So you want to gain 2 energy in order to in exchange for 3 cards. No way, right? Yeah, no way. Here I'm trading 1 card for 9 HP and I don't even know whether that's good already. And now you want to trade the you want to trade 2 energy for 3 curses. If I'm taking 10 and just draw 2, I see 2 cards, so the chance I waste energy on the Sundial turn is lower. The chance again draw also is higher, and currently I'm floating 4 energy on this turn. In exchange I go to 32, but I see more cards. Uh, 41, 32, 41, 32. 32 next attack is... Chip on artifact is still weakened, it's 35. This thing will can line up. No, I want 41, I want 41. Yeah, 1 card for 9 HP has to be worth it in this spot. So is the defend Apple red form? Yeah, defend Apple red form acro. And don't play escape plan. So we play the second defense. Like football into second defense into the bane. And the fuse. And we take the block the 1 damage. In this case, we also gain a little bit more damage with the Bane play, and we don't waste energy next turn. So that line at least is reasonable, because otherwise we are just wasting completely our energy next turn. We are doing nothing. But yeah, defend. Apple red form. I do the BH on turn, not wanting to drop block 1 HP because we can discard the burn here with the tools. So we discard the burn, we spend 1 HP to play the terror. If we see another card, we lose 2. And that's fine. We have 39 still. So here we take 1. Yeah. We are not playing escape plan this turn, and we are not playing Monday this turn, so we can discard whatever. So yeah, just defend plus footwork, neutralize, fume, spin. We play 5 cards, we go to 2, and then the attack's 1, so we full block. This is not definitely not worth 1 HP, so I full block. And this we can play. Their flashes. Yeah, card draw. If we draw now, is that good or bad? Maybe not so bad because we can manipulate, you know, for this fishing wheel to land on the multi-hit most likely. Yeah, if I draw now, yeah. If I just draw now and play Terror Slime. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in here. That's still not enough because 4 can always get here, so we need to win 50-50 next cycle. Otherwise, we face a full multi-hit and we die. But the damage? No, damage is not the concern. The concern is just that how do we survive next cycle without playing this red form. Yeah, every single run is a 50-50. It's actually just true. Every single run of the Spire is just 50-50. You win 50-50, you are chilling. If you don't win the 50-50, yeah, bad things happen. But not drawing in here is also kind of nonsense. Because no matter what, next turn is going to be like this. Okay, so how much can we block? It's still weakened for the entire next cycle, yeah? Let's assume that we roll the bad trade. The good case is, of course, big hit comes first. It's not even true, but turn after we have a lot of block. Then we already win a 50-50 this one. I mean, not this first cycle at least. But when was it? Was it like one or what? It's like so long ago. And my honestly, my mind is not in it right now. Because I am focusing on this fight. Big Malay, the big Malay? No, the big Malay is doing nothing. It is possible to not draw here though. If we do not draw here, next turn, if we Malay for 3, it's doing 0 damage if it's multi-hitting. If it's big hitting, then we just trade double defense, poison staff, strip artifact. So if we do not draw here, we lose 2 HP. We go to 39. If next turn is a big hit, we block for 10 each on this. We block 20. It's attacking for 35. So we take 19. We go to 22. But the turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in here, and I can echo into the piercing wheel. So we take 0, and we also apply the couch of debuff. The couch of 75 damage. Turn after this is the off turn, which is quite bad. It's really annoying that this is off turn though, because it also means that, yeah, top decking the red form in here is quite bad because red form I want to play third cycle. But with this shuffle, we need to shuffle the deck again, and then we need to draw back into the red form. Otherwise, it's like too late. If we do not draw here, we can never die next cycle, I would assume. Because if next turn is a multi-hit, we take 0. Because we just do like poison staff, strip artifact into Malays for 3. Can even defend beforehand. So we defend poison staff Malays for 3. It goes to 0 times 15. And then turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unfortunately, it means that we miss 75 damage with this. But we can aggro until here, and then we can do leg sweep, defend, outmaneuver. Outmaneuver doesn't do anything though, so it's just leg sweep, defend. Now the problem with not drawing though is that we are 1 turn slower, I would say. If we draw right now, next turn if it's the multi-hit, we cry. Like we cry a lot. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turn after, and then we can draw 4 until the position. Still double block is 45 damage. We block for 16, so we lose out on 29, but we still are not dead. And we gain a little bit of the couch of damage. Turn after, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now these things are blocking like 3 dexterity, 2 dexterity, 1 dexterity still. So we block 6 with each. We block another 13 with this. So 6, 6, 13 is 25. 25 with this is 7. So 32. So we don't really die. And yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We draw 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you see like what's the importance of the draw. Because if it's like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we can escape back into Echo Plus on this turn. Which leaves us with a pretty big flashback. Of course, it's also shuffle out. But we can redraw way faster into the red form for the third cycle, and we need it for the third cycle or we die. If we do not draw now, we will not die next cycle ever. But we are 1 turn slower, 1 entire turn slower. So I think we take the chance, because even if we miss completely, we don't die. Even if we lose the 50-50, we don't really die next cycle. So I do play backflip, because backflip immediately also saves 2 HP. It's not like it's saving nothing. So let's do them. Don't play red form, yeah? Yeah, imagine ever winning 50-50, guys. Cannot be me. No, really, imagine. Cannot be me. Literally impossible. This is so bad that we lost this 50-50. We already lost one in the first cycle, now we lose another one here. So that's already two of them in this hard fight alone. Can't just do damage, I mean, yeah, sure. Can't just still deals damage or no matter what. But here we are. I mean, I'm not dead. I'm definitely not dead this turn, and I'm also not dead next turn. But it's annoying. This needs to be played. It's way too much damage to not play. I mean, these also need to be played, otherwise we die. Currently at 10. If I play this, I'm at 8. Next turn, I'm saying that I'm taking 3, yeah? I'll check this, I have on dexterity. So this is blocking 7. Yeah, 7. 7, 6, 6 is 19, 19, 13, 32, 32, 30. So I'm taking 5 next turn because I do want to play this outmaneuver. Currently at 10. This is at 8. So I can play one more card. I can also not play a card here and leave myself with 3 HP. Because next turn I'm taking 5. None of these feel like they are worth playing though. I really don't feel like these are worth playing like at all. So let's not. But yeah, losing this 50-50 is so sad, man. It's a difference between it's like 20 something HP just off this alone, and first cycle is only another maybe 20 because we had to play red form early, one turn earlier than usual. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, you see, if multi hit happens first, we just multi hit. We just do malaise on the multi hit, fully block that. Second turn we big hit, play the red form, and now the red form will block this turn. The first red form we play. So we are being like screwed over by 2 50-50 loss in a row here in this hard fight. Yeah, don't kill here. Outmaneuver is play. Energy we have 7 this turn. So escape plan blocks a little bit. Acro can shuffle. I do not want to redraw the bane, right? Or do I? No, not before I play the red form for the third cycle and then I want to deal damage. These shuffles are both the aggro and the game board though, which is quite bad, but the game board hand is pretty passive here at least. Our deck is not that big, it has like 30 cards. So game bowling for 10 is already like 1/3, and then we have another backflip, another aggro. And we also draw 6 with the 2. But I don't see playing any card here. It's basically applying 3 poison by playing a card. By playing either poison tap or neutralize, I'm applying 3 poison. It's not good enough. He's got the well. We play hand. Yeah, we know that we block 30 if we play the outmaneuver. So do I need to play outmaneuver or not? If I play outmaneuver next turn, I have 7 energy, so this is 6, this is 5, and then the huge red calculated game ball can also land on the red form. And then finally you can also convert into energy the turn after. So yeah, I play outmaneuver. And we go to 3. I guess I need to discard one card. So if I play Flying Knee this turn over Bane, I just discard the Bane then. Discard Bane, play Escape Plan, play the Acro Shuffle, discard something, play the Flashets, play the Cow Gamble, and Calendar goes in. I do not want to shuffle in any of these, right? Unless you tell me you want to shuffle in a defense, which I don't. I think it's good. Unfortunate news is that next turn we are dead. Unless we gamble for big, so we need to play a huge gamble this turn. I don't know for how many cards, but we need to gamble. Multi-hit is always blockable. Ideally, I want to draw until like here, right? Drawing until here, it would be good. Discard defense. Yeah. I do want to play knee. Yeah. This turn, 1 energy with this, 2 energy with this. Outmaneuver also wants to be played probably. The turn after we do have the Acro, but need to be careful because we have 3 HP only, so I need to play a block card first. But every turn we have an Acro plus, so I don't see why I would not play the Outmaneuver here. Yeah, I mean we get to the red form, it's just that getting the red form doesn't mean we win the fight. Do not forget, this thing has 600 HP and we need to kill it. So, I guess I don't need Flying Knee because I'm playing Outmaneuver. I do not need Force. And the Flying Knee is also mainly more damage than the Flashets. So toss the Flying Knee away, play the backflip. Play the Escape Plan. My hand is still currently has 7, yeah. I play backflip, my hand has 8. I play Flashette, my hand has 7, so I can gamble for 6. I play Outmaneuver, I can gamble for 5. I gamble until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If it's multi-hit, we are always fine. If it's a big hit first, we need to red form. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a big hit, we can red form, we can always draw into red form with Acro. So leg sweep, Acro, red form. Turn after, unfortunately, we face 15 damage against multi-hit, no malaise down, no piercing will. So even when intangible, sometimes we are still dead. And we shuffle out of position, but we have an Outmaneuver chain. If I play the Red Dance to shuffle in ships and draw deeper, is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? We do need to gamble for at least 5 though. If we draw until here and we don't gamble for 5, yeah? Next turn we don't reach the red form, and if it's a big hit, we just die. If it's a multi-hit, then we can do leg sweep, piercing will bane. Turn after, we can red form go down to 2 or deflect first, and then red form go down to 2. And it blocks first attack of the first cycle. So how am I spending energy this turn then? Gamble for 5, so I cannot actually play any other card besides the Flashets in my hand. Or Outmaneuver, so it doesn't make sense. Afterwards, so 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 3 energy here. Afterwards I draw 5 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess I'm just playing Defense, Strike, Neutralize, Finisher. And there's not much to discuss here, so I guess we go for that. We must play the Outmaneuver, otherwise 50-50 next cycle, big hit, we just die first attack. Escape Plan will land. We do need to play this. But we play Flashette first. 63 damage. Double check, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can always start the turn with leg sweep, so I don't die to that. Energy wise I have 7, so I can do 1, 2, 3 here, 6. And I can still play the Poison Stab or the Bane afterwards. So 63 damage. Outmaneuver. And then gamble for 5. So kind of damage completely not wasted. Come on, man. We lost 3 50-50s in a row in this fight alone, yeah? That is so disgusting. That is actually so disgusting, but here we are. Yeah, that is so disgusting. We are like one turn short. Okay, I know, I probably know who this is, but it's probably one of my IRL friends. But yeah, goodbye. We can talk on Steam. That is definitely one of my IRL friends. But yeah, here is blind is forced. We have no actual choice. What did he say? No, he said nothing, but he just used my real name as the Twitch username. So yeah, not too interested in seeing my real name over and over on Twitch. So how do we do this now? It's taking another 100, but we don't have intangible first attack next cycle. We are going down to -3, -5, -7. We need a bad 3, so we are dead to the first attack. It's not really possible to win unless we kill it in 3 turns. Oh my god, man. Yeah, we cannot play, we can barely play some cards. We can still play some cards, we play leg sweep. But it's crazy that the Malays never lands on multi-hit and the Pistol Wheel also never lands. It is crazy. And we also barely deal any damage this turn. Next time we steal this block 15. Are you kidding me? I think we are done when the moment we see this. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Because even with piercing, we're fully blocking next cycle multi-hit, we are still dying to beat of death. We cannot survive that. There is no way we can block 6 in order to play piercing and another card, and we have exactly 3 HP. So I'm not saying I literally don't care about that. I'm just said that we probably will lose this run. After like such nice plays in Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. And yet here we are. It's crazy, right? It's that it's always these close runs, like the runs that I need them the most, that I just lose the coin flips. Always the run when I need them the most, yeah. When the runs are free, then yeah, who cares? Assemble started, yeah, don't worry. No, that's not a problem. 2 losses, no big deal. I mean, I have lost like 4 in a row with Ironclad before, does that mean anything? No. You win this game, no skill, no luck confirm. Yeah, sure. yeah, sure thing. Yeah, you can conclude that. It's just, you're free to believe that. Like damage the whole time? No, the problem is not that we lack damage. The problem is just that we cannot deal damage while blocking. That's the main problem, is that we cannot deal damage while blocking. And if you lose every single 50-50s, then there's not really a lot to do here. There's no lines. I just need to execute and then hopefully we can kill over 3 turns. But I don't see any way it's doable. Yeah, I don't really see a way we can kill in 3 turns when This turn is also almost empty. Yeah, there's no line here. Cannot block with this apple, so we need to play red form. Can deal some damage with that open. This is we have 3 turns, so this is 4 poison. It's less damage than Bane. Bane is more damage than the poison star. So -2 dexterity go to -3, -3, -5, -7. Leg sweep is still going to be 7 block. Unless not hit, we just sing out. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That's why I'm saying we are losing 3 50-50s in a row here. That's 1 out of 8. But yeah, I guess 1 out of 8 of the time we die. We can block multi-hit if it's the first attack next cycle, but then we die always to the big hit. Not always though. 9. No, always. We only have 1 leg sweep plus. So the turn after we can never attack. We cannot even play 1 card. Yeah, not really doable. We have exactly 3 HP too. If we have 4 HP... No, 4 HP we still die. We need 5 HP here. On this turn. We need 5 HP here on this turn in order to even do anything. But it's just more damage, so we have no line. And Malaise is useless in the redraw now. So I guess we just play the Malaise. So we don't redraw it. That is so sad. We can also die this turn. Yeah, if the draw is like this, we die this turn. We don't need to wait for long. That's such garbage. Oh, well, yeah, 7 hours. 7 hours for this, yeah, it's cool. I still like this one. I just really, I'm just slightly annoyed that this happens so often. We can replay. With knowing the 50-50s, can I win this one or not? With hindsight knowledge. This is cool though. I think this one is solid. Not unhappy about how I play at all in even in earlier parts of the run. But yeah, sometimes it happens. Even when you are playing your best, you are not guaranteed to win. Or just even winnable, we can wait for Alchemize later. We know the Alchemize smoke bomb now, so why play it, right? Yeah, if we know the Alchemize red for is the smoke bomb later, then we just play it later. So we are having made high side knowledge here, yeah. So better make use of it. Venom reaction. Thank you very much for the prime sub and the 3 months. I guess draw though is still no discovery is by frame, so we will get different cards with this discovery. Oh, we get the same cards. Why did we get different cards last time then? Oh, that is weird. But it's still outmaneuver here no matter what. And I guess this case we play Caltrops then. On my system and crit, I think we have a pretty high chance to die regardless, even if I know the 50-50s. Because the lines I took were the lines that can actually deal damage in time, yeah? That we barely killed when our mitigation runs out. So if we have to actually use mitigation suboptimally like this, then it's quite difficult. But it's still save the Alchemize for later. It's still a different better potion. Unfortunately, we still are forced to red form here. If power potion energy different, we just die this turn though, so there's that. So I mean, okay. We lost all the 50-50s, but to be fair, without the power potion having red form or a defensive power, we also just die like first cycle, kind of. So to be fair, we did get like really, we got some low rolls in this fight for sure, but we also like slightly high roll the power pot. Low roll alchemize, low roll attack pattern, high roll power pot. That's what happened in this fight. And now it's like no red form or what? There's no red form, so now we have the football. And I don't even know where the football actually lives. Yeah, I have no idea whether this football actually lives or not. But I guess you'll see. Oh, why did I play power potion first? That makes no sense. Yeah, the entire reason is to power potion after I draw the apotheosis. Okay, save and quit. Yeah, I already forgot what happened at the start of this fight. Just play card. Yeah, honestly, I already forgot about what happened at the start of this fight. That is fine. Discovery, outmaneuver, play to the trade, play cow chops. Got the petition. Okay, whatever. Draw is completely different now, so let's not waste time. Yeah, let's actually not waste time. Draw is like completely different now, so it's a different fight. Okay, abandon. Move on. Save and quit. Yeah, we lost 3 50-50s in the hardcore, like 3 cycles. I have Malay plus Piercing Will and Frozen Eye, and I literally cannot full block multi hit. That was how it did happen in the hard fight here. And this episode, last episode we start first tail run with like what 7-5 or something, and then it ended 82. So we just play well, and then percentage will come. And because you just change ING, a lot of things change ING when you save and quit. So that's why, like, if you are allowed to save and quit extensively, your win rate is going to be close to 100%. Which is why it's not like nearly as interesting. This was so cool though. Holy crap, this boss Gauntlet. Oh, this boss Gauntlet is so sick. Like we kill Tamito exactly on the turn we need to kill. Red form runs out. We are about to take 30 plus damage off face, and we kill it by 2 damage. This fight we also kill exactly on the turn we need to kill, and tons damage kill the neck card at the very end, and we survive on 6. This fight was not, unfortunately, damage taken was forced on turn 1, unless you use both power potions, which I don't want to. And then yeah, here we lost 3 50-50s in a row and we die third cycle, so pretty sad. Pretty sad that after 7 hours we get to this garbage. But here we are. I think it was good, yeah. We took it was fine, potions fine, card packs are fine. I definitely do not have the Bane Plus here. Without Bane Plus, we probably die in both fights. I don't even know like which fight we die in, but we definitely die somewhere here without the Bane Plus. Spiker Store, yeah, I already talked about it. Not that we cannot store, I chose not to. Because like, yeah, just screw this. I would take a loss before I do this for like 4 hours. In this one at least. The line surviving Gnome? yeah, Gnome in this fight. Interesting. We bring a free energy into this fight and we are still like almost dead, and now you want to play this fight with a Dome. Ridiculous, the longest run could have been one making insanely longer. Yeah, we are actually staying in here for like 3 hours if I do it. We could have done it. I already had full control. Okay, not this fight, it was actually here. Yeah, I had perfect control of this fight, so I could have stayed here for another 2 hours and generated all potions that I wanted. So Ghost in a Jar, with Ghost in a Jar, we definitely win the hard fight. You can also see. Yeah, Ghost in a Jar, extremely easy fight here. Because then we just don't need to red form first cycle. We ghost the big hit. Yeah, we ghost the big hit. We fully block multi-hit with the Malays because we draw Malays to turn before. And then afterwards we had 2 red form plus in our redraw. Very easy fight, if that is the case. But yeah, I chose not to do this. Because after 72 turns, we have control, but we still get nowhere regarding actually playing the Alchemist. And after I get somewhere, we still can only play 2 Alchemists per turn because of the later opener. It was just not worth it. Comment we can go right here. We do Discovery Alchemist in this fight. It's very easy. I already have 2 Malays on a Spiker. So it's doing 0 damage every single turn. That's just about it. This run is already won here if I actually take 3 more hours in this fight, but I don't want to. Now, just give yourself what you can get guarantee. I mean, you can console. I don't like to do that, but you can. But I also kind of want to see this run without this, you know, like where it can go. And it got like very close, admittedly. Even the freaking cow chops here. Without this cow chops, we are Omega dead in the boss gauntlet. So both the cow chops and the bane was like super critical, yeah, both of them, and we made them red act 3 picks. Pretty unfortunate that it had to end this way, but here there's nothing actually better. Like Fletchet was good. Tools were probably good, better than remove, and I guess you can say Colorless Pot over Power Pot. But I wasn't even sure whether we are actually that desperate because Power Pot gave us a Toilet Plan Plus and we are chilling. If Power Pot gave us like 2 red forms, we are chilling. If 50-50 lines up and 1 red form, we are chilling. Yeah, tiny more damage? Yeah, tiny more damage. We are 400 damage short in this fight because we could not block here. We are 400 damage short. I'm just saying, yeah, we are not even close to killing this fight because we just lost every 50-50. If you lose every 50-50 and your Malays and your Piercing Wheel is not doing anything in this fight, you are down by 2 cycles. That's the thing, you are down by 2 cycles. Then how do we win the fight? We are down 2 cycles. Not possible. They need to use all the pots? Wait, why do we need to use all the pots? We enter this fight with 2 potions. 2 wood potions in fact. Power potion, dex pot. Don't forget, we have White Beast. We have White Beast, we have Alchemist, and we never use a Ghost in the Jar a single point in this one. We do not have Ghost in the Jar. So like when do we use the potion that we would like to save for the heart? Because I see that our potions are quite good. Fumes, second Fumes will do something here, but I don't know what, because we don't even get to play our first Fumes until like quite late. You remember, yeah, we used the potion here because we are about to die, but again, I'm just saying, we had 2 potions into this fight. So at best, saving the potion will give us something else in the shop. And what is in the shop that is so freaking good that we don't have? Because I don't see anything. Like you medkit or what? Medkit is completely worthless in Spear and Shield, yeah? Did not play even once. Because we just win in the first deck cycle, first shuffle. And the hard fight doesn't do anything. And there's only remove 1. But no, we bought Power Potion by choice. What do you mean power for colorless? Okay, I'm way too tired to deal with this crap. Like, come on, guys, come on. I'm way too tired to deal with these questions at the moment. So let's stop. Like, at least if you want to talk about like how a run lose, and look at what actually happened. Oh yeah, I sent you guys somewhere. Holy crap, that was tiring. Would be cool though. This one would be so freaking cool to win because you see immediately what happens in the first few floors of this run. Exodium Tux, the bad Exodium Tux is around 4-5, yeah, into getting destroyed by the non 4-7. And we have basically no Neo bonus. And then, yeah, well, this was an ISO shop. give us a way back in third one. Lagavulin, we take the fight rested here and then finish the act, no problem. Act 2. Yeah, when we are supposedly chilling. Yeah, chilling very hard. You see how we are chilling in Act 2 here, yeah, with the Frozen Eye Apotheosis. Because we brick on the boss relic. Wristblade is basically a skip because we have nothing that actually works with it besides the neutralize. So it's only between Choker and Collar. Choker would be slightly stronger early Act 2, but it would hurt even more late game, and I see that we don't even lose a lot of value in here. Because we still took the elite that we could have taken. Burning elite in fact in Act 2. And we rested yeah twice, but doesn't really matter too much with the apotheosis, the upgrade. Probably win this round the first? Yeah, probably. Until I break 2 boss relics in a row. And you see. That's why I'm saying like the run is never over before you actually see the boss relics. Yeah, you break 2 boss relics in a row, and you also lose some 50-50s here, then you die. That's how it goes. The wins was so lucky. Yeah, sure. Honestly, I think we are pretty likely to win this run, all things considered, even with how things pan out. But it just didn't pan out. It didn't work out. I'm really wondering whether I made a big mistake somewhere though. But these straws are definitely correct. At least these straws are definitely correct. Card gamble upgrade definitely necessary. So by the time we got to Act 3, I think the mistake only potentially is a path thing. We could have taken maybe +1 elite. But we needed every single point of HP in the boss gauntlet, so I don't know. Because the boss relic extra elite would give us like maybe a bottle flame and it's doing nothing. And then we just died to the boss gauntlet. If I finish this boss gauntlet with plus 20 HP like from this, then maybe you can say that we could have taken another elite. But in this part, I'm not so sure. I to boss relics, yeah, Dome and DK Sunny House, so basically a heartbreak. Slightly bad order in this fight as well, which is pretty sad. But I mean, with how the hard fight pan now, even if we have like maybe plus 10 HP from here, I still think we die. Debatable though, because maybe with plus 10 HP I would play the fight differently. Like we go Malay's first cycle. And then we would go Malay's first cycle and then not play the red form. We had 2 red form plus floating around and also going to like 9 HP. Single digit HP after first cycle. We had 2 red forms. And I don't need to redraw the Malays. Yeah, difficult. Yeah, really difficult to identify like if I even made a mistake somewhere in this run. At least at the moment for me. So when I have time, I will watch this run back probably, and then see. Pause potential thing is just for 0. Like, am I really forced into this user card? Yes, I know how bad user card is on for Silent, yeah. I know how bad it is. How much did we lose in the easy hole fight? 7-6 or 13. It was 13 HP but no infinite blades. We are dead to Lagavulin if this is Lagavulin. Let's focus with the map that we had was it was basically unpickable. Yeah, with the map we had in Act 1, the third option is basically unpickable here. I do not have curse for red colors, but this map does not allow me to. Because I was forced into a very early elite, and the only path to go to the shop was into 2 advanced hallways and a floor 6 elite. Yeah, it breaks and die. Just like that. And also we are like surviving on 29 only because we high roll the question mark here 22. Otherwise it's still like very close. So it's not that suddenly after these swords we are like way ahead in Act 1. We are still probably favor. Probably favor even after seeing the Silver Scholar, yeah, but not after this fight. I think after this fight our chances go down by quite a bit, but again we recover. And the Act 2 fight was Act 2 boss was very easy. And then we break boss relic. This is fine. This is fine. And yeah, removing Infinite Blade here is also clear. It never play afterwards. It would not play in the boss gauntlet. It would definitely not play in the hut. But we meant to play the red mask again? And not have the relic. This only happens also because we drew fairly badly here. But I mean, we also know that this fight is bad, or 3 energy. Oh, is it Infinite Blade? Yeah. We just remove the Infinite Blade here to falling. Remove another strike. Terror here, that was a chance, so Terror is fine. Terror was good. Not sure about this upgrade Terror, but also doesn't matter too much. Looking at the other cards in our deck. But 2 the trade doesn't come until right here. If I have a 2 in my deck right now, I would upgrade the 2 over the Terror. And Terror upgrade played fine in the boss gauntlet. It was okay. I think mass 2 damage. That's good. That's a good outcome. Now is it 0 cannot be better. 0 damage could have used the thing. So this is where we could have won the run. And I said at the time that I stopped doing it. That if we barely die in later on in this run, like boss gauntlet or Act 4, then the difference is right here. The Ghost in the Jar that we can farm for this fight. This was good. 0 damage. Cow short pick is absolutely needed. Here, yeah, Bane Power Plus, not exactly a huge fan, but still necessary. Footwork is good, for sure. Stone Calendar is good. I mean, good is a big word, but Stone Calendar was fine. It was actually necessary in the boss gauntlet too. Alchemizing Nightmare, I had Discovery Plus and Alchemize, but I did not want to do it because of Letter Opener being crit. So I just left with Nightmare Alchemize and move on. Until yeah, 17 turns literally is actually just getting started. This tour is terrible because we need to, after generating double Nightmare and setup and whatever, yeah, we cannot even do our potion rolling immediately. We need to Nightmare infinite potions. And then afterwards we can play 2 Alchemize per turn. Otherwise the Spiker dies to the Letter Opener. Oh, that is yeah, I don't deal with that. Maybe I should have, but no. What about card picks in Act 1? Masterful Staff is definitely an instant pick. Poison Staff, reasonable. Because it's not like Quick Slash will perform better against the Knob and against the other 2, we always talk about it at the time. There was red form with the Partition Plus. Yeah. You think we win the run with red form? You really think we win the run with this red form? Or do we? Admittedly, would have given some damage in the boss gauntlet for sure. Partition was huge though. Partition was actually massive, like even throughout the entire Act 3. And then of course the boss gauntlet play fully. But we know that it's Partition Plus with a deck that has like Frozen Eye, Acro, 3 energy, it will play. time we see a second card game more ever, then the transition also like massively outperforms for sure. If we see Nightmare in the form the Act boss, and we also don't really care. This is close, but I think I take transition over red form here still. Because they would say that we brick on energy relic into Act 3. You cannot even draw into red form without this transition. And then how do we deal damage ever? We spend 2 whole turns to play red form, yeah? And then afterwards we have 4 turns to end the fight. Without transition plus the boost damage. So how do we do that? Was I meant to pick up the slice here? I don't actually know though. Was I actually meant to pick up the slice here so we actually have some damage in Act 2 or with the corner? Because apparently it might be true. Because if we have the slice, then definitely this fight would have gone better, yeah? And then afterwards in Act 3, we also... Actually, we don't need damage that much, it will perform like here. Mostly for this fight. So this fight, then maybe we can upgrade some things instead of resting with Apple. It's not that important. I apply new fixing well, but we are like kind of dying to the next elite before seeing the shop. I cannot pick the wheel here in this spot. It's clear, the effect is fine. Could have taken Fumes, maybe, but also slightly weird. Not like Fumes will play here either. The effect was playing a 2 energy for sure. Next week was good. This will now is definitely good, and they play for the whole run until this fight. Reform over Malays over tools. I mean, if the Malay cringes out in the hard fight, then Red Form is just stronger. And also, it's just true that if we have Malays in Act 2 here over Red Form, we are probably just dead. We cannot even win this fight, so we are forced to give our go, yeah? Actually, if we give our go here, we are not dead. And then how do we kill, like, Taskmaster? Can I save us? Yeah, cannot be. Like this Malays cannot be correct. Silver Scholar basically forced, so it's only, honestly, it's only about this. And I don't know. I have no idea whether I'm meant to pick up this slice or not. But it would have played. Tiny House would be funny though if you take Tiny House and it gives you a freaking Ghost in the Jar because it gives you 1 potion. Yeah, picking Tiny House over the case, get so the Ghost in the Jar in the potion belt, and then you win. Now that's some advanced tactics that I cannot do at the moment. Yeah, well let's play Ghost, and then we are actually chilling. Yeah, besides of this, I don't really see too many things to do in this run. Yeah. Don't see it. But maybe when my head is clear, I can watch the run back at some point. Force Infinite? Yeah, net for 6. That's how it goes, unfortunately. It's unfortunate because these are the runs I want to win the most, you know. The runs that you get on Act 1, you get on Act 2, you get on Act 3, and you kind of get on Act 4, but then you win somehow. Those are the runs I want to play. But they are unlucky. that it doesn't work out. Nobody is even playing Spire. I guess we can go to this place. Yeah, I like this one. I definitely don't hate this one. I think it's slightly frustrating, but I enjoy playing it. Don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow though, because this is very taxing. Like stream is already 10 hours plus, and this one actually demands my full attention. As on sample, yeah, I like this one a lot. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and yeah, see you probably 2 days from now.